Welcome to J is for Justice podcast. If live breaking news and following true crime is your thing, then please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you like what you see in my videos, please consider giving them a thumbs up. Good morning, everyone. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. It is Wednesday, July 31st, 2024, and you are listening to J is for Justice live from Studio J in Clearwater, Florida. Let us know in chat where you're listening from. Welcome, everybody. I am still feeling a little bit under the weather today, but a little bit better. So I'm going to be in and out, but we're going to get through day 4 and day 5 today. And then tomorrow we should be able to finish. Just so you guys know, this first day 4 is Alex. The defendant's 11-year-old stepson is going to be the first one to testify. Good morning, Ganja Captain, because there was another Ganja yesterday. Good morning, everybody. Chicago South Burbs. You know, Captain Ganja, my parents originally hailed from Hammond, Indiana. When my parents were first married, they were living in Hammond, Indiana. Wisconsin Cheesehead. Hello, Oregon. Good morning, Anna. But yeah, they lived in Cherville. My grandma lived in Cherville her whole life. But yeah. I went to the casino boat there, and what is it, Juliet, or I don't know, I can't remember, it's been so long. Good morning, Siobhan. Good morning, Serena. Milwaukee, another cheesehead. Hi, Keto Kim. I feel like we're learning a lot from this case, you know, and all the similarities. Yesterday there was the surveillance footage that we saw, and they analyzed that and figured out the headlights and all of that. Hello, Little Bear in Illinois. Aren't you glad I didn't say Illinois? I'm still not feeling the greatest, but I'm getting better. I swear it was food poisoning, guys. I was so petrified to eat last night. I had chicken noodle soup, and that was all I ate. All right, so we're going to start Alex. This is, again, the 11-year-old brother of Baby Joe. You're near Chicago Heights, Hammond, less than an hour. I knew it was, I knew it was close because they were right by the border there. Hope you're having a good day, Barbie. Hey, Missing Echoes. Hi, Myron. I know it was that Chinese food, dang it. It's because I talked about their balloons. They're like, that's that girl that talks about our balloons.
Everybody does that. It's okay.
All right. Well, we're going to start the video, guys, because I want to get through this. So this is Alex. Again, this is going to be probably tough to hear as they put this 11-year-old boy on the stand. Now, I don't know how I feel about this. And it'll be interesting, hi, Scott H., to know how you guys feel. Because there was no evidence that this kid was killed. We have the confession that they're now saying was coerced, which I don't believe. But there's no other evidence. So they had to use the testimony of this child. And I'm just not sure how I feel about that. I'm just not sure. Wait, what says, I think it's a nasty bug going around. I'm up and going to see if I can go work in my community. Well, good for you, Wait, what? I'm glad you're feeling better. It is. It's either a bug or it was, you know, just coincidence with me eating sweet and sour chicken. Blech. I can't even believe I just said that without throwing up. Serena says these cases are heartbreaking. We can hope that some kind of laws come out to protect our babies. I know. It's like, why are the children Not the priority in this country. Certified quality, welcome in, welcome in. This is an older case from 2018. The trial took place in 2021. A 5-year-old autistic boy went missing from his home in Tennessee in the middle of the night. Dad called 911, reported him missing. They searched heavily for 3 days, couldn't find him. Interrogated the dad and got a confession. Dad went through trial and was convicted. And we are rewatching the trial so we can see, the TBI investigation, the search efforts. We're kind of, doing a compare and contrast because I've never heard of this case either, but it came up in my feed. And yesterday was the baby boy's birthday and he's never been found. They never found him. So they charged the dad with murder. He was convicted on murder, but they haven't found the baby. So that's the gist of it. We've watched yesterday surveillance footage showing headlights in their driveway, showing headlights going down the road that they analyzed. We heard from sheriff's deputies, detectives. The first day we heard from Baby Joe's teachers. You have me on your speaker. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Certified. Well, I hope that you can join us today and talk about this case. Jay, do you remember Big Joe wrote a fake letter? No, I don't. Good morning, Libby. We're just going to have a chill day. We're doing trial watch. This is nothing new. This is just a watch and learn. So if you're interested in learning and, analyzing past cases and their outcomes, you found the right place. We don't have a huge audience for this. This isn't groundbreaking news, but it's important. This baby boy has not been found. All right, so here we go. Again, this is Alex. This is Baby Joe's 11-year-old brother who was in the room the night that he had an accident, peed on the floor, and his dad beat him to death.
Have we stopped that? We've already terminated that camera, so.
So again, Alex will not be on camera, I don't think.
Come right up here, please.
I don't think he's going to be on camera, but we'll see what happens.
I have to determine the conference. Step right up there and have a seat.
Poor kid.
Have a seat. I want you to listen, talk to me for a minute, okay? How are you?
Good.
Rather be someplace other than here?
Yeah.
All right. First of all, I want you to understand that you're not in trouble, and this is not something that you need to feel like you're in trouble or anything about. But this is the point where I need to determine that you understand the seriousness of what's taking place today. How old are you, Alex?
11.
All right. And 11 years old, what grade are you in?
6. Well, I'm not to be.
Going into the 6th next year?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, you're living with some other folks, I think and you don't live in this area, is that correct?
Yeah.
All right. And in school, you understand when you do something that's wrong and how you have sanctions that apply to you if you do something wrong, or punishment that happens if you do something wrong, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if you're asked a question by a teacher, for example, and you don't tell the truth, what happens?
You get in trouble or you're incorrect.
All right. And do you understand what it means to take an oath to tell the truth?
Mm-hmm.
And do you understand that if you tell us that you're going to swear to tell the truth, that that's a very serious thing?
Mm-hmm.
And you understand that bad things happen to people who don't tell the truth when they've taken an oath, especially. Do you understand that?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And do you understand that you're going to be asked some questions? Do you understand that you're going to be asked to swear that information is true and correct?
Yes.
And do you feel like you understand everything that's going on?
Yes.
All right. Anybody have any questions for this witness about his competency?
Alex, has anyone advised you about your rights in regard to testifying?
No.
course, we don't know at this point what you're going to testify to, but are you going to testify differently than you?
Objection, Your Honor. This is outside the scope of
It's not an appropriate question for, we're here on this jury out hearing to determine whether or not he is a competent witness, and competency in this stage means, does he understand the significance of taking an oath? He has affirmed that, and so your questions need to be limited to that, to his competency. So.
We'll save those questions until the jury's back in.
All right. I find this witness to be competent, and when the jury returns, we're going to ask that he be placed under oath and presented to the jury. All right, let's bring the jury back in. Alex, if you'll do me one favor, pull that microphone down just a little bit so that it'll be pointed right at your mouth, and then when you answer questions, if you will speak directly into that microphone, about like you are right now, that should help us to be able to pick up everything. Ladies and gentlemen, you may be seated. All right, Alex, I'm going to ask if you will stand up, raise your right hand, and face our clerk to be placed under oath.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you give in this case be the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you. Please have a seat.
And Alex, I've asked you outside of the jury's presence to speak directly into that microphone, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Crouch? Maybe too directly. We've got his brother. Go ahead, Alex, do this for me, if you will. Alex, if you'll just push that up a little bit. I think I may have messed you up when I told you. There you go. And you can stay about that far away from it so it doesn't pick up your breathing. There you go.
Good morning, Alex.
Morning.
How are you today?
Good.
You excited to be in the courtroom on a Monday morning? No, I don't think anybody here is. But thank you for being here. Would you state your full name for the record, your first and last name?
Middle name too.
Yeah.
Alex Clayton Nolan.
Alex Clayton Nolan. And how do you spell Alex?
Alex.
A-L-E-X? And how do you spell Nolan?
Nolan.
Thank you very much. So, Alex, just a few questions to get us started. How old are you today?
11.
11 years old. And did you just finish a year of school?
Yeah.
What grade did you just finish?
5th.
5th grade. And where did you go to school?
Centennial Elementary.
Centennial Elementary? All right. And you remember who your teacher was this past year?
Yeah.
Who was that?
Miss Pam Dwyer.
Miss who?
Miss Pam Dwyer.
How do you say her name?
Pam Dwyer.
Pam Dwyer. Okay. So if you can, and I know it's uncomfortable testifying, but I need you to speak real clearly when I ask you questions, okay? Can you do that for me?
Yeah.
Thank you. So you just finished the 5th grade. Your teacher was Miss Dwyer. Did you have a favorite subject this year?
Math.
Math? Why do you like math?
I don't know. I just do.
You just like it? Okay. So, Alex, do you understand the difference between telling the truth and telling a lie?
Yes.
Yeah. And what have I asked you to do today?
Tell the truth.
Yeah. And have I asked you how to testify?
No.
What about your own memories? I've asked you to testify directly from what only you remember
Yes.
and not to testify from what anyone else has told you? All right. So,
I'm sorry, was there an answer to that?
yeah, Alex, you'll have to answer yes or no.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Alex, just some kind of background questions about your family. Who is your biological mother?
Crystal.
Crystal, and what's her last name?
Daniels.
Daniels. And did you have a stepfather?
Yeah.
And what was his name?
Joseph.
Joseph. Last name?
Daniels.
Thank you. And Alex, who do you currently live with?
My aunt and uncle.
Your aunt and uncle? Okay. And I know it's tough to testify about this, but just bear with me for a few minutes, okay? What is your aunt's name?
Danielle.
Yeah. You need some water?
No.
There's a Kleenex right there if you need it, okay? And what's your uncle's name?
Waylon.
Thank you. Hey, Alex, if you need to stop for a minute, just let me know, okay? You want to keep going? All right. Thank you. Alex, do you remember when you used to live at 1112 Garners Creek Road?
Yeah.
When you lived there, who all lived with you?
Belle, Joe, Crystal, Noah, Joyce, sometimes April, and then little Joe.
Okay. Oh, let's talk about a couple of those people. Did you have Joseph live there? Joseph Daniels, the defendant. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Now, did his father also live there?
Yes.
And what would you refer to his father as?
Big
Did you call him? Did he have a name that he went by, or
Joe.
Big Joe? Okay, you called him Big Joe. And did Big Joe have a wife?
Yeah.
And what was her name?
Belle.
Belle. Now, you mentioned that you had an aunt that lived there.
Yeah.
And what was her name?
Joyce.
Joyce. Okay. Now, did Big Joe? Did he have a job?
Yeah.
What did he do?
He worked as a truck driver.
He was a truck driver. Did Belle have a job?
And I don't think so.
Okay. Did Aunt Joyce have a job?
No.
Did Crystal have a job?
She had one, but she lost it.
She lost it. Okay. Did Joseph Daniels, the defendant, did he have a job?
Yeah.
What did he do?
Computer solutions.
Computer solutions? Was he good at working on computers?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Alex, if you don't mind, I want to show you a couple of photographs, okay? You okay with that?
Yeah.
Do you recognize that photograph, Alex?
Yeah.
I've got a close-up picture. Is this the same photograph that you see on the screen?
Yeah.
Can you see pretty good up there?
Yeah.
All right. What is that photograph?
Of the house.
Is that where you used to live?
Yeah.
At 1112 Garners Creek Road?
Yeah.
All right. Is that the front of the house?
Yeah.
I'll move this to the next exhibit.
127.
And Alex, what's this photograph?
It's a photograph of the back of the house.
The back of the house?
Yeah.
Okay. And is that the same photograph that we see on the screen?
Yes.
Well, this is exhibit 128. Alex, do you recognize this photograph?
Yes.
What is that?
It's the back porch, and that's the porch of the house.
This is?
Yeah.
All right. And I'll move this as exhibit 129. Now, let me ask you a couple of questions about this photograph, Alex. Is that the door on the back deck that everybody would come and go out of?
Yeah.
All right. Alex, do you recognize this photograph?
Yeah.
What is this?
That's the door, but from the inside.
That's the same door from the inside?
Yeah.
All right. Move this as exhibit 130. Now, Alex, looking at this door, what is that near the top of the door?
That's a fly trap.
And what's next to the fly trap?
A lock.
A lock?
Yeah.
Is there actually a lock on the door, or is that just the latch?
That's just the latch.
And why was there a latch up there?
Keep little Joe from getting out.
To keep little Joe from getting out?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, there's not a lock on it right now, is there?
No.
Okay. And Alex, do you recognize this photograph?
Yes.
What is this?
That's the living room.
Living room? Is
Yeah.
that also the back door?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it the same photograph that we see on the screen?
Yes.
I'll move that as the next exhibit, 131.
Yes, sir.
Alex, whose toys are those on the floor?
All three of hers.
All three?
Yeah.
You, Joe, Clyde, and Noah?
Yeah.
So is that usually where you kept all the toys?
Yeah.
What's this?
That's a wagon.
Wagon? Empty container? container?
Yeah.
Container, and all the toys were kept over in this area?
Yeah.
Now, who would get all the toys out like this?
Joe and Noah.
Joe and Noah? Was it pretty regular for the toys to be scattered out like that?
Yeah.
Did you ever clean them up?
Yeah, we cleaned them up a little bit, but not much.
I mean, with brothers, it's easy to get toys out all the time.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah.
We cleaned them up, they just get back out.
You clean them up and they just get them right back out?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you identify this photograph?
Yeah.
What's that?
Same spot, but a different angle. Well, no, that's by the chimney place.
Okay. And I'll move this as Exhibit 132. So we're seeing more toys, is that right?
Yes.
And those are in front of the chimney,
Yes.
the fireplace?
Yeah.
Okay. Alex, can you identify this photograph?
That is the living room table.
Living room table?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the same photograph that we see on the screen?
Yes.
All right. I'll move this as Exhibit 133, is that right?
Yes.
And
33.
Alex, in the living room, we've already seen some of the toys. It looks like there might be some more toys sitting around the table. Is that right?
Yes.
Was it pretty common for the toys to get scattered all over the living room?
Yes.
Okay. Alex, can you identify this photograph?
Yes.
What's this?
That is the door to Bell and Joe's room.
That's the door to Bell and Joe's room?
Yes.
Okay, and what's this right here?
TV.
TV. All right, move this as Exhibit 134. Now, Alex, let me ask you a couple of questions about this photograph. These doors here go into Testifies Bell and Big Joe's bedroom.
Yeah.
This is big screen TV. What's this over here?
That's a cabinet.
Cabinet?
Yeah.
Do you know what was behind the cabinet?
A door.
The front door of the house?
Yeah.
Now, why was the cabinet in front of the door?
One reason is because we didn't really have anywhere else to put it, and the other reason was to keep Joe in the house.
Okay. Alex, can you identify this photograph?
That's Bill and Joe's bed.
Is that going inside their bedroom?
Yeah.
All right. And is that the same photograph we see on the screen?
Yes.
I'll move that as the next exhibit.
135.
Alex, what's that hanging on the doorknob? Can you see that from your position?
Yeah, it looks like a basket.
Okay, is that an Easter basket?
Yeah.
Did y'all have an Easter egg hunt at your house?
Yeah.
All right. And Alex, can you identify this photograph?
That's the living room / kitchen.
Living room / kitchen.
Because this was almost in the kitchen, but still in the living room.
Okay. Is that the same photograph we see on the screen?
Yes.
Move that as the next exhibit.
36.
Alex, can you identify this photograph?
Yeah.
What is that?
That's the hallway.
Hallway? Okay. And what goes down the hallway? Where do those rooms go to?
That's my room, and that's Joyce's room.
Okay. And is this photograph the same photograph we see on the screen, the big screen?
Yes.
I'll move that as the next exhibit, please. So, Alex, you've identified this as a photograph of the hallway going down to the bedrooms, is that right? Now, did you have a bedroom down this hallway?
Yes.
Who did you share a bedroom with?
Joe.
Joe Clyde?
Yeah.
Who else had a bedroom down this hallway?
Joyce and Noah, they would stay in the one to the left.
Alex, can you identify this photograph?
That's our room.
Whose room?
Me and Joe's.
You and Joe? And is that the same photograph we see on the screen?
Yes.
And that's the next exhibit.
138.
Do you know what that stuffed animal is on the floor?
Yes.
What is that?
Olaf.
Olaf? Was that your Olaf?
No.
Did you like Olaf?
No.
Whose Olaf is that?
Joe's.
Joe's. And Alex, can you identify this photograph?
Yes.
What is that?
That is Joyce's room.
It's your Aunt Joyce?
Yeah.
And is that the same photograph we see on the screen?
Yes.
All right. Well, that's the next exhibit.
139.
Just shut that down for a second. So, I'm going to ask you some tough questions.
Yeah.
Was that April 3rd of 2018?
Yeah.
Did you and Joe Clyde go to school that day?
Yeah.
And did you ride the bus home together?
Yeah.
And what did you do when you got off the bus that afternoon?
We went up the driveway into the house.
Okay. What else did y'all do that afternoon?
Nothing. We just stayed in the house and played around a little.
Just kind of a normal day?
Yeah.
All right. Who all was at home that night?
Crystal, Joyce, me, Joe, Noah, and Joseph.
Okay. Was Big Joe and Bill, were they at home that night?
No.
Where were they?
Big Joe was on a truck trip.
He was on a truck trip?
Yeah.
Okay. What time did you usually go to bed?
We didn't really have a usual bedtime. We went to bed whenever we went to bed.
Whenever you wanted to go to bed?
Yeah.
Do you remember which bedroom you slept in that night?
Yes, Bell and Joe's room.
You slept in Belle and Joe's room?
Yes.
And why did you do that?
Because they had a very comfortable bed.
They had a comfortable bed? Was there
Whenever
bed?
they weren't there, we would sleep in there.
Okay. If they weren't at home, you would sleep in there?
Yeah.
Was that pretty common if Big Joe was out on the road that y'all would sleep in his bed?
Yeah.
Was it a bigger bed than yours?
Yeah.
Who slept in that bed that night?
Me and Joe.
Okay. Do you know what time Joe Clyde went to bed that night?
No. I couldn't say the exact time, but it was like 9 something.
Was he in bed before you went to bed?
Yeah. He was up like, we were already both in bed, just we weren't asleep yet.
Okay. Did y'all have a TV that you could watch in
Yeah.
Big Joe and Belle's room?
Yeah.
What would y'all usually watch when you were going to bed?
Hockey. It's something that he watched. I didn't watch it.
Pocky You?
Yeah.
I'm not familiar with that show.
It's old. I
You-
think.
Not something that you watched,
No.
but Joe Clyde liked it?
Yeah.
All right. So, did anything strange happen that night?
Not too strange, but it was a bit strange.
Okay. Well, tell us about that.
Well, he had come in there and beat him. He did.
The defendant?
Yeah.
Okay. Did Joe Clyde get out of bed?
Yeah, he peed in the floor.
He did?
Yeah.
Did you see him pee in the floor?
Yes.
Do you know about what time that was?
9. It was around 9.
It was just after y'all had gone to bed?
Yeah. We weren't asleep yet, but we were in the bed.
Okay. Well, when you say that he peed in the floor, was that in the bedroom?
In the bedroom, yeah.
Okay. And after Joe Clyde peed in the floor, what did you do?
I went and told
Told who?
him.
And when you're pointing at him, you're pointing at the defendant.
Yeah.
And when you went and told the defendant, where was the defendant?
In his room.
In his bedroom? Who was in the bedroom with him?
Crystal.
Now, were they awake or asleep?
Awake.
They were both awake? What were they doing?
Talking, watching TV.
Okay. And after you told the defendant that Joe Clyde had peed in the floor, what happened?
He went in there and beat him, like I said.
He did what?
He went in there and beat him.
Okay. Well, and then did you go back to bed?
Yeah.
Did Joe Clyde go back to bed?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened after that?
Well, I woke up from this loud bang. I didn't go in there immediately, but
I know this is tough. I know it's tough. You need to take a break? You do want to take a break?
yes.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, just step out front on the floor.
This is really hard to listen to, guys. Thanks for being here. This monster put this kid through this. Awful. I know, a
Let's just
thud.
take a short recess. Alex, I want you to understand, I know how tough this is, but just if you need a break like this, just let us know and we'll give you an opportunity, okay? We'll be in recess if you will send word to me when you're ready.
Recording stopped.
You know, this is why I said in the beginning, I don't know how I feel about this, because why couldn't they, I mean, if they didn't have the evidence, like, I don't like that this is their star witness, a child.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You may be seated. All right, Mr. Crouch, you may resume your questioning.
Okay, Alex, let me back up just a little bit, all right? Now, you've already testified that Joe Clyde peed in the floor, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
And that the defendant whipped him and that y'all went back to bed.
Yeah.
And what happened next?
I woke up from a loud bang, and then I didn't go in there immediately, but I sat in there for a couple minutes, waited. Then I went in there, saw him on the floor. Joseph had beaten. And a couple minutes after that, he took him out the door and laid him down in the yard.
Hey, let me stop you right there, okay?
Yeah.
What woke you up?
A loud bang.
A loud bang? What did it sound like?
It sounded like a thump. It's like,
And that woke you up?
yeah,
And so I think you said you didn't immediately go out of the room, is that right?
yes.
Why didn't you immediately go out of the bedroom?
Because I waited for things to cool down.
Okay. And you were in Big Joe and Belle's room?
Yes,
And then at some point, did you walk out of the bedroom?
yes.
And what did you see then?
I saw him laying on the ground.
Who was laying on the ground?
Joe,
Joe Clyde?
yes.
And what was the defendant doing?
He was about to pick him up and carry him out the door.
Okay. Did he take him out the door?
Yes.
How did he take him out the door?
This.
Can you stand up and show us what you're doing? And was Joe Clyde in his arms?
Yes.
Which door did he take him out of?
He took the back door.
He went out the back door?
Yes.
Okay. Now, was anybody else in the living room
Yes.
that you could see?
Yes.
Who was in the living room?
Noah and Joyce.
Okay. Can I show you another photograph
Yes.
of the living room? It's already been moved as an exhibit. Is this? Can you point to where Aunt Joyce and Noah were standing on here? Tell me where to move my arm to.
Put to the left a little. Up a little. Down. Just a little. About right there where that fin is. Yeah.
Was anybody else in the living room?
No.
Was anybody in the kitchen?
Yes.
Who was in the kitchen?
Crystal.
Where was Crystal standing?
She was standing where the hallway is, behind that,
The hallway is?
yeah, behind that cabinet.
Behind this cabinet?
Yeah.
Your Honor, may we have a sidebar?
Ladies and gentlemen, let me ask you once more to step out.
What a piece of shit. Who's breathing, dude? Whoa. Law and crime?
Threatened to kill you?
Okay, here we go. We're back.
Just tell yourself that it's that judge.
Thanks for being here, guys. If you could hit that like button, it's a free way to help.
Once again, you may be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, step out of the room. You shouldn't attribute it to either side in this case. You should just tell yourself that it's that judge that's making me get up and walk out because I'm trying to make sure that we do everything correctly and there's no mistakes, all right? Now, Mr. Crouch, you may continue.
Alex, you before the break, you testified that you observed the defendant carry Joe Clyde outside.
Yes.
Did you also walk outside?
Not immediately.
Not immediately? How long did you wait before you walked outside?
Couple seconds, like 30 seconds.
Okay. Did
That
you,
was a short period of time.
short period of time? How did you go outside?
I opened the door slowly, and then I put my foot out and my other foot out.
Out onto that back deck area?
hmm
Okay.
I tiptoed down the stairs.
What did you see?
I hadn't saw nothing yet until I got to the edge of the house.
Edge of the house? What did you see then?
I saw him lay Joe down, like he was already laid down, but he was on there on his knee, looking around. But then a couple minutes after that, he saw me.
Who saw you?
Joseph.
The defendant?
Yes.
He saw you
Yes.
peeking around the corner?
Yes.
And what happened?
He threatened that he would kill me if I didn't help him.
He threatened to kill you
Yes.
if you didn't help him?
Yes.
Did you help him?
Yes.
What did you do?
I tried to find something to do. I went over to the car, I opened the door and opened the trunk, and I told him to do something. I don't know what it was, and I don't know why he didn't do it.
You opened the door to a car
Yes.
and you opened the trunk?
Yes.
Do you know which car it was?
It was I think we only had one car. The rest of them were trucks.
Okay. You
I
remember,
think.
you remember what color it was?
It was gray.
Okay. And what happened then?
Then he said never mind and to go back into the house. Then he walked down the driveway. Then I hid behind the edge of the house again. I went up onto the porch, but then went back down.
So the defendant started walking down the driveway?
Yes.
What had he done with Joe Clyde?
He had him in his arms.
He had him in his arms as he was walking down the driveway?
Yes.
And what did you do?
I was watching him.
Okay. And what happened next?
Then whenever he got to the road and started walking down a little ways, I walked up the driveway.
You walked up the driveway?
Mm-hmm.
What did you see?
I saw him walking down the road with him.
Carrying Joe Clyde?
Yes.
So if you're walking down your driveway, which way did the defendant go?
He went right.
He went right?
Yes.
Do you know the name of the road in front of that house?
Old Diner Street.
Okay. And he went right?
Yeah, he turned right.
And where were you when he turned right?
I was still back up there. I hadn't walked down the driveway yet.
Okay.
Went up there whenever I couldn't see him no more.
How far did you walk?
I walked up halfway up the driveway whenever I first moved, then the rest of the way up the driveway. So second time I moved.
Did you go all the way to the road?
No, not all the way to the road. I stood at the edge of the driveway though.
Okay. And how long did you watch the defendant?
I watched him for a couple of minutes or so. Watched him walk down the road.
Could you tell how far he walked?
No. I didn't know meters, miles, or anything like that yet.
Were you scared of the defendant after he threatened you?
Yes.
After you saw him walk down the road, what did you do next?
I went back up the driveway.
And where did you go?
I went into the house.
Okay. What'd you do then?
I went back into the room and I tried to go to sleep, but eventually I went back to sleep.
Eventually you went back to
It
sleep?
was hard, but I did.
When you went in the house, where were Aunt Joyce and Noah and Crystal?
Joyce and Noah were sitting at the window, I think.
They were sitting at the window?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay. What about Crystal?
She was probably back in her bedroom. I didn't see her.
You didn't see her?
No.
Okay. So when you went back in the house and tried to go back to sleep, did you go into your bedroom or Belle and Big Joe's?
Belle and Joe's.
All right. And what happened the next morning?
The next morning he told me to get up and that my brother had run away.
The next morning he told you that your brother had run away?
Yes.
Now, did you go somewhere with the defendant that morning?
Yes.
Where did you go?
We rode down the road.
Okay.
We got to the car. We rode down the road.
All right. Now, let me ask you just a few more questions and I'll be finished, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Were you supposed to go somewhere that summer with Crystal?
Yes.
Where were you going to go?
Kansas.
Kansas?
Yeah.
All right, I want to show you a photograph, okay? Can you identify this photograph?
Yes.
What is that?
That was our trip to Kansas.
Okay. And is that the same photograph that we see on the screen?
Yes.
I'll move that as the next exhibit.
It'll be marked as Exhibit 140.
Now, is that in the kitchen area
That's on that cabinet I was talking about.
that Crystal was hiding behind?
Yeah. And that is in the kitchen area.
Okay. What can you read from there what that says?
That says 60 days till trip. That says 60 days till Crystal and Alex leave for Kansas.
Were you going to go to Kansas?
Yes.
Who else was going to go to Kansas?
Just me and her, I think.
Okay. And do you know why you were going to Kansas?
No.
All right.
The night that she told me that we were, she said something. I don't remember what she said, though.
Okay. Just a couple more questions. Earlier, you had pointed out a photograph of the coffee table that was in the living room.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever see Joe Clyde move that coffee table?
No.
No? Did he ever push it around the living room?
Only on accident.
What do you mean only on accident?
Like if he was playing with his toys and he would push it on accident.
Okay. Did you ever see Joe Clyde climb up on anything and unlock a padlock?
No.
No.
I've seen him climb up on things, but not to unlock something.
Okay. Do you know where the key to the padlock was kept?
No.
All right. That morning, when you woke up and you testified the defendant said Joe Clyde had run away, how was Aunt Joyce acting?
I didn't see her that morning.
You didn't see her that morning?
I didn't see Noah either.
Did you go to school that morning?
No.
What did you do throughout the day, that day?
We looked for him for a while, but then we went back to the house and just sat there.
Okay. Almost finished, Alex. And I appreciate you answering so many questions for me. I'm going to show you one more photograph. Can you identify that?
Yes,
Who's in that photograph?
that's me, and that's Joseph.
Okay. And is this photograph the same photo we see on the screen?
Yes,
And is that the morning before or the morning after Joe Clyde was killed?
yes,
And who are you talking to?
that's Joseph. Wait,
So how many cars do we see in the driveway?
4.
4. And who do the 4 cars belong to?
One of them belongs to Joseph and Crystal. One of them belongs to April. The truck belongs to Big Joe. And then I think there's a car behind that car.
Is it a car or a pickup truck?
No, I see the pickup truck, but there's something behind that car.
Okay. And do you remember those clothes that you had on?
Yeah,
Is that your t-shirt and your pants?
yeah,
All right. You've gotten a lot taller since then.
yeah.
How tall are you now?
I'm 5'5" or 5'6".
Taller than me.
Yeah.
Thank you, Alex. I'll pass the witness.
Cross-examine.
Alex, the same thing. If you need a break, you let me know, okay?
Okay.
All right. Alex, when all of these things happened, was your story different?
No,
Do you recall telling a different story?
no. I actually do. But it was fake. It was a false story. That was whenever this first started.
Did your aunt and uncle tell you what happened?
No,
Did Miss Taggart tell you what happened?
no.
The lock that's on the door was to keep Joe Clyde from getting out of the house.
Yes,
Did he wander off?
yes,
So he had a history of leaving the house and...
yes,
Okay. And you're certain that you weren't told what happened by your aunt and uncle?
yes.
Okay. Your Honor. I'm going to take a second to start the video. Go ahead.
Hello, if you're just joining, this is the stepbrother or half-brother of Baby Joe testifying to what he saw. Baby Joe had an accident, peed on the floor. Alex went and got the stepdad, which is the defendant, and the defendant went off and beat Baby Joe to death. This happened in Tennessee in 2018, and the trial took place in 2021. I think they believe that he put his body in a dumpster at a Love's truck stop. Heidi, you can scan the QR code. Is it on the screen? Scan the QR code on the screen, take a picture of it, and it'll take you to your browser, and you'll be able to join from there. Thank you so much, hon. And good morning to everybody just joining. Well, now, Karen, he's retracted his confession. He confessed, and now he's retracted. He's taken it back, and now he wants a new trial, which is absolutely absurd. Can you imagine?
Oh, yeah, I had one of those at home. You did? Yeah. But then my brother said I was like a ditty. Yeah. But I don't care because he didn't know Yeah.
I don't know what they're playing.
Do you want girls? I'm Jessica. Have you been talking to Mrs. Morgan?
I think they're just trying to find a spot. But can you imagine that kid having to testify again? Hey, Jess. How are ya? I don't know why they're not all in jail. The mom and him are. The mom got 15 years. She took a plea deal and got 15 years in prison. And he got life. Absolutely true crime. Melanator, baby Joe died the same year my son died. Oh my God, Melanator, I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm really sorry to hear that.
Don't feed him any, okay? The dog didn't have sugar. I know that because well, I just sort of heard that one time.
So he was arrested about 72 hours after. They searched for 72 hours and then they brought him in for questioning and he confessed. So it was 3 days in, he was arrested.
Oh yeah, I had one of those at home. You did? Yeah. I did my brother, so I was with him. You did, yeah. But I don't care because you didn't really.
Who interviewed you a lot of times?
Dr. David.
I can't believe they're showing him. What the Wow. So they don't show him testifying, but they're going to show a video of him being interviewed. How moronic can you get?
He's a worker at the CDC.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear it. I'm sorry. I couldn't.
Dr. David, he's a worker at the CDC.
Okay.
Just sit next to him like you said. I was thinking he's a guard dog. Well, he's a different kind of dog. His job as this other dog is for you to pet him. Hey, will you sit on this couch for me? And then I'll get him to jump up next to you. Dad, that's okay. How about up? Up, jump. Good boy. He'll sniff you for a minute, and then he'll get comfortable. He's going to turn around. You want me to open your snack for you? Yeah, you got it. You like Oreos? Yeah. Don't feed him any, okay? The dog didn't have sugar. I know that because well, I just sort of heard that one time. Oh yeah. Do you have dogs? No, we used to, but now we don't really have them. You don't have dogs? Do you have any animals? Well, no, we don't. No animals? I used to. What did you used to have? So, in the history of our house, we had 4 dogs. You did? One up and down and over. But we had to get rid of that one because, well, it was causing too much problems. Yeah. And the black, we had to get rid of that one because, it was causing problems. Then we got another black lab. We got another guy. Then we have a white dog and a black dog. But we had to get rid of them. Because both of them were causing problems too. What were they doing to cause problems? Getting in other people's yards and other people didn't like it. Yeah. He was messing up their yards where he cleaned it. They didn't like it. Do you like animals? What's your favorite kind of animal? Dog. The dog. Well, this is all he'll do. And in a minute, he's going to start snoring because he falls asleep in here and he's real lazy. And you can pet him if you want to. I'm real lazy too. And if you don't want to pet him, you don't have to. And if he bothers you at any time, tell me, we'll let him get out, okay? Okay. Tell me what your name is. Alex Owens. Alex Owens. And how old are you, Alex? 8. When is your birthday? 11/11/09. That is Veterans Day. You were born on Veterans Day. And what grade are you in? Grade. Do you like 2nd grade? Yeah. I like second grade, but then I also don't like it.
Yeah. Who's your teacher?
Miss Amy Adams.
Miss Amy Adams. Do you like Miss Amy Adams?
Okay, this just reached a different level. Remember I told you guys yesterday that baby Joe's birthday was July 30th? Shares a birthday with my son. Alex's birthday is 11/11, which is my birthday. Wow. I was meant to cover this for some reason.
Is a good teacher.
She is a good teacher. What do you like about second grade?
Well, I like the fact that the math is
Yeah.
and back then the homework is sort of hard, but then once you get used to it, it's very easy.
Who are some friends in your class?
Haley, Chloe, Stefano, Levi, McKinley.
What do you like to do in all those classes?
Nothing wrong.
Do y'all play at recess? What do you like to play at recess?
Well, sometimes we just, we don't really have to do anything. We just run, get the ball, eat some, have fun doing that.
Yeah.
I like just the ball with people. And then you get that, take it back and forth.
That's fun. Do you like lunch?
Yes.
Yeah.
Everyone knows lunch, especially the food that we have.
Do you eat at school? Like, do you get school lunch or do you bring a lunch?
I eat school lunch.
What's your favorite school lunch to have?
Pizza.
The pizza.
Lots of people love pizza.
Is that your favorite thing?
But my favorite food is peanut butter jelly.
Peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, that's your favorite?
Yes.
What kind of jelly do you like?
Blueberry.
Blueberry jelly. Yeah, I bet it smells good.
It smells good and it tastes good.
And it tastes good. Do you eat peanut butter and jelly at home a lot?
No,
No.
we can't hardly find any jelly.
Yeah.
Plus we don't have any jelly.
You don't have any jelly? No. What do you like to eat at home?
Mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes.
My favorite thing is milk.
Milk? Do you like milk? Chocolate milk or just white milk?
White milk.
White milk.
White milk and chocolate milk because they both have it. I don't know what it is about white milk, but it's flavorless, but it still tastes good.
Yeah. So you're a milk drinker. When you go to school and you have specials, what's your favorite special?
Gym.
Gym? What do you like to do in gym?
Exercises.
Yeah. Do y'all play games in there sometimes? What's your favorite game to play in gym?
Dodgeball.
Dodgeball. That might be really fun, huh?
Yes. That's one of the games of dodgeball, as long as you can. But then he says jailbreak, then you can get back into the game.
Oh, so if you get out and he says jailbreak, you get back in the game?
Everyone.
Everyone, and you start over kind of. Oh no.
You continue, you don't really continue where you left off. Just the people that were over there and still not out continue where they left. Then the other people will start.
Do you like art class?
No.
No, how come?
Well, because the projects just take too long.
Yeah. Yeah, one of our projects. What about music class? You don't like to sing? Computer class? What do y'all do?
Audience, I get one stage a month. Then I get five my different clothes. How loud. I mean, different how to say about.
Game play?
No. What?
What's that?
Well, it's an app. It's an app where there's different grades.
Yeah.
So like, there's different grades and stuff. Where you're playing them and like, well, you don't really like no levels, it's just for fun and for learning.
Yeah. You like to learn?
Yeah, I like to learn.
Al, you didn't go to school last week because it was spring break. What did you do during spring break? What did
Being bored,
you were bored? Yeah.
there's not much stuff to do.
Did you watch TV? What do you like to watch on TV?
Trust me, Darwin.
Gilligan's Island.
He's very funny.
What's your favorite character on Gilligan's Island?
Jordan, he's just very silly one.
He's silly. Yeah. Who got you into watching that?
James.
Who's James Rosenbaum?
Well, you know, my friend, he's older than me.
He's older than you?
Yeah, he's like the age of a dad and a papa.
He's in the age of a dad and a papa. What do you call him? Do you call him James or something else?
I call Papa because he's 50. 59, I think.
How did you meet him?
Well, he did it the force. Then he moved to Tennessee. Then that's when he pumped in the Debbie and got married to her. Then she introduced him to my mom. Well, then my mommy introduced me to him. So then I hang around there a lot. I lived there for always a month or so. 2 months. Not too sure.
You live at James's house? Here, I'll take it. Here, I'll get it in there, okay? Are you comfortable? You good? So you lived with him for a little while?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say I'm not quite sure.
How old were you when you lived with him?
I don't know. I wasn't a year old yet. I'm just not this old.
When you lived with him, you were little? But you still see him now? Yeah. Where is he live?
Well, I was seeing him sometimes. I used to see him on the weekends, but now my other papa, well, I call him Papa, but he doesn't call Papa to me. He's a mean.
He's a mean?
Yeah.
Tell me what makes him mean.
Well, y'all have told me jokes. Y'all have called me a girl. And y'all have bullied me around.
And this is your other paw?
Yeah. Then my real Papa, he wasn't that bad.
Where does this paw that's mean live?
With me.
With you? And tell me a mean joke he does.
Well, he called me Allison. And my name is Allison.
Alex. Yeah. Does he name you?
Well, he smacks me, and then he said, I didn't do anything, you're just sitting there. No one saw him happen, but he does it sometimes.
Where does he smack you?
He's right here.
On your cheeks? Yeah. Well, Alex, my name's Jessica. Do you know what my job is?
To help kids.
I do. I talk to kids. I actually listen to kids. And in this room, you are not in any trouble, and you can't be in trouble no matter what it is you tell me. You can even say bad words in here, and it is okay in this room.
No, I don't want to.
Okay. And you don't have to, but if you want to in this room, it's okay.
I don't want to.
And nobody can hear us talking except my friends that help me do my job.
Or the camera.
Yeah. And you've met Miss Morgan and Miss Sarah, and no one else can hear us today, okay? If I did anything wrong when I'm talking to you, like if I called you Peter, I want you to say what? What would you say? Is that your name?
No.
No.
That's not my name.
Right. And what is your name?
Alex.
Alex. So if I did anything wrong, I want you to correct me, okay?
I think that's how you say it.
Yeah. And if I ask a question today and you don't know the answer, just say, I don't know the answer to that. And don't guess, okay? And in this room, the only rule we have is you have to tell the truth. Okay?
And then it's not big. She told me.
Yeah. She tells you and then I also tell you. And if you need to take a break, tell me. Okay, we can take a break from talking.
Okay, I don't want to take a break. I'm going to talk about it. Sometimes when I'm like depressed, I don't know that much.
What makes you feel depressed?
Everything.
Are you depressed right now?
No. I don't smile a lot.
You don't smile a lot. Do you celebrate Easter at your house?
Yeah, we celebrate Easter.
Tell me everything you did on Easter.
Well, on Easter, then go to the dollar, and a couple, what? And 2 days after that, then last. I'm thinking because you wanted to find me, because you didn't want her to leave.
You didn't want her to leave.
I bet you were really mad for where she went.
You don't know where Joe went? You think he's looking for Nanny?
Yeah, maybe he's at the truck stop.
Where's Nanny at the truck stop?
No. Texas and maybe she's on.
Hey, Alex, when I talk to kids and young people, so I'm going to write on the board while you tell me, okay? And then that way it can help you remember. What color do you think to use? What's your favorite color?
Well, can I use my favorite color?
Sure, you can use any color you want.
I actually like black and white.
You want me to use black? Okay. So,
That would remind me of the nighttime when I got to go to sleep.
do you like to go to sleep?
Yes.
Yes.
Sometimes I feel sleepy, but I just feel sleepy.
Yeah. So Alex, you spell your name A-L-E-X.
Yeah, some people spell it A-L-I-S, but that's incorrect.
And you're 8.
It's
Okay. And who else lives in your house?
Joe.
Joe.
Joe Jr.
What do you call him? You call him Joe? You call him Little Joe?
Joe.
Just Joe?
Little Joe.
You call him Little Joe?
Little Joe.
And how old is Little Joe? He's 5. Okay.
Noah's 3.
Noah?
Yeah, N-O-A-H.
And he's 3. And who else lives in your house?
My dad.
Do you know Daddy's real other name?
His name is Joseph.
What makes you not want to say that?
Well, they tell me not to say their names because I'm my mom.
In here, it's okay. I just want to know what it is. So his name is Joseph. Do you know how old he is?
28.
Okay. And then who else?
My mom is
Do you know how old Crystal is?
27.
27. Okay. Who else?
My nanny, Belle.
Nanny Bell. Okay. Do you know her other name?
Belle.
It's Bell. Okay. Do you know how old Nanny is?
60.
60. Okay. Who else?
Alonzo. I don't know how old he is.
Also.
I'm thinking he's in the 50s.
Okay. We'll just say 50s with a question mark. Does anyone else live there?
She's in the 60s.
Your Aunt
I
Judy?
know she's not in the 60s. She's in the 50s. And Josie.
Aunt Joyce?
I think that she's in the 50s.
Okay. Does anyone else live in your house?
Someone used to live there. My grandma, she's always 100 years old, but she died.
Okay, but she doesn't live here now. Okay, so all these people live in your house? For me to understand about your house, Alex, can you help me understand where everyone at your house sleeps?
Okay, so I sleep on the back of the house.
Okay.
At the bottom of the house, in my
And do you have a room you sleep in?
yeah, but I'm on the right.
Okay, tell me what your room looks like.
I have an Xbox phone. And Xbox phone has a satellite. And I also have a TV, table.
What color is the wall?
White and a little bit of brown because there's scratchings on the wall.
What kind of bed do you sleep? Do you sleep with someone or by yourself?
Well, most of the time I sleep by myself, but sometimes I sleep in my father's bed.
And when you sleep in your, is this pop-up?
Yes.
So you have your own room?
Yes.
And then does Aunt Joycey have her own room?
Yes.
Okay. Who else has their own room?
Papa.
Papa has,
Papa and me.
they share a room? Okay. Who else has a room?
Daddy and Mom.
Do they share a room or separate rooms?
What? And Joycey shares, Noah.
Okay, so Noah and her sleep in the same room? Okay.
And Daddy and Mom sleep in the same room.
Okay.
Sometimes Joe sleeps with me.
Sometimes with you?
Yeah.
Where else does he sleep? And sometimes,
With Papa.
and sometimes he sleeps with Papa. Okay. And so when Papa, sometimes you sleep in Papa's room,
Yeah.
but he's not home?
Yeah.
Because is this the mini guy? This who he thinks me?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is he the one that calls you Allison? Yeah. Okay. And then you go to your friend's house, James.
Barbie CP has just donated $10. Thank you for spending the last few days with us even while you were sick. We love you and appreciate you.
Actually, the family members because her dad wasn't there because he was too busy. Her mom was just so.
And you said you think Joe left because Nanny went to a truck stop and you think he was looking for her?
No, because Nanny went with Papa. He thinks that he wanted me to visit him.
Yeah. Are Nanny and Papa at home a lot?
No.
No. Where do they go?
Nanny is mostly home, but since she left, Joe left. I'm thinking he went to go find me. Not quite sure. But maybe I would stay.
Was Nanny there on Easter?
No. I don't know.
But y'all had an Easter eggs?
No, she wasn't there.
You had an Easter eggs? What did you get?
When she came back, when she came back, there was happy with anyone. But then she left again, and then Joe wanted to go find her. I'm guessing that's what.
Okay, that's what you think. Yeah, okay. Thanks for talking about it. Alex, where did you find your Easter eggs? What did you find in your Easter eggs? You said Joe found $1.
Well, he didn't find $1. That's his Papa gave him $1.
This Papa?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Joe just. There's no going to take on some my eggs.
He did? He stole your eggs?
Yeah.
What were in your eggs?
And everyone got eggs in their eggs, and some of them had stickers on them.
Yeah. Did you help decorate the eggs?
No.
Because you don't like to order stuff.
Well, me plus we didn't ask me.
Who did that? Who did decorate?
Mom.
You do. Because you told me here's your teacher. How do you get to school every day?
Bus and car sometimes.
Bus and car. What time does the bus come to pick you up?
6 something. I would say like maybe 5 something, 6 something. I'm not quite sure.
And when you get on the bus, where do you sit?
Second seat in the front.
Next to you? He rides the bus with you. Does he go to school?
Yes.
Yeah. Who's his teacher?
Miss Beth. That was my last year teacher. I mean my year before last school teacher. And then the year before this school teacher, her name was Miss Jenny.
Yeah, Miss Jenny. So you had Miss Beth and Miss Jenny and Miss Amy. And then Joe has Miss Beth. Okay.
And I had Miss Pam that is in my preschool class, but he doesn't have Miss Pam because Miss Pam, I think she now works in the gifted class.
Y'all go to the same school?
Yes.
Yeah. So y'all ride the bus? How do you get home from school?
Bus.
The bus. So the bus picture, do you think maybe at 6 something or at 5 something?
5 or 6 something.
And so when I talk to kids, I like to know as much as I can about you and your family.
One girl wants
So clean. Yeah. So we have 2 in here.
There's like doing this. Alright, good. And if you have a penny, I can do it too.
I do not have a thing, but when we're done talking, I want this to sit.
Yeah, like he just put this balloon on it on differently. And then sometimes I can get these kids from my town.
Do you know, what's your bus driver's name?
Mr. Tony.
What happens on Mr. Tony's bus when you get in trouble?
I never in trouble.
Anybody. Does anyone get in trouble on this bus?
Well, when people get in trouble on the bus, they get rolled up and you have to miss some days on the bus.
But you don't get in trouble?
No, I
Does
haven't trouble yet.
Does Joe get in trouble on the bus? No. What happens when you get in trouble at school?
Well, I never actually get in trouble at school. Well, when you get in trouble at school, you have to switch their foot down. I see my friend that doing it a lot.
Yeah, and when she has to put her foot down, does she have to do anything?
No.
No, you just put her foot down.
Yeah. And if you go all the way down to parent contact, and if you have to put down again, and if you can't go down farther, so contact their parents because that didn't do before.
Oh, yeah. What about Joe? Does he get in trouble at school? Little Joe?
Well, sometimes he does.
What happens when he gets in trouble at school?
Well, you don't have to, he just gets time out. If you get time out 2 times in one day, that would cause you to miss days.
Does he ever get a frowny face?
And so he does. Sometimes if you go fighting on the road, you have to you just have to wear or prizes.
What happens at home when you get in trouble?
I'm in trouble sometimes. I usually get grounded from.
When you get grounded from?
Well, there's nothing more from so. I started to get grounded from nothing because I probably do I'm trying to have fun with everything myself.
So you get grounded from nothing?
Yeah, I just get grounded and trying to have fun.
Okay. What kind of things do you get in trouble for at home?
Well, for hurting your brother, and now it's just forever until he's find out. And sometimes I get in trouble for not knowing what I'm told. And sometimes I get in trouble for I think that's all.
Does little Joe get in trouble at home?
A lot. He pinches, he fights, he hits. Now he'll bite and he'll pinch, but then I try to push him around.
Yeah.
Sometimes he'll shove into a wall. And sometimes Joe pushes no one down.
When little Joe bites and pinches, what happens?
He gets in trouble.
What?
Whenever he bites me, since I've been taking a new medicine, I haven't had that much anxiety.
Do you have anxiety?
Yes, I haven't felt so good, but since I've been taking a new medicine, still a bit anxiety.
Okay. When little Joe gets in trouble, like what kind of trouble does he get in?
Well, I told you, I didn't get.
Well, when you get grounded, does he get grounded or something else?
Well, my husband is perfect, so he just gets in trouble. And then most of it, because if you give someone about weapons, they'll just make them do it again.
So he gets butt whoopings from Papa?
No, that's Papa, no. It's that now.
Oh, he gets timeout.
Yeah.
Does anyone get a butt whooping?
No. Or mom thinks that if she gets about weapons, that only increase the stuff that will do.
Does Dad ever whoop butt whoop?
No.
Are you?
We're not getting about weapons anymore.
But you used to? Yeah. Who would give the butt whooping when you used to get them?
And most of the time I didn't even do it.
It would be this Papa that would do it? Yeah. Did Daddy ever butt whoop anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, who would he butt whoop?
Me, Noah. Noah wasn't in the picture.
Yeah, does Noah ever get in trouble? No. When little Joe does get in trouble,
well, Noah gets in trouble for saying backwards.
Oh, he does. What happens when he says backwards?
Well, he was coming out about what was maybe. And
He's just uncomfortable. He bugging you. So tell me, you said that you think Joe left to go find Nanny. Tell me everything that happened at the time Joe left. What happened first?
well, I was asleep.
Okay.
So, as soon as Daddy woke up, and found out that Joe was missing, he woke me up, and he said, "Wake up! Joe's missing!"
And then what happened?
Then I got up, and then I helped look for Joe, and we couldn't find him anywhere in the house.
Yeah, where all did you look?
We looked everywhere. The police looked everywhere. So, but no one found anything. No one found Joe.
So when you woke up, were the police already at your house?
No.
Okay. Did you look for him before the police got there? Yeah. Did you look outside of your house or just inside your house?
We were outside, inside, and then our mom called the police. But when we got there, when the police first arrived,
Amy has just donated $25 using J4J411 live.
Where does he usually go?
He usually goes to the right, but this time he took a left turn.
What makes you think he took a left turn?
Because he wouldn't have made it that far because I found out that he used a vacuum. So he couldn't have made it so far that he would not, escape that far. But it turns out that he took a left turn.
When you go to the right, where does that go?
That goes to the dead end. So he had to turn down other way because he was going to the dead end. So he must have knew there was a dead end there, so that was.
You found out he used the bathroom?
Yes, so that day he couldn't have made it too far away, but when they was moving that way, so he got farther. So I was thinking of using those mini cams, like the mini cam that's on the tablet to help find Joe.
Yeah.
I was thinking of that.
You were thinking of that? Did you tell someone else?
Yeah, but it turns out not all the mini cams are on. So if not all of them are on, I can't remember how to go.
So tell me this. The day that Joe left, you were sleeping?
Yeah.
Where were you sleeping?
Back there with Joe?
In what room? Whose room were you in? You were in Nanny and Poppy's room?
Yes.
And Joe was there?
Yeah.
Okay.
They weren't home, but he wanted to find me, I guess.
So did y'all go to bed at the same time or different times?
Different times.
Who went to bed first?
Joe.
Joe did?
Noah went to bed first, but
Okay. Where was Noah?
He was
sleeping?
sleeping when things was.
Okay.
I bet things was he slept with us. So he wouldn't be able to go left or right. And then Joe would still be with us. I'm missing that. Or he could have went downwards. Even if he was still sleeping with us. So he would have escaped no matter what. So we couldn't do anything about that.
Did he escape?
Huh?
Did he escape?
Yes.
Does that,
We haven't found him yet.
does that happen a lot of times?
No.
No.
They never escape like that. Usually they just go to his house. But this time we didn't find him over there.
What does he go do at the neighbor's house when he escapes?
Well, he just goes over there for, I don't know what reason. He'll go over for it. He just goes over there.
Okay, so Noah went to bed first with Aunt Joycey. And then Joe went to bed. Did he go to bed in Nanny's room? Okay, so when you went to bed, was Joe asleep or awake? Okay, so then you got in bed?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
Joe woke up. Now I'm dying to go back to the fine.
He woke up?
Then he woke up again. Then I'm guessing he pushed the table over. Then,
Well, when he woke up the first time, you got him to go back to sleep? Tell me how you did that.
well, I turned off the TV. And then I turned off all the noise. Then he went back to sleep.
And then when you woke up again, you said he woke up again?
Yeah, but that time he escaped.
Okay, but did you see him escape?
No, I was asleep.
And you said something about going to the bathroom? Tell me about him going to the bathroom.
I didn't know he went. But then when I went in the bathroom, I noticed there was poop. So I was thinking we couldn't have made it that far off.
Did he go to the bathroom in your room at all?
No, we don't have a door in our room.
Okay. So he woke up one time and you put him back to sleep by turning the TV off and all the stuff that makes noise. And then you went back to sleep. And then when you woke up again, he was gone?
Yeah, Daddy woke up.
Daddy woke up. So you only woke up one time.
Huh? I don't know what the one time he woke up didn't know.
Does little Joe always go pee or poo in the potty?
Well, last night he peed on the floor.
He peed on the floor? Tell me about that.
Well, he peed on the floor and then go into the toilet.
Did you see him pee on the floor?
Yes.
Where did he pee on the floor?
On the right in front of the doorstep.
In whose room was he in? Or was he in another? Nanny's and Papa's? Yeah. And so he peed on the floor. Did you see him do that? You did?
But then he crawled back in bed. But then we both went back to sleep. Then, well, he slowly woke up. And I guess he was super quiet because he usually slams the door when he closes it. But this time, he very gently closed it.
So normally he slams it?
Yeah.
Yeah. When he peed on the floor, was that before or after you put him to sleep? Turn the TV off? Before? Did you tell anyone that he peed on the floor?
Yes, I did.
You did. Did you like scream for Dad or go get Dad or something else? You went and got Dad. What did you say for Dad?
I told him to go pee on the floor.
Okay, and then what happened next?
Then Daddy told him to go to bed and quiet on the floor.
And quiet, calm voice. And then what happened?
Then I just started feeling honestly. And he never woke back up.
Was the pee still on the floor? Yeah. Did Daddy clean it up or just leave it there? Or something else? Okay. Did little Joe get pee on anything? Like on his clothes or anything?
No.
No.
Only on the floor.
Does little Joe pee on the floor?
Well, yes.
He does. Does Noah pee on the floor?
No.
Do you ever have to pee on the floor?
Oh.
No. So little Joe does that. Does he ever get in trouble for that?
No, not really.
Not really.
Because when I was young,
Yeah.
I had like I was still in the bathroom.
But you said you saw poop in the toilet?
Yeah, when I woke up, when Daddy woke me up. So he couldn't have made it too far, but he must have been traveling fast.
Does he travel fast usually?
Yeah. Well, 3 hours before that, he went to sleep.
Do you know what time it was when you went to bed that night?
9 o'clock.
Do you go to bed at 9 o'clock? Do you know what time? Did he pee right when you went to bed, or was that like later?
What? When I was in bed.
Did he wake you up peeing or something else?
Well, he didn't wake me up, but I wasn't going to sleep yet.
Okay. And he peed.
Then you know the rest of the
So he peed, and you told Daddy. Daddy came in the room and calmly and quietly told him to get back in bed. And then later, little Joe woke up, and you put him back to sleep by turning the TV and the noise off. And then you went to sleep, and then Daddy woke you up and he was gone.
Yes, I improved it before I left, so I knew we were not too far, but that must have been about 3 hours before that. I'm guessing it was 3 hours before, 3 hours after, not too long after I went to sleep. He must have escaped. And
what makes you think 3 hours?
Well, I'm thinking 3 hours for Daddy woke me up. He must have escaped that I did.
That's what you think. So do you know what time it was when you helped him go back to sleep, when you turned the TV off?
In the middle of the day.
In the middle of what?
In the middle of the day, sometime on the night, I was up and maybe it was too dark.
Do you have a clock in your room?
No. Well, I was sleeping on.
Oh, you were sleeping at night. That's right. Thank you. Do you have is there a clock in Nanny and Papa's room?
Yes, but it didn't.
Okay.
Last it was too dark.
Are there locks on doors in your house?
Yes, but in no. I used to have a lock on my door because I said the key. No, sometimes, well, she didn't do it on purpose, but she doesn't lock it back, and then she accidentally.
What about, is there ever a way that Mom and Dad can lock you or little Joe or Noah in a room?
No.
No? Can y'all always get out of rooms?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, can Joe?
Your Honor, may we approach?
You may. On the record or off?
Off the record.
The house, little Joe?
Yeah. So,
Have you seen him open all the doors before?
no.
No.
I must have been privacy on it, not a record.
What makes you say that? Have you seen him practice that? No. What makes you think he's been practicing that? Did someone tell you that?
No. I'm assuming he tried over and over last night. Then he finally was able to do it.
At your house, is it really quiet when everyone sleeps? Or is there like noise happening?
Very quiet.
It's very quiet. Are there any TVs? Does anyone sleep with TVs on or fans on or anything? Or noise machines?
Also, with lights on.
With lights on, but no noise? Do mommy and daddy have noise in their room?
Yeah, the TV.
The TV. Is it loud or quiet or something else? Can you hear it in your room if their TV's on?
Yeah.
Can you hear the TV in Nanny and Poppy's room if it's on? In the mom and
Their room is good. It works, but just the resolution. Does it always get me?
he loves it. It's soft right there, huh? It's tickling. Hey Alex, is there anything at home that you don't like? Tell me.
I don't want all the fancy stuff, not a good fancy.
A fanciness? I understand that. Is there anyone that's mean? We're talking about Papa being mean. Is anyone else mean at your house? Are you saying yes or no? What are you saying? No. What about at school? Is there anyone mean at school?
No.
No.
Yeah,
okay.
it's like walking around.
Do you have a lot of land where you live?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have a whole entire huge backyard.
Okay, so you were telling me that you think Joe went to the left.
Yes.
To the right to that end. Is the neighbors to the right or the left?
Forward.
Or forward? And normally he goes forward to the neighbors, but he doesn't go to the neighbors. And you said sometimes he goes to the right. When he escapes, like how does he escape? What door does he go out usually? When he goes to the neighbors.
Back door, but there's the front door blocked off.
So he goes out the back door to the neighbors. Do y'all know the neighbors?
No, I don't know. It was so rocky.
Do y'all ever go like driving around or? They're pretty soft, aren't they? Hey Alex, do you ever go driving around with your dad? Like on dirt roads or gravel roads or anything? What made you say no like that?
I never did it.
Never did it. Yeah. Did anyone tell you what to say to me today? No. Did anyone tell you not to say something today? No. You know, sometimes when I talk to kids, it's because someone's worried. Is there anyone that's worried about you?
Yeah, just all one guy.
Who's worried about you? What are they worried about?
They're worried that, well, they're not worried about this, they're just worried when I'm not around them. But I'm around Daddy, so I don't know.
Do you always feel safe around Daddy?
It's always feel safe around Daddy.
Do you feel safer around Daddy or around Mommy?
I feel safe around Daddy.
What about James?
Oh, I feel really safe.
Do you feel more, who do you feel the safest with ever?
James.
Tell me why.
James and Mom and Daddy. I don't have Daddy here to do this.
So Alex, you know, I asked my friends that are watching me to make sure I ask you all the right questions, and I'm going to see if they want me to ask you anything else. So if you stay here, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Do you need water or another snack or anything?
Wow, do you have Doritos?
I'm not sure. I can go check and see what I have. Okay. I'll check and see.
I don't have any Doritos out.
Okay. Can Pavlov stay here with you? Okay, I'll be right back, okay?
And get some water and then some Doritos.
Okay, we'll give you some water and something else, okay?
Honey.
He does like looking at that nose. I heard you wanted some Doritos.
I didn't know if you had Doritos or not.
Of course I have burritos. I have all kinds of chips.
Yeah, everything.
I have everything. Well, all right. I'll finish Jessica back in just a second, okay?
She did some questions from the rest of the people I'd like to ask.
Okay, okay.
You like doing stuff? On yourself? How do you start how do you like? You just want to be work, don't you? Rubbing on your heads. Yeah. Tips. They're very shaky. Stand up? Okay, this is going one better. You really like these new shoes. That's nice. Smell me. I remember girls have one name. What is the name, really? Oh, I'm thirsty to get some of the hand. All over the side of my hand. Look at that one. Why do you kind of still have fun? So I didn't want something? I know which one I know this one. And it's closer. This one. Okay. Come on in closer to me because I'm starting to make out.
Yeah.
Whenever I get closer to this one, it starts starting to still alive.
Well, you might have to go to the bathroom.
I get out of this because he keeps on staying in one spot.
Do you want me to get him out for a minute? Or just to stay in here?
Oh, he's staying here, but if he has to use the bathroom, he can use the bathroom.
Did you get your chips?
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Okay. Well, do you want to sit next to you again?
Oh, if he wants to use the bathroom, he's got to use the bathroom.
Yeah, okay.
Sure, I'll use the bathroom.
You want me to try to let him use the bathroom?
Yeah, if he doesn't use it.
Okay, why don't we do that for a minute and I'll be right back, okay? Do you need anything else? Okay, why don't you get your chips, okay? And we'll take them out, I'll be right back, okay?
Well, I'm not the mom will have to use the bathroom. Oh, believe it or not, dogs. Oh, my favorite pet. Really has dogs under babies, they're so cute. Thank you. Because they're very fast animals. Okay, now what's that sound? looked at it. I just see 2 doors. I was getting blocked in. I was going to be on the middle. That's where I went down. I just see 2 things. Hey, Alex. Everything okay? Yeah. Need anything? Need a little water? No. Need help opening your nose? No. You sure? Just checking. We're trying to do dog. It looks like they have to. Oh, yeah. What, you hear your voice? Yeah. Because it's picking up. Okay, so. Sometimes it gets that. Yeah. I was just checking on you. Alright. Pictures like this. Was there more someone around last year than I had people? With me? Huh? Go to the bathroom. How did I know? You just knew because he was getting up, huh? How about that? Good boy. You want me next to you still? Yeah. We'll get cozy. We'll get cozy again. All right, Alex. Help me understand. I just want to make sure I know everything that happened that night, okay? So, tell me again, one more time, what happened first. Joe went to bed first. Then what happened? And then what happened? I didn't really go to sleep. But then Joe will back up. And we came on the floor. And then home to our bed and we got forced. Then after not 15 minutes back and all stuff in his forces. Then I was asleep after he went to sleep. Then he woke my dog when he escaped. And Daddy woke me up. Then Joe escaped.
You said Joe escaped. And then you said y'all looked all over your house.
Yeah, but then we were, it was the left, I mean the right. The right.
You and Daddy did?
Yeah.
Outside of the house you went to the right?
Yeah.
Did y'all walk or drive or something else?
Drive.
Yeah, what did y'all drive in?
A car.
And then y'all went to the right, and where did y'all go?
We went into the bed and we went to bed.
Does he normally go there? He does? Have you seen him in the dead end before, little Joe?
No. Bryson, when we dropped him off to the dead end that way, so he didn't go that way.
You remember that Dad can't hear us talking, right? He can't hear us, and you're not in any trouble today. Do you remember that? And what's our only rule in here?
Don't want.
Right. Okay. Just tell the truth, right? Did you see little Joe pee on the floor, or did someone tell you that happened?
I thought
Did your dad came in and told him quietly and calmly to go back to bed? And then did your mom or dad ever come back in that room that night?
Yeah, Mommy came in there and my trailer was cut. But then
She came in there to do what?
my trailer was cut then.
Okay. Was that after he peed on the floor or before or something? After. So after he peed on the floor, your dad came in, you went and told Dad. Dad came in and said, get back to bed. And then your mom came in to make sure you were tucked in.
Yeah, Joe was still there. Then Mommy left the room. Then back to bed. Then Joe.
Has Joe escaped when y'all slept before? Never. And you've never seen him try to get out that door with the coffee table?
Yes.
But you've never seen him do that?
Actually, yes, I have.
You have seen him.
I haven't seen him do it. Just I found out that he did. But we got him.
Who did you find out from? Who did you find out from?
Mommy and Daddy.
They told you that? Tell me about the dirt road.
The dirt road when we dropped off our dog.
You guys know about that?
I wasn't there.
Who was there?
Mommy and Daddy.
Have you ever seen that dirt road? And what did they do with the dogs?
Dropped them off there.
Yeah. Does Dad go to the dirt road a lot?
No.
Has he ever taken you or little Joe there?
No.
No. And you told me you feel safe with James?
I'm so safe with them. My mom was up when I was so safe.
But when you're with James, you feel the most safe? No.
If I'm with anyone, I feel safe. If I'm not myself, I don't feel safe.
Earlier when I was out there, you were talking and you were saying something about you saw two doors. Tell me about the two doors.
Oh, I was doing a trick of my glasses. When I saw one door there and one door there. And I saw two curtains behind
You can see in your glasses that.
Can you look down?
Can you see without your glasses on?
I see everything a little bit too bright.
Can you make out faces and stuff without your glasses on?
What faces?
Like if you didn't have your glasses on, can you see my face? Is it blurry or does it look normal?
I see all this static.
Oh, okay.
I see static. I see all these dots just appear on the middle of the line. Then it's hard to see.
Did you see Joe's face when he was peeing on the floor? No. When he was peeing on the floor, was he like looking at you or away from you or something else? Looking away from you. And when Daddy came in the room, was Joe still peeing? Or had he stopped? Or something else?
He stopped.
And so when Daddy came in, what was happening?
Joe was climbing back in the bed.
He was climbing back in the bed. Did Joe say anything about peeing on the floor? No.
He didn't talk.
Oh, he can't talk. And Daddy just said get back in bed, but he was already getting in the bed. Do y'all sleep with covers or anything at your house? Yeah, did y'all share a cover that night or did you have your own?
Yeah.
You shared one? What did it look like?
Flowers. Well, not flowers, but it showed, that girl power. That's a monument, but I don't know what it is.
Okay, that's okay. If you don't know, it's okay.
It's sort of like a pyramid, just not made out of sand. It's more like made out of, what do you call that?
Do Mommy and Daddy work?
Not yet. Soon they'll be.
When Mom and Dad aren't home, who takes care of y'all? Are Mom and Dad always home?
Most of the time.
How does little Joe act at home?
Well, he is happy. Whenever he does something he's not supposed to, he laughs. I don't know why he does that.
What happens when he laughs when he's not supposed to, when he does something he's not supposed to? Does anyone get mad about it? Who gets mad?
Mom and Dad and everyone.
What do they do when he does that?
Nothing.
Nothing, they just get mad. How do you know they're mad?
They're not see it on their faces.
What do their faces look like? Do they say anything with their mouths when they get mad?
No.
Do they do anything with their bodies when they get mad? No. What are things Joe likes?
All trucks.
Trucks. What else does he like?
Water.
Does he know how to swim?
No.
No. Do you know how to swim?
No.
No. Is there water by your house?
Yeah, but he didn't go in there.
Oh, he did.
He drained it out and he didn't find anything.
Well, let me go see my friends one more time and see if they want any more questions, okay? I'll be right back, okay?
Anyone questions on investing?
Huh?
Anyone questions on how I can do that?
You have to pee?
No, I said I like to pee. I like to pee that way you see things, or learn things, or know people.
Yeah.
I like to do that.
It's
Wikipedia. I just couldn't say it right.
That's okay. I'll be right back, okay? You watch Pavlov for me, okay?
Maybe down. Just really. That's a photo. The cars that curved up.
Well, the carpet, we need to pull it tighter. You have to have someone come in and do that. We have to profession.
Oh, there I heard a squirrel squeaking all the time.
Well, it's real squeaky. It's an old building.
I wasn't even listening to this.
Oh, it was. It could have been people walking up and down. Hey, Alex, tell me this. You said that Dad woke you up and said Joe is escaped. Joe's missing.
All our Joe is missing. I'm not sure.
And so y'all looked all around the house and then y'all got in the car. When you got in the car, did you sit in the front or the back seat?
Well, the police said I was tall enough to get to the front.
If you're not in trouble, it doesn't matter where you sit.
The police officers say I'm in the front because I'm taller than I'm supposed to be, so he said I can get in the front.
So when you went to look for Joe with Daddy, before the police were there.
But here's something about it. The car door was slightly open. The front driver's side of the car door was slightly open.
When you went out to the car? Yes. Did you get to the car first? Or last or something else? First. And the driver's side was slightly open?
Yes.
Okay, so then what happened next?
Daddy come out to notice that like his part of the car was almost open. So we found out that Joe was trying to open that part of the car.
That's what you think?
He opened it. It was unlocked, and he was still grabbing something.
What did he grab?
Was
anything missing from the car?
No. He just opened the door, and I think he was looking for me. And I think he thought, like, maybe we need to use colors for a trunk.
So did your dad get in the driver's seat?
Yeah.
And then you got in the front seat?
Yeah, I got in the front seat, the passenger seat.
And then you were in your driveway. And when you pulled out of your driveway, which way did you go? Left.
But apparently that didn't go that way.
So where's the dead end? Is the dead end on a dirt road?
No. Actually, yes it is.
It is. Is that where the dogs were dropped off?
No.
What makes you think it was another dirt road?
Because someone was taking pictures of them.
Did you ever go to the dirt road?
I think they're running that day.
And who else went with him? So y'all went to the left.
Yes.
And how long did you drive looking for Joe?
And then, so both of us didn't do it that long, but then when Daddy left by himself, he did it a long time.
Oh, he did. Where did he went by himself?
Yeah.
Where was that when the police were there, or something else?
Yeah, when the police arrived, Daddy left. So we went for Joe, so we wanted to, but he wasn't able to find him.
So when you and Daddy were looking for Joe, were you like looking out the window? Did y'all stop the car or just drive or
We
something?
stopped the car and asked some of my friends if they saw Joe.
What friends did you ask?
All the ones that are sort of like on the right side of the road. The bus goes to the right side, the right side, and then, but then he turns around at the dead end, then we turn this way, and then we just go.
When you're on the bus, do you go to the dead end? Or does it happen before it gets to your house?
Well, we don't go to the dead end, we turn around whenever we pick up the people.
Who lives closest to the dead end? What are their names?
Well, close to the dead end.
Weston lives closest to the dead end.
Yeah, but he took the car, so he starts longer.
When you went to look for Joe, did you go towards Weston's house or a different way?
Towards the house.
Okay. And then y'all came back?
Yes.
And then when you came back to the house, what did you do?
I took off my shoes. And then Mommy told me to stay inside because I knew I wanted to be able to like find something because I was thinking.
Yeah.
And I didn't know too.
So you said that the door to the car was open when y'all went outside. And
Well, it was propped open.
Okay. Where were the keys?
The keys that he had with me.
Did you see them before y'all got
You
there?
have them up right here.
Yeah. Right here.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, it's just a little hole. Did you see Daddy get the keys?
No, he's got to put the keys in his, like, if he's got to put the keys in his pocket. I bet that, no, he put them on the keys rack.
The keys rack, have you ever seen Joe get on the coffee table and try to unlock the door?
No.
All right, let me make sure they don't have any more questions. I'll be right back, okay?
I'm just standing in the always in trouble with it. That's the same one with the beginnings. The toss and turn. When you try to sleep. I did not know that. Yes, boss. Thank you. My teeth are like this too. I wonder how many keep it so gold. You know what a diamond is? A diamond's gold. Just for some point, you go like that. Or this thing like steel metal or something like that. Helicopter when you forget. So I know in many days. Really don't feel safe for good. That can work cool. Yeah, I'm going to this big thing. But so you do by taking it off. This is capable. If you want.
Mitchell, is there a reason we need to watch this section, or can you fast forward it? I mean,
on their feet.
Fast forward goes.
That's the honest golf platform. But the extra half line. Anything else?
thank you.
Hey, bud. I don't have any more questions for you.
Okay.
But I want to know, is there anything else you want to tell me? Or anything else you think I should know?
I thought I only had 4 plus spots at the extra half line.
Is there anything else you think we should know about little Joe or anything like that?
I thought everything was going to go. I don't know.
I think they might talk to your dad for a minute. Is it okay if you hang out here for a sec?
Okay.
Yeah, are you okay with that? I'm gonna turn the camera and stuff off.
Okay. You can go.
I'll turn it off and you can just hang out here for a second. Let me get him some water. Do you need anything?
No, I did not.
Okay, give us just a sec, okay?
Wait, but I didn't need a water bottle.
You need a water bottle? Let me get you one right now.
I need a water bottle. I don't need a water bottle. That's all I do.
Don't worry about that. I hit it all the time. Just ask anybody. They can tell you that I'm always running into the microphone. So.
All right, Alex. That video happened You're saying it the night before, but it actually happened on the 5th. Do you recall that interview?
Yes.
Okay. And so your testimony earlier today is that you're lying right there?
Not all the way. I lied about the part where Crystal came in and that's saying she didn't actually.
She didn't come in the room?
No. And another part I was lying about is whenever I said he said it calmly, I was trying to protect him because I didn't want him to get in trouble.
You also said earlier you had many interviews. Any other recorded interviews you know of?
No.
And have they continued the entire time? Or were they just initially?
For a while I was going every Monday or Tuesday. I don't know if it was Monday or Tuesday. When did I quit going? Didn't need it no more.
I'm sorry, I couldn't understand that.
I didn't need it no more, the therapy, the sessions.
Okay.
They weren't recorded.
Okay.
I don't think.
When you testified earlier, you said that you saw Joseph and carrying Joe Clyde down the road. How long was he gone, do you know?
How long was he gone?
Yeah.
No, I don't know. I went back into the house.
And how often did Joe Clyde pee on the floor?
A couple times.
Okay. And when you were confronted with the fact that Mr. Daniels had been arrested, did you change your story?
No.
When did you change your story?
When did I change my story? Whenever I remembered. It was blocked off till a couple months ago.
So your story didn't change till a couple months ago?
Yes.
Okay. Your Honor, there is another recorded interview, and it's 50 minutes long. I don't know if the court wants to recess and come back. About 50, I think.
An hour, 50 minutes?
50 minutes, Your Honor.
Well, they're bringing in the lunch for the jurors, and I'm told it's supposed to be here between 12:20 and 12:30. Do you have any other questions you have for this witness, and then we can reserve him and have that video or the interview or whatever it is played at a later time? I mean, I'm not going to stop you from asking any further questions. Do you have any other questions for him before the interview?
No, Your Honor, they involved the interview.
All right. Then we will, I guess, go ahead and break for lunch early, and I don't want to think an hour from now would be almost too long to wait. So we'll break for lunch. We'll come back. Let's be back at 1 o'clock. Well, let's make it 1:15 because that'll give them adequate time. We'll resume at 1:15 and we'll be in recess until that time.
Okay, are you guys ready for day 5? Hang on one second.
Yeah.
So you're gonna go back to school in a few days?
I think this is the... Do you guys even want to hear the second one of him? Put a 1 in chat if you guys want to listen to the second one. I don't know if it's going to be easy or hard to hear. The second part of the Alex's is an hour and a half about. No, he said they had dogs and they kept giving them away. Yeah, I know that kids' stuff is kept under wraps. I just feel like the system, the state, you guys do. Okay, cool. that the system and the state needs some accountability. So I think without using names and shit like that, they should have to be accountable for how these kids turn out and accountable, to the public. Because, I mean, they're paid by our tax dollars. So I feel like there should be more accountability to the public on the outcome of these children that are in their care. Okay, here we go. This is the rest of day 4, and then we'll move into day 5.
That's been spoiled.
Where were
Yeah.
Where were you at when you recovered that memory?
At home.
Okay. And it's your testimony that no one told you what happened?
Yes.
We'll watch this video, okay?
you want water or anything? Yeah. If you need one while you're talking, let me know. I'm gonna sit on my couch and he'll jump up next to you like last time. Yeah, you have been here. How about that?
I recommend number 7.
Those are good things when you need to move your hands. Sometimes when I talk to kids, they need to move hands. Yeah. Did you been here before? Remember that day we talked?
Yeah, this is when we start someone's muscles.
It is.
Muscles.
Muscles. Alex, you remember my name?
Mm-hmm.
Jessica? Yeah. Do you remember that day you came and talked to me?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me how you got here that day.
Well, I had an investigation.
Do you remember her name?
No.
Was it Miss Sarah?
I think so.
You think so? Did you ride in her car?
Yeah.
Tell me about her car.
Is it fancy?
It was very fancy.
Even though it was from a long time ago.
It was. What makes you think it was from a long time ago?
She told me.
Where did you sit in her car?
Backseat.
Who was with you?
Mm-hmm.
You and Daddy. And remember we talked that day? What are some things we talked about?
We talked about stuff that Joe's saying and stuff that are
We talked about school. We talked about help me remember, okay? You're in the 2nd grade. And your teacher is Miss Amy. What's your teacher's name? Miss Amy. And you told me about some friends you have at school. And you told me that you like lunchtime and that you like PE time. Yeah. Okay. And you like related arts.
Yeah, we had dance and or we go to special classes at the end of the day.
You liked those things?
No, I don't like all of them.
You did not like music, and you did not like art. What ones did you like? Help me remember. You liked PE? Did you like computers? Yeah, tell me what you did in computer class.
Well, we play certain games and do certain things.
So words. Sometimes I can't hear very good, okay? Okay. And remember my friend Ms. Morgan that you just talked to? Remember, she watches to make sure I ask some more questions. I have some other friends watching today. And there's this microphone behind you, and they want to hear your voice too, okay?
Oh, I did not know.
I don't know if I told you about the microphone last time.
No, you didn't.
But we talked about the camera. Remember the camera that watches us?
That was a bit last time.
It was there. I think we just didn't talk about it.
I was at that a lot, and I never saw the camera.
You did. That was a loud truck trying to stop at a stop sign.
It sounds like a train.
What does it sound like?
It sounds like a train.
A train?
I never got to go on a train.
You've never got to go on a train?
Yeah. We actually got to go on a plane, but seems like that's been spoiled.
Where were you going to go on a plane?
Kansas.
Yeah, tell me.
But that has been spoiled.
Yeah, how did that get spoiled?
My dad, he did something bad. And then he goes out there and yeah, now that sort of is the best from the family. What to say? We got to go on the phone. But don't worry, we'll be going back to
Okay.
So we had to get a phone sign to, because John's supposed got straightened out.
So Alex, you remember what my job is?
You got the kids.
I do, and you just told me a whole bunch of information, so I'm going to ask some questions about it, okay?
Okay.
You said that you've never been on a train, that you were going to go on a plane, but that's been spoiled because Daddy did something bad, and now you can't go to Kansas. You've been taken away from your mom, but it's okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
We'll be going back to it.
Okay.
I know well, I'm going to
What's your aunt and uncle's name? Wait. Why are you looking at me like that?
And then,
What do you call them?
wait, what's her name? I forgot. Wait, no, it's not Danielle. It's, Danielle.
So remember, I'm going to go over my rules, okay? Remember, if you don't know an answer to something, you're supposed to say what? You're supposed to say, I don't know. Don't guess, okay? And Alex, remember, if I get something wrong,
I have to say what it was.
like if I called you Sam, what would you say to me?
I'll say that's a good name.
But is that your name? How long have you had a cough?
Ever.
Forever? And you cough a lot?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And then this bump on my tongue.
Yeah, how'd you get that?
I don't know.
Do you remember the one most important rule in here?
Do not lie.
And you cannot be in trouble, right?
No
matter what you say.
There's 2 rules at this place.
Yeah.
She said there's only one.
No.
There's actually 2 rules. You never get in trouble for what you say, and you also have to always tell the truth. So there's actually 2 rules.
There's 2 rules.
Yeah.
How do you feel about being here today to talk to me?
I was actually wanting to sleep all the day.
Tell me why.
Well, because I was tired.
Are you tired?
I had a tired day, but I'm not tired now. And I can't wait to get home to see what we're gonna eat.
Are you hungry?
No, but like I ate a snack not too long ago. Whenever we get home, we'll eat some lunch.
Did you eat breakfast?
Yeah.
What did you have for breakfast?
Cereal.
What kind of cereal?
Cheerios, something. Yeah, Cheerios.
Cheerios. Did you eat it with milk or no milk?
No. Milk sort of brings out the sweetness when you get the taste the sweetness.
Yeah.
I like that part. The Cheerios are super sweet.
They're good Cheerios. Okay. So tell me about Kansas.
You want to know why I was wrong there?
Yeah.
15 and mommy, mommy.
To see mommy's grandma?
Yeah.
Who all was going?
Like that was nice for mommy.
Her mommy?
Only
Only you and mommy? Yeah. What about everyone else?
They didn't know us.
When did y'all talk about going to Kansas? Like, what day was that y'all talked about it?
Let's see, that would be 24 days. We had, it was 54, 50.
It's okay.
It was 10 days ago.
That y'all talked about it? That's okay. Just sat on it. Do you remember last time when we talked, you told me that I would take some new medication? Yeah, tell me about your new medication.
Well, when I was in the hospital with Daddy and the cough, but it doesn't help with the cough, but it actually does help with the anxiety.
Yeah.
I'm good at it.
Did you take it today?
But last night I took the medicine that helped me go to sleep. And it calms anxiety.
How's your anxiety today?
Usually when I hurt myself in the head, it hurts. But it doesn't hurt.
Do you have anxiety today?
No.
When you came here last week and talked to me, did you take your medicine that day?
Yeah, I take my medicine when I'm having trouble falling to sleep. Okay. But then when I take that medicine, it doesn't take too long to and the medicine wakes me up a lot. But then I also go to sleep. It's so hard to sleep.
Is it?
Yeah. Because I just can't stay still. I'll start itching or I'm like, I have to cough and then it moves me and then, yeah.
It's hard to fall asleep, huh? Okay. Well, you said you can't go to Kansas because it got spoiled because Daddy did something bad and he's in jail. Tell me about that.
Tell me what happened?
Yes.
Well, the investigation on, Largo.
Yeah.
Well, it turns out that he wasn't missing. Okay. He was actually dead.
He's dead. Tell me about that.
Well, somehow Daddy was able to put away the evidence on what really happened. So, the reason why he keeps on using the sense is because, he runs into these little instant places in the car, and then it stops at each river.
What stopped at each river?
Just in. Each river just stopped. Because they keep on losing the scent.
So tell me about the car. You said something about the car.
Well, I don't know if that's true because maybe Daddy might have bought and just ran or something.
Okay.
And just took him to these places and took him there. Well, if he did that, they want the lost descent. So I'm guessing he took the car.
You think he took the car?
Because he took walk for 3 hours. He would have to come back home.
Was he gone for 3 hours?
No, I was asleep, so I'm guessing it took him 3 hours.
Do you like those? Yeah.
But then you can take this one and spread. I'm not quite sure about this one.
So Alex, remember, only my friends can hear us talking today, right? Yeah. And you can't be in any trouble.
I know.
Yeah. You know your dad has talked to some people and told them some stuff that's happened.
Did he go here for counseling?
Did he go for counseling?
Daddy? Did he come here?
No, he didn't talk to me, he talked to my friends.
Like, yeah, that's right. That's the day that we come here last time.
Well, I think he's talked to some people since then and told them some things that had happened. He said that it was okay to tell the truth.
We told people that it was okay to tell the truth about him doing that bad thing. I don't know if my family knows.
What does your family know?
I don't know. I don't know what they know.
What do you know?
I don't know that much. I would miss some school because of what Daddy did. I would have to get his kind of school. But I'll be going back to school in a few days.
Okay. Yeah. Tell me what Daddy did. Well, help me understand what happened. Because you know what? I wasn't there and I do not know. And I need you to help me. Tell me what you heard with your ears and saw with your eyes.
Didn't see anything on what happened that night. How are you supposed to see something in sleep? I'm getting this feeling he got too full of his words and he just stopped at rivers.
What makes you think that?
I can see in other people's eyes.
Whose eyes?
I'm seeing everyone's eyes. It doesn't matter whose eyes they are. I can go through the past, look in other people's eyes. Because one time I saw myself.
You did?
And it wasn't your picture.
What did you see?
Oh, I saw myself standing backpack on, and then I just went out the door. One time it was time for me to go home from Papa. I was when I was 30. I didn't see any other people's eyes. And I'm starting to see my little Joe's eyes from the past where he went to these rivers.
So you said they were dead?
Well, Daddy said that he killed the little Joe.
Daddy said that?
Boys.
He did?
He was being honest.
He was being honest. Tell me what you know about that.
Well, I know about Daddy, just I heard that my uncle, my uncle Jack, the one that lives at his home for now, told me, and yeah.
Who told you what happened?
He didn't tell me what happened.
So you're saying that what you're talking about a few days afterwards is not true?
No, it's not true. This is a lie.
Let's keep watching it.
Hey guys, I'm here. I just wanted to say hi to everyone. Welcome in Pearl and Note to Self, Peaceful Plants, everyone who's just joined, Flo. Thank you for being here today. I am absolutely appalled at these interviews with Alex. I'm sorry, I was vacuuming. I got a new vacuum, so I was super excited to use it. So I'm like, I feel better at the moment, so I will vacuum. But I think it's absolutely appalling. So get your votes in if you think that kids should only be used as an absolute last resort. Let's continue with Alex. And this is Alex. This is the defendant's 11-year-old stepson. But we're listening to a recording. He is up on the stand. Hey, Megan. Good to see y'all.
What did they tell you?
He was something he just told me.
He told you that Joe's in heaven and you said, oh no?
Someone was supposed to have to think of. For Daddy, mostly.
That day that you came to see me,
Mm-hmm.
when you went home, who took you home? Did Daddy drive you home or did Miss Sarah drive you home or something?
Miss Sarah.
Miss Sarah, and when you got home, what did you do? You took off your shoes?
Then I took my jeans and I put on my pants shorts.
Yeah, and then what did you do?
Tried to sleep. Because I get sleepy in the daytime.
You get sleepy? How, are you sleepy now?
Sort of.
Sort of.
Sort of. Oh, I didn't see this back thing right there.
You want to lean back?
Yeah. Okay, maybe I don't.
Why don't you want to?
I don't know. Okay. Just that for the comfortable. Okay.
Are you comfortable right now?
Yeah, I'm comfortable.
Okay. How do you feel about that being in jail? Feel safe? When you were here the other day, how did you feel, Alex? Sad? Scared? Thank you for telling me that. What made you feel scared?
The fact that Joe was missing.
The fact that Joe was missing made you feel scared? But you feel safe that Dad's in jail?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
Well, since I got told that Joe died, I started to feel safe because I didn't know. But I didn't feel safe for Joe. So there you were.
How do you feel now?
Confused.
What makes you feel confused? Tell me about that.
Well, Daddy don't know.
Well, what happened?
I don't know.
What did you see?
What did I see before I went to bed? Well, nothing that much. Nothing that he informed, but Daddy wasn't remember anything. He just told me to go to bed.
Is that what Daddy told you to say? Is that what happened or something else?
That's what happened.
And so he peed, and then what happened?
Daddy just told me to go back to bed.
Yeah. Have you had to talk to anyone about that day?
No, but
Just me? How do you feel about talking to me? You feel regular?
No, I'm always depressed.
Are you depressed right now?
Yeah, I'm always
What's making you depressed right now?
I don't know, I'm always just depressed.
Why?
I'm not happy that much. I can laugh for a few seconds better. I just can always laugh.
Tell me about your house normally. What's it like at your house?
I haven't been to my house in a couple days.
Tell me where you're staying with your aunt and uncle. Yeah, do you like it there?
Yes, but no.
What do you like about it?
I like the fact that we have cold, delicious food, and I like that it's my aunt and uncle, and I like the fact that we have video games. But the fact that I don't like is that everyone was saying it was a hoax at home, and they're right, it was a hoax.
What was a hoax?
They were saying Mommy was a hoax, but it was actually Daddy.
Where was Mom?
Oh, she was at Uncle Jack's. Mom.
Who's that?
Amy's mom.
Who's Mandy's mom?
I don't know. I forgot.
When did Mom go there?
No, I forgot again.
That's okay. If you forget, I want you to tell me. Okay? Because remember what my job is just to know everything that happened because I wasn't there and I don't know anything. And I need you to help me understand.
Okay.
Do you need a water or a snack or anything? Did you have a snack here when you got here?
Yeah.
Tell me about Noah.
I'm also hungry.
Are you hungry? Do you want a snack? Tell me about Noah.
Did somebody at the this morning? That sounds like everybody has the same photograph.
What do you like to do with Noah?
What the hell? Well, I don't know anything.
You don't? So you said that they said mommy was doing the hoax, but it was really daddy that did the hoax?
Yeah.
What's the hoax?
It's like a hoax is a thing like where people pull something, but it's not anything.
What did daddy pull?
He pulled a hoax.
What was the hoax?
That Joe was missing.
That Joe was missing?
Yeah, he was all along.
What makes you say that?
He's going to kill him.
He's going to kill him.
That's what I'm missing because he said he told the cops himself. I Joe. That's what it said. Yeah.
Did you hear him say that?
No. Mommy just came. Mommy made the text crying with tons of tears.
Have you had tons of tears?
No.
So you're gonna go back to school in a few days? Yeah. What do you miss the most about school right now?
I don't miss anything about school because I'm hardly learning anything. The classes are too easy. There's only 2 classes a day. The other arts and the art class. And it's just too easy.
Do you like to go outside at school? Do you like to go outside and recess at school?
Yeah.
Remember I told you I have my friends that help me do my
Oh, I have a best friend named Abe. I forgot to tell you about him.
Yeah, tell me about Abe.
He likes Chucky. And I like zombies.
You do?
So we sort of made this game where Chucky and these zombies were friends. So, you know.
So you have to hug Abe.
Yeah. The Chucky from the movie, like, or like,
do you see that movie?
No, just, I saw the part where that guy burned him with the fire thing.
Yeah.
And that's the only part I saw. Okay. How come he does that?
I've never seen that. I'm gonna go to the restroom and be right back. Is it okay if you stay in here for a minute?
Okay.
Did I get you anything?
No.
Okay. You don't need anything? Okay. I'll be right back, okay? Can you watch Pavlov for me?
Yeah. Okay. He's late. Ready on.
He is late.
Judge, I'm gonna ask that the video continue to play as he speaks.
Well, if there's a reason to let it play, we'll let it play. I just didn't know if it was just blank air. I was going to fast forward it. Let it play.
Welcome, Beast Mob. Thank you for joining, clickers.
I found something good about that's happening. Papa's no longer my Papa. Now since Dad is in jail, Dad's no longer my Papa. So he has no owns of me. So that could be the thing. That's the only good thing about him going to jail. I can finally get away from him. I can finally do it. get away from her. And finally, when I also get away from, well, and also get away from her. I can get away from Dorothy. I can get away from me. I can get away from Papa. I can get away from. That's all. That's all. That's just one. That's from it. And I can get away from my other thing. So, that's a good thing. That's a good part of this. Oh, you know what I'm about. Yes. It's a million times. I get to get away from him. Because we're not kids no more. But he has no custody of me. Look. She's been grabbing me all because she wants from me. But she's no longer in the family. Annie's no longer in the family, so booyah! And then there's Papa. But my other Papa, yeah, he's still in the family because he's not good for himself. Two Papas. And finally, I'm away from the evil one. You're not going to be around the other one, which is something I want. So this could actually be good, and it could actually be bad. Okay, hold on, how far is that?
What you doing? What you doing?
I'm counting the even. This is where both sides are even.
How many are on each side?
6.
6. You like it to be even?
Here's the good side, and here's the bad part.
What makes it good and bad?
Well, the fact that Devin is in jail, that my mean papa, my mean nanny, my other mean nanny, and my mean pussy, I can get rid of them now. Well, I can get away from them now, so, well, no other part of the family. That's the good part. And the bad part is, that is in jail. There's also the bad part.
So you got away from the mean?
I got away from the mean, but since Daddy got in jail, that's bad.
Tell me about your other Nana that's mean.
She just came to our house after the hospital because of this 5-year-old children.
Missing 5-year-old joke I gave them.
You saw her on the news?
I didn't see it on the news.
Okay, good. So, the good part and the bad part.
So the good part is you get away from all the mean. The bad part is that he's in jail. But you feel safe that he's in jail.
Yes. So, both sides are good.
So both sides are good because you feel safe.
Content and good side.
It's all the good side. Okay, thanks for helping me understand.
Okay.
Okay. So you said that your dad killed Joe.
Yes.
You call him Little Joe or just Joe or something else?
Joe and Little Joe.
Okay, show me your eyes. You know you're safe here, right? You know you're not in any trouble. You said that your dad told the police.
Yeah.
Your dad told the police that you saw what happened.
No, no one told him that he killed him.
I think he told the police, he told the police that you saw what happened, so I need you to help me understand.
I didn't see what happened.
Because you don't need to be scared because you are safe. Remember all the good stuff. You're safe. Show me how you're safe. Because he's in jail, right?
Here's all the bad stuff. All the bad stuff. And then there's only 4% good stuff.
Okay. So remember, he's in jail and you're safe. And
yes, but even though that he's in jail, this is the only good stuff left now. Now when he told the police that I'm doing help, I don't. So,
You remember you're not being in
I
trouble.
don't remember saying that.
Tell me about your brother hiding. Tell me about Noah hiding. Did you tell Noah to hide?
No. And wrong question. Because I don't know the answer. Don't answer.
Is it something that you know and you don't want to talk about?
I don't know. No one didn't hide that much.
Where was Mom when it happened?
When I was asleep. And
When you got in the car, did you go in the car with Dad? Where'd y'all go?
this place went here.
Here.
No. That wasn't that. I
Where was Joe at when you went to look for him? Okay. You need a break? Okay.
But one last thing, I did not know until
Do you want to break by yourself or do you want to break with me in here?
both of them.
You want me to have a break too? Okay. I'll leave you in here for a minute, okay?
Hey, I'm gonna do
Do you need anything? How about some water? You want some water?
I have the water.
You want me to go get it?
No. I'll just take it in the bottle.
Okay. Do you need a snack or anything?
No.
Okay.
All I had was
Okay. I'll be right back, okay? Well, I'm gonna let you have a break for a minute. I'll be right back, okay?
I didn't blow up. I blew up. I like to be cold. I like to be cold because I like to be cold is because I like to know something. The reason why I like to be cold is because that's not a fall asleep fast. That was a cold so much. Still good. This is the good. This is really good.
Are you good to talk for a minute? Yes, okay. Is it still all safe or not safe?
Mostly unsafe.
Why is it unsafe now?
If you told them that I'm no one happened, there's only 1% running that.
Tell me why.
Well, there's actually 0% running that.
Why?
Oh, because the police whole thing that I lied to them.
Listen, nobody thinks that you lied to them, Alex. Nobody's mad. You can't be in trouble. Nobody's upset. You are safe, okay? And all the police want to know is what you did see. And if you saw it, it's okay if you didn't tell us before, okay?
I understand.
So Daddy said that he saw it, that he did it, and that you saw him do it, and that you might be scared.
I did not see that. I would try to, that's fine,
You tried what?
I would try to grab what he was using and just fend for myself as long as I could.
What was he using?
I don't know. If I knew what he was using, because I was running on top of my own, trying to survive as long as I could.
Did you survive?
Well, that's only if I was better. I wasn't better.
So you know Pavlov is a really good listener. Yeah. I'm gonna leave for a little bit and let you sit here with Pavlov. Can you talk to Pavlov about what happened and let him be your listener today? Okay.
That's confusing something to a dog.
Well, he's a really good listener. You can just tell him what you saw that night, what you heard. And you know what? Nobody thinks you lied to them. It's okay.
I'm at 7. It's 7.
Are you scared?
This the thing that
Who's a murderer?
I don't know. Tons of people.
You know
This is how much I feel safe. This is how much I don't feel safe.
Do you know a murderer?
No. I would never see a murderer.
Do you know anyone that's killed somebody?
On that, of course. I didn't know that's happened. Maybe you just said that to cut off their investigation because it's taking too long. Or maybe you were just being really honest and that you really did that.
What room did it happen in?
Huh?
What room did it happen in?
I don't think it happened in my room. I'm thinking it happened outside. And if you want to know the reason why I think it happened outside, we would have saw blood all over the place.
Was there blood?
Not a drop. Unless he cleaned it.
Where did he put Little Joe?
I don't know. He never told anyone. Because I was asleep.
Do you live in a big house or a small house or something else?
But maybe I might have saw it.
What did you see?
I haven't seen anything before. I was sleepwalking, and that's the reason why he said I saw it.
Can you think real hard and tell Pavlov what you saw? Okay. Why don't you sit here for a minute and think real hard about it, and then you can tell him, okay? Okay.
Sleepwalking, thinking about what I saw. And some cousin sleepwalking me. Okay, this is a silly idea. I'm not working on sleepwalk eyes. Oh, this one's scary. I didn't be sure because I don't know that. I did have that, but I was asleep. I was sleeping. But how come I was seeing all red? My sleepwalking personality was seeing all red. That can't be a good sign. It can only mean if when you're sleepwalking, you're actually. When you're sleepwalking, you're actually. When you're sleepwalking, you're actually that easy. I don't believe that. How about that? I don't believe that, but like, ugh, that's scary. Even though that you're a scary thing, still, scary. Scaring myself. Anyways. How did I teleport? It's fucking possible. No one's ever teleported. But if you have portals in their life, there's not so much money. They don't not yet. I bet the cheap ones are the ones that don't work. I'm not using your don't want any portals for at least free. Is it actually possible to use the teleport? Wait.
thinking about? You want to sit there?
Yeah. Whenever I put my hand to the light, it's red color. But then when I have it covered, it looks all green.
It does.
You look yourself. Don't you just look green to you?
Sure. Hey, look at me. You were telling me, you can see through some people's eyes.
Yeah. I tried to look through my night walking eyes.
Can you see through Dad's eyes?
Since he's related to me, I can't. I don't know, but I could see through just because he's not that related to me. But
What did you see in Joe's eyes that night?
I just looked nothing in the middle, and when I looked in his eyes, I actually looked in my own eyes, but everything in my eyes were actually just like all this red color.
Red color?
I couldn't see the red color, I could only see red.
Did Joe see red that day?
Yeah, but when I looked in the glass, I saw that my eyes were like plain, bright white. Very bright.
When, did Dad tell you that he was going to hurt you if he told you like what happened to little Joe?
Yeah. He didn't tell me what happened to little Joe until I told him about that. And I was at my hand in that reflection, and then I saw my hand. There's like a little thing right here. There's a cut straight in my hand, but there's blood pouring down.
Where did that come from?
I don't know. It must have came through a knife. But it's not.
Did Dad have a knife?
I don't know. I'm just thinking that he just grabbed a knife and
Is that what happened?
no, that's what I think I saw. I saw my own eyes.
What else did your eyes see?
My eye also saw. I just saw, but I don't know. I couldn't move. I couldn't move myself.
You couldn't move yourself. Where were you?
I don't know. It's like I never been to that place before.
And you're doing a good job helping me understand some things that happened. And you're helping Joe, okay? So thank you for helping me and for helping little Joe.
Okay.
Right? Tell me.
Draw a tree.
Draw a tree?
I saw a tree.
You saw a tree? Was it a red? Probably not a red tree.
Yeah.
I want to draw your house. Okay?
But it wasn't in my house.
Well, I just want to know what your house looks like inside. We talked a little bit about it last time, but if this is your house, okay, tell me, where's the kitchen? Like, here's your front door, okay? So this is your front door. If you open this front door, where's the kitchen? Right here?
Yeah.
Okay. Where is your room? Okay, and right, Alex. You have your own room, right, Alex?
Yeah.
Okay. Where is mom? Does mom and dad share a room? Crystal and Joe? Where is their room? By the kitchen?
Yeah.
So is it this way or this way?
This way.
Okay. So this would be mommy and daddy? Okay. Where's Aunt Joyce's room?
I mean, like the next door beside me.
The next door beside you is Joyce? Okay. And that's where Noah sleeps?
Yeah.
Okay. What about mom, pop, your grandparents' bed? What do you call the nanny and papa?
Yeah. Nanny and papa.
Where's nanny and papa?
Lots of people sleep in this side.
This side? So is it another door? Is it?
Yeah, there's 2 other doors.
Okay, so this is nanny and papa? Okay. And you slept in this room with Joe? Little Joe, you slept in this room, okay. Where is like the TV at? Like, where does everyone watch TV? Do you have like a living room?
Yeah, we have a living room. It's right there on the fucking floor.
We talked about the coffee table in that living room.
Yeah.
Is there a coffee table in there?
Yeah.
Tell me about the coffee table.
But I have apples in that.
Okay. You like apples?
No, the only reason why I'm saying that I have apples is because there was something weird about the apples.
When you...
The apples were like dripping down this red like blood. It's like I never saw apples drip down blood.
You told me that you saw Dad dragging little Joe's body. Where was that? Was it inside or outside?
It was outside the house far away.
Okay. What did you see with the coffee table?
It was moved a different way. Everyone saw that.
Where was it moved?
Daddy tried to make it look like he didn't, that Joe escaped. It was moved right there.
Did you see Daddy move there?
No. It's like,
remember, you're not in trouble.
I wasn't sleepwalking yet at the time.
When you were sleepwalking, what did you see?
Those apples were bloody. I swear.
Did you see little Joe?
No. There's no blood coming from it. Maybe it's because he was asleep.
Tell me about Joe's face.
Well, Joe's face, I just couldn't see. My eyes were so bright. Only thing I could see is like blue.
Was Joe crying or sleeping or anything?
No, he was sleeping. When he shut off, everything else in his body shut off too.
What about his arms and legs? What did you see?
He didn't move at all.
Where was he? Was he laying down or sitting up?
He was sort of, Daddy was to this into the spot. But then, Daddy must have stabbed me in the hand because I looked at a mirror.
When all this happened, where was Mommy? Where is the hallway with the hole in it? This is a hallway, and there's a hole there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Everyone check there.
Oh, and there's a hole. Did you see Mom standing in the hallway at all?
The only thing I did, I teleported out of the house. That's what I saw. How does someone teleport?
Remember, in this room, Alex, we can only talk about things that are true and real. Remember?
These are true and real.
And remember, you're helping little Joe, right? You're helping us understand what happened to little Joe. Because we weren't there, and Daddy says you were there and you saw it.
I was sleepwalking. I didn't say that. I was sleepwalking and saw it.
You saw it. What did you see?
I heard tons of stuff. And I saw these guys just walking in a strange way.
What did you hear in your house that day?
Well, that day, I was like that day, when I wasn't asleep.
Remember how you told me that Joe peed on the floor and you went and told Daddy?
Yeah.
And you said Daddy came in the room?
Yeah. He told Joe about that and then. And we all went to sleep.
Is that what really happened? What Daddy told you to tell me or something else?
That really happened.
Because remember, you cannot be.
No, and I know that we. I heard strange noises. It wasn't anything like screaming.
What was it?
It was like a trumpet, but it was actually some weird guy who looked like he was middle.
Where were you standing or sitting at?
When I was asleep. When I was standing, go all the way from the house, I don't say that. And I couldn't move.
Did you try to move?
I tried to move. I couldn't move because I I wasn't there, but when I was asleep, I was there. So
You couldn't move.
I didn't move because if I tried to move, something would happen.
What would happen?
Well, I sort of got someone told me like, if this was told me if you move, to explode into a million pieces. So I tried to move, but I was stuck because someone didn't want to blow up.
Did you tell Noah to go and move?
No one was asleep. But I did see someone else coming with me, and I didn't know. Me and Noah did the same thing as I did. Let me just be in Noah's eyes for a second. That's strange.
What?
The same thing. Me and Noah both saw the same thing.
What did Noah see?
Noah saw everything I saw. He just ran, but he could move. I couldn't move.
For how long?
He was sleeping, so I can't understand anything. It's almost like Joe didn't want me to see what was happening in his eyes. I tried it just now, but I don't see anything but just static. But I'm seeing something now. I remember last night there was this thing like where I was starting to not be able to see that much of what was going on. But I think that's because I was starting to wake up. While I was all sort of static.
So you saw something, but you couldn't move?
I didn't move. If I moved, someone told me the whole world was just. But I don't know if that was true. Plus, I teleported there, so I was sort of stuck.
And Noah saw the same thing, but he ran because he couldn't move.
He didn't run backwards, he tried to stop Daddy.
Tell me about that.
Noah protected Joe for a few hits, but then Noah woke up. So, he went with it.
Was Daddy hitting Joe?
Then I must have woke up. I know I didn't wake up, but I couldn't see anything else that happened.
So you saw Daddy hit Joe and Noah tried to stop it?
Noah stopped it for a few hits, I guess, but then...
Where was Daddy hitting Joe? Where on the body?
You see, I didn't know because as soon as Noah defended him for those 2 times, it sort of got rid of him. And I saw this very, very, very shiny red thing on the ground. It looked like it was very shiny and it was very red. So as soon as I could move it in, I picked it up.
What was it?
I looked at it and it was actually like I touched it and it felt like a jewel. I never felt a jewel before, but I'm guessing that's what a jewel feels like. Hard, unsquishable, and
where is it?
But something happened to it. Want to know what happened to it? I sort of dropped it, and then like this blue person just came out of nowhere. But then he just picked up the floor and left. It was pitch black and part blue.
Alex, did you ever get in the car with your dad? With Joe in the car?
No, I teleported. I teleported somewhere.
Okay. Did you ever get in the car and go with Dad and little Joe?
Well, before he got killed, before we was asleep, Like a long time before that?
Well, after. Did you ever get in the car after Little Joe was killed or dead?
Yes, that one. Maybe Daddy was trying to kill me too.
What makes you think that?
Because if he took me with him by himself, that's what he did to Joe. So right now that makes me think he was trying to kill me too.
Did he hurt your body?
No.
Did he say that he would hurt you if you killed anybody?
No.
Where did he put you in the car?
I don't know. The strange thing is that that he disappeared. And another strange thing is, no one ran off.
How did you run off?
But I did.
How did he get out the door?
He didn't.
That you ran off?
Yeah, but you don't want to know how I got out that door? I tried to open it, and then I found out that you don't have to open it. Then I put my hand through it, I teleported. This wasn't a door, it was a portal.
Can you do me a favor? And can you think, while I'm gone, if there is anything else that you need to tell me,
There's nothing
or
else.
if there's anything else you can tell Pavlov so he can know what happened, okay?
I do remember one thing.
Okay, tell me that.
There was this person with Daddy, and he just they was both just standing there until I came in and no one dodged their hits. But then I just
Was it mommy or
it was on the tail. Because every single so good, I could only tell it was Daddy. And I could tell it was Noah because I just feel Noah when we look at each other, like on our sleep parties, we can actually know who it is. But I actually did see Noah, I didn't see him. And this morning when I heard that.
So you don't know if it was mom or aunt or she that saw Dad taking him?
But
Where were they standing when that was happening?
it was in
Right side Dad? Were they saying anything?
No.
What did they have on their bodies? What were they wearing?
Then just when, you know that house I said was blue and black? He was that kind of skinny something. And this morning when I woke up, I went to check that mark. I looked at it earlier, but I forgot to use it, and so I left before I saw everything.
Are you confused right now?
Yes.
What are you confused
Do you
about?
see that little part of my skin that's like this little thing right here that's curved straight down and perfectly? The day before John, 2 days before John went missing, I wasn't there. So I'm guessing I got stabbed in the hand. But that was nothing.
Yeah. How do you feel about talking to me?
Mostly worried.
Worried.
What if someone evil broke into this room, and not this room, but that room, and we're grabbing them into the basement?
They can't get in the building.
No.
Because it's secure. We're behind a locked door that no one can get back behind. If you press a certain button, nobody can get back here. So nobody can get information. And I can't give anybody the information.
Only if it's on this one. Only, well, is that recording? I'm not sure.
I don't want you to be worried, okay?
It was so scary.
It was scary what happened that day.
What happened that night?
Yeah.
Well, a couple seconds before I teleported back into the sleep, I saw something like, I saw this thing that looked like. It looked like, I don't know what it looked like, but it looked like a tiger, but it didn't have any teeth.
So you know by telling me about little Joe that you're helping little Joe so that we know what happened? Do you know why? Because Alex looked at me and threw out of the way. I wasn't there and I don't know what happened. And I need you to help me as best you can understand everything that happened to little Joe that night.
Sometimes I can't see my veins. Why is that? Seriously, some days I can't see my veins at all that day.
Is there anything else you remember about that?
Anything else I know? I think I didn't remember a scream. I did. I don't remember a scream, but it wasn't like little Joe's scream. It was almost like little Joe's body was in that spot, but his soul was somewhere else.
When you saw his body in that spot, where was his body?
I didn't hurt his body, it actually just hurt his soul. Like, it wasn't him who screamed, it was the soul. It killed his soul.
What killed it?
A knife. But Daddy wasn't doing it. There's this person beside him with a super, you know that person that was beside him? He had a super sharp knife. But he must have been a soul guy that only kills your soul, not you. Then
So you heard a scream.
I heard a scream, but
Was Daddy making any noises when he was hitting Joe?
no. I only heard this thing where it was like, I saw this thing in the sky.
Was Mommy making any noises when Daddy was hitting Joe?
No.
Were you making any noises when Daddy was hitting little Joe? Was Aunt Tracy making any noises when Daddy hit little Joe?
Actually, I was going to make a noise.
What did you make?
It was this thing that was happening in my hand where it was just, my nails were just going so sharp.
Will you do me a favor, and I'm going to go for one more second. Will you just think really hard if there's anything else you're doing? I'll be right back, okay?
I'm 100% sure.
I have something to talk about.
Nah.
I'll be right back, okay?
Tastes good. What? It tastes good. It tastes good. It doesn't have a taste. Where's your voice? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And pretty much I blew up.
So, remember, we were talking about the police? These are my police friends. They gave me the card to hold up. This is my police friend. His name is Mr. Brent, and this is Mr. Brent.
Okay. Friends and friends.
And you know what? They are not mad at you. They think you're doing a great job helping us understand about little Joe. You want to hold him? And they're not mad at you, even if you think that you lied about something, okay? Nobody is mad at you. And do you know what? Tell me here.
Can I get something else? Well, I'm thinking that is going to do what my friend, my great uncle. Because, well, it was a young teenager. too. So, and it looked like Daddy when he was a teenager. Maybe he has a teenage speech.
So remember when you were worried they might be mad that you lied, and they're not mad, okay? And you know what they told me just now? That they talked to your daddy, and your daddy wants you to tell the truth today, okay? You were saying that you went to a river you've never been to, and you saw Daddy dragging little Joe's body outside. Tell me about that.
Well, that's the strange part.
Okay.
The part that I saw that was most strangest is that Daddy's shadow, there was a hole to his mouth, and then I just saw these super sharp teeth.
Well, tell me about the knife you saw. What did it look like?
It was so sharp, super sharp.
What did it look like?
It looked like it only, wait, Daddy has swords in his closet.
Did you see a sword?
Yeah, it was, well, unless he was trying to use it like a good knife.
Well, you told me that you saw Daddy hit Joe and that Noah tried to step in and then ran off and hid. Did you see Daddy with a knife?
It was a knife, it was big. A lot bigger than a knife.
What did he do with it?
Well, I guess he just put it back in his closet.
Did he touch little Joe with it?
Yeah.
Where?
I don't know. I just disappeared before that happened.
Was that by the river or somewhere else?
Somewhere else.
Where?
Well,
help me understand what happened to little Joe, okay? Can you help me? Help me know what you saw.
I saw a quick flash of blood. Then I also saw this thing. Where did the blood come from? The blood was coming from the blood apples. And then some of the blood was actually coming from me. There was blood like all in my eyes.
When you went to bed that night, you slept in Nanny and Papa's bed?
Yes, but there's something that I saw in that house that was never there. But it was this light blue. Or stick that is from light blue. So somehow got stick down in our house that day. I think someone put it in there trying to do something.
Where was it?
It was back in their room.
Whose room?
Back in the body room.
And where was it? In her room.
It was in the closet. So
did anyone touch it that day?
Only I did. Only me and Noah did. So maybe that's why it happened to me and Noah. Maybe that's why that thing happened to me and Noah.
So let me walk through the night one more time, okay? You went to bed. Joe, you on the floor.
Okay. Joe leaning on the floor first. First Joe woke up, then he leaned on the floor, then he went out and laid down to sleep,
when Daddy came in that room, was Joe being on the floor still? What was happening?
He stopped peeing in the floor.
Did Dad get mad?
No, not again.
Did Dad tell you to tell me that he didn't get mad? Or you?
No.
Because remember, he can't hear us. He's not here.
I know, but he wasn't mad on anything. He wasn't mad. I don't know why he did it.
And you remember, he wants you to tell the truth. He told the police to tell you to tell the truth. And you saw him hit Joe, and Noah tried to stop it and then ran. And you couldn't move.
Yeah. But here's something else I want to tell you.
Okay.
When I went back in the closet the day after that stick was gone.
Okay.
So I'm thinking someone put that stick there. And then
when he was hitting, look at me, in this house, when he was hitting Joe, was he in this house or somewhere else?
He was going away from that house. There is this one place that there's still a house just like our houses.
Yeah. Did you go there with Daddy? No. Where did you go with Daddy after little Joe went missing? Like you came out your front door and where did you go?
Well, if I'm looking this way, I'm going that way. But if I'm looking this way, I went that way.
And where all did y'all go? Did y'all drive to the river? No. You said you went to a river you've never seen before with Dad? Was that with little Joe in the car?
No. That was a different river. This river was on it. This river was on it. Very good.
What did you do at the river?
Remember that we went through that day?
Yeah.
I didn't know anything.
What did it look like?
I don't know. I'm good at it. And what's something like the shape of the dinosaur? We call it the dinosaur lake.
Have you been there before?
No, it's not a lake. It's actually the dinosaur water. What is the name of that? Okay, I don't know.
If you do remember stuff,
Tell me.
can you just think in here for a minute and see if there's anything else you remember?
No, I'm gonna get this one too.
Anyway. Remember you're helping little Joe, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But wait. What if Daddy didn't kill Joe on purpose?
What makes you think that?
Well, the stick. That one blue stick.
Did Daddy get mad that he killed him?
No.
Did he make him go outside or anything?
No.
Alright, give me just 1 sec, okay?
Okay.
I think I'm gonna, remember I'm recording this, and I'm gonna have to turn this one off and put another one in, okay?
Oh, we have to do it again.
Well, not again, I have a couple more questions I'm gonna ask you, but I'm gonna switch it out, okay?
Okay.
Is that okay?
On a different disc?
Yeah, because we're gonna run out. So I'm gonna leave you here and I'll be right back, okay?
We're gonna run out of time?
In this video, you tell Miss Taggart over and over again that you were asleep.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yes. I woke up.
And she gets frustrated with you and keeps pushing you back to the story. How many times do you think she told you that you watched your dad beat Joe?
At least 4 times.
That's in this interview, right?
Mm-hmm.
And how many times were you interviewed?
A lot. It's only been recorded twice, but I've had a lot of interviews. I've only had 2 with her. Rest of them were with the other person.
Give me just a second. Have you told any other stories of what happened that night?
No. That's the one story that I told. Well, no. I've told the other story, but this one's obviously a lie. To be 100% honest, I just wanted to get out of there.
Today, when you talk about what you saw in the house, where was your mother?
She was back in the hallway, hiding behind that thing that had the Kansas sign.
She was the furthest away from Joe, wasn't she?
Yes.
You want her to be as far from the problem as you can, don't you?
No.
Mr. Crouch?
I'm going to move the April 5th, 2018 Child Advocacy Center interview as the next exhibit, and then the April 9th, 2018 Child Advocacy Center interview as the next.
All right. 141 will be the April 5th. Child.
142.
What's one?
141 is this picture.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Alex, we're almost finished. Can you take a few more questions?
Yeah.
Thank you. You said that you had about 50 interviews at the Child Advocacy Center. Was that with Dr. David?
Yes.
Now, were those interviews or therapy sessions?
Interviews, they were kind of like interviews, but they were therapy sessions.
Who all was in the therapy sessions with you and Dr. David?
Just him.
Just him?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And do you know his last name?
No.
All right. And when was the last time that you saw Dr. David?
2 years ago, I think.
Okay. When Mr. Mitchell first asked you some questions before we watched the videos, you said that something about at the Child Advocacy Center, some of the things you said were to protect the defendant?
Yeah, but that was before that I knew that he killed him.
Okay. You don't want to protect him anymore?
No.
Who got rid of your dogs?
Bill and Joe, actually. But I think that Joseph and Crystal drove him off, but Big Joe made him.
Okay. And just a couple more questions. You mentioned in this interview a hoax. What was the hoax?
I don't know what the hoax was, but I think it's when he said he had run away. That was the hoax.
And everything that you've testified to today to this jury, is that truthful or not truthful?
It is truthful. That was a lie.
Pass the witness.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for toughening through that. I know it was grueling. I don't like them doing that to him either. I'm glad it's over. So let's move into day 5.
Yeah.
And I believe this is going to include this shitbag's confession. All right, here we go. Who's that, Chris Proudfoot?
Find that there are pages where there are sections that are cut out. That was at my instruction. Don't worry about what was in there. I have ruled. All right. Then we're going to go ahead. We have everything now ready, so we're ready to proceed with this playing of this video.
So this will be our final video of the day. It has a runtime of 3 hours and 30 minutes. So we'll be wrapping this up about 5:30 today. And then when it's done for replay crew, I will be chaptering as best I can. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. This is a really interesting case.
General, you want to have Agent Boyd return to the stand?
Agent Boyd.
Agent Boyd, I would remind you that you remain under oath.
Agent Boyd, we left off and I was asking you a few questions about an interview that was conducted with the defendant. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And I had asked if you had, if the defendant was Mirandized prior to the interview.
Yes, sir.
And Agent, can you identify this document, please?
Yes, sir, I can.
And what is that?
This is the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation warnings as to constitutional rights that was signed by Joseph Daniels and witnessed by Ronnie Faulkner on April 6, 2018.
And what time was that?
Approximately 3:29 p.m.
Thank you. And I'll move that as the next exhibit, please.
Well, there's 161.
And going back to the recorded interview, there's been a copy of that made and placed in your care and custody. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. That's correct.
And Your Honor, we're now going to play the interview. If we can have the transcripts published to the jury.
Yes, if you will, please pass those to the jurors. And ladies and gentlemen, as I explained to you, this transcript may start at an odd numbered page. It may also contain pages that skip or sections that are omitted. That's because I have instructed these attorneys to omit certain sections that, in my opinion, are not relevant and therefore should not be considered. So. I have the original, but this is the copy of the redacted. Thank you.
Going on, how you doing? I said, I don't think Joe's had a problem with me. He's like, no. So, okay. You're in the capable hands of Mr. Browning? Okay. Okay. And do you go by Joe or Joe? Joe. Joe? Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna be sure. I'm just gonna call this for privacy.
Okay. Okay. I'm just, I got all sorts of emotions and.
Yeah, I know there's a lot going on, and we're gonna talk for a while before we get into this, okay? And try to help you explain all this to you, and with Joe, I know he told you, but I'm Ronnie Palmer, I'm a special agent for TBI.
Okay.
And, first off, Joe, we're sorry for all this is going on, and what you've seen, there's a lot of people out there trying to help find, and y'all call him Little Joe?
Baby Joe, Little Joe,
okay.
It just depends on, our mood sometimes. Like, hey, Baby Joe, come here, or hey, Little Joe, or hey, Joe.
Okay.
So,
well, since you're Joe, I've heard a lot of people call him Little Joe. Is it okay if we refer to him as Little Joe?
Yeah.
About him, right? Okay. All right. I've got. As we're talking, Joe, you'll see me filling out paperwork, stuff like that, and just try to ignore that because I've got to do reports and stuff like that, so don't think you've done or said something wrong, Joe. But, have you gotten any rest at all?
well, I got some last night. The last 2 days, not really.
Just going?
Yeah, I was running on adrenaline and caffeine most of the time, trying to figure out, what happened. My mom came down from Arkansas, and she's like, I'll stay up in the living room and get you guys up in case, anything comes up. So when I went to sleep, I was out. I didn't wake up at all. So then when I did wake up, I felt, a little better. And, I felt hopeless most of the day yesterday.
Yeah.
And I felt I'm gonna be honest, I'm a nervous person. So, there's a lot of stuff that is making me extremely nervous recently, like the fact that why would he do what he did?
You're talking about Little Joe running out or leaving the house.
Yeah, and people finding different things and different clues, and it's making me really nervous. Like, should they just please find him?
Yeah.
I just want to hear hey, they found footsteps or
something.
Yeah, or just just something to let us know that he's still out there. So
Yeah. Well, Joe, I've been in law enforcement. If I make it till next week, I'll have 30 years in law enforcement. So I've been doing this a long time. I worked in a local agency for like 21 years, and I've been with TBI for about 9 years now. So I've worked a lot of cases and helped a lot of people, worked a lot of missing child cases like this too, especially since I've been with TBI. And our job is just trying to find out everything we can about what's going on. Okay.
Right. Because I've been honest to everybody as much as possible. Like, I've tried to tell them, you know, what I did when I woke up in the morning. And,
yeah. And I know there may be some little things that you don't exactly remember. It's okay. The questions, Joe, which you know the reason you're here is this, of course, little Joe's missing, and he's been missing, what, this is the third day?
Yeah, this is starting day 3. Yeah.
Wednesday morning. Yeah, and then Thursday and today's Friday.
Sometime, you know, between 1 and 5:30, he leaves, got out of the house. So
okay. Okay.
Just to know that, hey, you know, there's, you know, I feel sad.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Joe, I know we've talked a little bit about the night that little Joe went missing, but just kind of give me a quick summary of what happened that night. Y'all, I assume y'all ate supper, got home, they got home from school, y'all ate supper, and about what time did it start, I guess, when he went to bed?
He went to bed about 8.
8
o'clock.
Get him in early.
Yeah, and I got up at 10. I went to bed at 10. I got re-woken up about 11:30, getting peed on the floor. But you know, I just put him back in the bed. He went back to sleep, and then
Oh my goodness. He said he went to bed at 10 and he peed on the floor at 11:30. That reminds me of Sebastian Rogers. Went to bed, you know, around 10 or whatever she said, and then heard the thud. And is 1.25 too fast for y'all? Let me know.
I went to sleep, and now I didn't feel my wife get up. Well, she got up during the night to check on him, and she said it was there. I got up that morning. I got his clothes and Alex's clothes. I went back there but the coffee table was moved. And I was thinking, okay, maybe he got up in the night and was playing with his toys or something like that. So I put the clothes on the table. I went in there and he was gone. He wasn't in the bed. I took the door, the lock was on the door, it was nowhere to be found. So I woke Crystal up. I woke Alex up. I woke my aunt up as well, but she just went back to sleep. Crystal got dressed. I got dressed. I went outside and looked around for a little bit. My neighbor's yard, to see if he was over there. And I didn't go next door because, you know, I lived over there and I didn't see him next door. I went back in the house. Me and Alex went, and I took the car, went down the street a little bit, and turned back around. I got Alex and went around, and then I called my dad and said, hey, I can't find Joe. I called the police about 6:30, between 6:30 and 7, or like you said, 6:30, and then they came out, and I tried to search some more. I went down the road a little bit, and then I kept on going down the road to see if I could find him and see him, but I didn't see him.
Okay. And so you don't have any idea where he's at now?
No.
Okay. And the coffee table moved, you assume he moved that over there and got the door unlocked?
So what was really weird is where the coffee table was, it wasn't near the door. Normally it would be near the door, because usually that would happen, but it wasn't near the door, it was pushed back. And I thought that was really unusual for something like that to happen. So.
Okay. Would little Joe been able to physically move that table, you think?
It had wheels on it.
Okay, so he could have pushed it over there, unlocked it. Is that what you're thinking? He pushed it over there, climbed up, unlocked it, and then pushed it back out of the way down the door? I mean, would that be tall enough if he stood on that coffee table to reach the lock?
Yes.
Okay.
And had he ever tried to do that before or unlock the door?
Crystal told me before, she saw him try to unlock the door. He almost had the key in the lock trying to unlock the door when it was in a chair. I didn't see that, but she said that's what she saw.
Okay.
So, and then in the mornings, I would get him, you really don't think about this kind of stuff, but, I would have to kind of wiggle the key into the lock to unlock it. So I think he may have, I think he was watching me how to do that. So.
He could have done that.
Yeah.
Okay. So 11:30ish when he had peed on the floor, all right, and you just put him back in the bed. Y'all don't discipline or spank him or anything like that.
No, we just, just
kids thing.
Yeah.
Accidents happen.
Yeah, because, it is, I wasn't worried about that.
So you didn't get mad at him because he peed on the floor, okay?
No.
All right. And between that time, you went back to bed, so you didn't get up until 5:30?
Yeah.
So you didn't leave the house at all until after you found out he was missing, right? Okay. All right. So you didn't hurt little Joe that night, didn't get mad at him for some reason?
No.
And didn't hurt him or
No,
take him anywhere?
The only thing I said to him was, because we had made homemade pizza, and I said, Joe, you gotta eat all your pizza before you get cake. And I don't know if that upset him or not, but because he came back and ate it, and I gave him some cake, he ate the cake, so.
Well, that was before he went to bed. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, middle of the night or after he peed on the floor, you didn't get mad at him, didn't do anything to him?
No.
Accidentally or whatever?
No.
Okay. So you didn't do anything to hurt Joe in any way?
No.
Didn't take him anywhere that night or in the middle of the night? Okay, and you don't know where he's at now? Or?
No, I don't know where he's at. I wish I did. I'd be, I was told, when this happened, to not look for one because of the scent. They don't want to lose the scent for the dogs, and, I'm scared, so.
Well, and you got a right to be for that.
Yeah.
Okay, but there's a lot of people out there looking for him, trying to help.
Yeah. I know we want to find him.
All right, Joe, I'm sorry, we're trying to get everything figured out and going, okay. You met Agent Boyd?
Yeah.
Can see you again.
Okay, sorry. Can you grab a seat so we'll have somewhere to sit down, just slide this over here? Well, just hand it to me and I'll set that chair over here.
Yeah, you can sit. I'll sit right here.
Okay, that's fine. I'm trying to get you to move. Well, that's fine.
It'd be easier for moving all around. Yeah.
You know that you're not telling us the whole truth, okay? Joe, we're not, little Joe was missing, and we got Heidi, okay?
Okay.
Joe, you said in the beginning that there was something you said in the beginning that you didn't mean for this to happen. And we're not saying that you did anything intentionally with little Joe.
All right.
But there's no doubt that you know where little Joe's at now.
I don't know where he's at.
Well, listen to me. They've done a lot of phone stuff and phone records. It's today and the last couple of days. And there's no doubt somebody's phone went somewhere during that night, okay? And I don't know if it was an accident. Either you or Crystal hurt little Joe or somebody else did, but there's no doubt that something happened to little Joe. And I don't know exactly what, but you do, Joe. Yes, you do. You know where he's at. You know where he's at now, okay? Whether, I don't know, I hope to God that he's still alive. But Joe, help us do this for little Joe. You know, there's no doubt whatsoever, you know where he's at now.
I don't know where he's
Yes,
at.
you do, Joe. There's hundreds of people out there looking for him.
I don't know where he's at. I'm really told.
Well, and You said you kind of let it slip in the beginning that you didn't mean for this to happen.
I didn't know this was gonna happen. Like, I seriously did not know that this was gonna happen, because I woke up that night at 11:30 and he peed in the floor. And then we put him back to bed. And well, I put him back to bed. I went back to sleep. I didn't go anywhere else. I didn't go anywhere else that night.
I believe you when you're saying that about little Joe Ian. I do, I believe that. But it's the stuff after that that I just can't believe. And that means for you to tell me that, I think you're a better person, okay, than the person that would just say, I don't know what happened after that. Because there are certain things that you've left out of what you told us. But let me preface that and say before that, I'm talking about an accident. I don't know if it was, like Ronnie said, I don't know if it was an accident. But what I do know, okay, is that you know what happened. Now, what that leads me to then do is to figure out, well, what do I think? And there's really only two thoughts I have in this, two ways I can go, is that something happened with Joe, little Joe. And I'm pretty certain that's him peeing. And I think things probably got out of control. Things you may have lashed out, you may have not, maybe you didn't realize what all was going on, but you ended up getting into a situation where you had a kind of a lapse of judgment, right? And you next thing you know, you're in a situation where your emotions have taken over and taken control, and you end up hurting little Joe. The other side of this is that you're and this is more of a predatorial person who is seeking out to inflict pain on children. I don't think that's you.
No.
I don't see you as that person, and I never have. I don't want to believe that that's you. But when you leave stuff out and you don't tell me exactly what happened to little, and you're not honest about it.
I'm being honest,
Joe. But when you're not being honest about what happened throughout that night, and you're leaving stuff out, I have to kind of, that leaves it up to me to choose which one of these I see you and believe in that. And I don't want to believe that you're that predator, but when you don't tell me what happened, I don't really have a choice. And when other people are going to look in and see from the outside, they're not going to hear your side of the story. They're going to have to choose for themselves. And most of the time, people jump to the worst conclusions, and that's what they're going to go to. They're going to go to this guy who, whether it was little Joe or somebody else, they just want to, that person just wants to inflict pain on children. And I deal with those people all the time, and I see them all the time. I don't see you as that person. I don't want to believe you're that person. What I think is there was a lapse of judgment. There was emotions took control, right? And the situation got out of hand, and you ended up in this. I mean, almost this situation where this, little Joe, you end up hurting little Joe, and then you guys, maybe you panic, maybe I want you to tell me first off, are you that predator?
No.
Are you that person that just looks to try and inflict pain on children?
No.
So what happened, really? What happened that night, that morning?
Okay, I want to tell you exactly what happened, okay?
I want this to be the truth.
And
I don't want it to be the same stuff you've been saying before.
Okay.
I want it to be the truth.
I got woke up about 11:30 that night, and he peed in the floor. I went into the bedroom, I saw the pee in the floor, the bathroom light was on. So I said, let's go ahead and just go back to sleep. And he laid up and went back in the bed and went down. I went back to the bed and went back to sleep. And sometime during the night, Crystal got up and she went out and checked on him. And then she went back to sleep. I woke up at 5:30, and then...
See, that's when you've left stuff out, all right? And you've just done it again, okay? You've left things out. And this is the situation. Now we're kind of getting in the situation where, we're giving you that opportunity to tell us the truth.
I know.
And you keep going back to where you are, and we're taking steps backwards, and we're trying to move forwards. We're trying to bring closure to everybody, right? Not just you guys, the two of you, but your family. The other kids, right? Little Joe's siblings. We're trying to bring closure to all of them, and the only way we can do that is by having the truth. And every time we start taking these steps backwards, we know you're leaving stuff out and you're omitting things.
I'm not.
We know you are. Okay.
I'm not.
I want you to tell me what it is that's being left out.
There's nothing.
Is it about you or is it about Crystal?
There's nothing being left out.
But there is, Joe. There is.
I would like to know what it is.
And this is not just, we're not waking up one day saying, hey, let's see if, we can figure this out. This is what we do for a living. This is what we've done for a long time. We've got to overcome those. And until we do that, we can't move forward until we overcome these issues and the issues of you telling us the whole truth and not just omitting things. Because there's a big difference between telling the full truth now, and I don't know if anybody's explained to you what lying is. There's what everybody thinks about lying, right? Everybody thinks of changing the facts. Saying lying, saying the color of this wall is yellow.
Right,
Or
which is
blue.
lying.
Right, exactly. That's changing the facts.
Right.
There's also another version of lying, which is called omitting things. That's lying as well, right? If I walk into this room and trip over a cord and I say, well, I walked in the room and then I sat down, well, that's lying too, because I know I've left that out. And that's what I think's happening here. I don't think you're changing the facts, but I'm pretty certain that you're leaving stuff out. And so we've got to get past this. Okay, we're kind of already there, right? But we moved ahead. We know this stuff has been left out. We need to get you to that realization that where we are, and that means you telling us the whole truth, and not just the little bits and pieces that you think, well, if I give them that, they'll think I'm telling them the truth. We want the entire truth. That's what we're not getting at this point.
That's what I'm giving you.
But you're not. You can say you are, but you're not. At the end of the day, you're not. And again, for me to think that for you to tell me that you're not giving me, or that you're giving me the truth, for me to believe that, kind of makes me feel that you think I'm that gullible that I'm going to believe that. And the other side of this, though, that I really want you to understand is that everything up to this point doesn't matter, right? Clean slate. You tell us the truth now, and no one's going to go back, right?
Okay. I remember one thing, okay? I do remember one thing, but I don't. Why? I don't know what happened, okay? I got up, like I said before, the 11:30, right? I got about 11:30, and I went to the bedroom after Alex woke me up.
Who's that?
Technically, it's my stepmom and my dad's bedroom, because that's where they were sleeping at. He had peed in the floor. The bathroom light was on, and I just told him to lay back down in the bed. And then after that, I went to bed. At 2:30, I felt somebody my wife get back in the bed, and the TV was on. I woke up at 5:30, hit the snooze a few times, then I realized that he was gone. After I got his clothes out, I went to the bedroom.
We're getting closer.
I went to the bedroom, their bedroom, got their clothes, went into the living room, sat on the coffee table, went into their bedroom, and he was gone.
See, so we're closer, but we're not quite there, Joe. Okay?
I didn't do anything to Joe.
We're not quite there. There's a lot that's being left out.
I didn't do anything to Joe, I'm telling you.
Important stuff is left out.
Well, did Crystal do something to him?
I don't know. Like, my parents have always had this fear that she would do something to him.
Why is that?
Just the way that she, just the thing that she's done, apparently, I haven't seen most of it, the way, she treats him, apparently, and the way that she does things to him and stuff like that. So, I know what I'm saying. I don't know what you do.
Okay, we gotta get past this, okay?
If I do.
Crystal has told you, or you have her carry, or something. One of y'all's phone left that house in the middle of the night and went somewhere, and we got a pretty good idea where.
And Joe, and I'm just saying that, we're not telling you everything. That's just a little bit that we're telling you. There's a lot of stuff, okay? That I'm not going to say, okay, because I'm not going to tell you the things that we already know, because there's things that you already know. So what I need, okay, we're a little bit closer. You told me that you didn't just go to sleep, right? You remember something else. Somebody got in bed, the TV was on. All right, when little Joe peed, you went into that room, okay? Right?
Right.
You went into the room, the bathroom light was on. Right. You told him to get back in bed. I want to know what really happened then.
That's what I
want to know.
I didn't beat him.
What really happened.
I did not.
Who else was there in that room with you?
Alex.
Who is Alex?
Alex is Crystal's son, my stepson.
Okay, so here's the thing. There's a lot of things that aren't matching up. There's a lot of things, the reasons that we're asking some of these questions are prompted by other stuff, okay? I'm not gonna tell you what those are, because this is your opportunity. This is your opportunity to tell me 100% truth about that night. What I need answers for is all the other stuff that we found that is leading us to ask you these questions, that is putting us in this situation, and there's the reason that I'm talking to you now. I need the answers to those questions. And those questions, the big question mark is what really happened that night. And that's what you're not being honest with us about. You're not being honest from the time that you peed to the time that you say you realized he was gone. They're not getting 100% honesty.
I'm telling you.
But you're not, okay? And again, you know, when you keep telling me that, and it's kind of a little offensive to me.
I just want Val.
Listen, Joe, one thing, there is no way on God's green earth that little Joe climbed up on something that will unlock that lock, okay? He didn't do that.
This is the chance, okay? I know you want to make all this right. I know you do. I see that in you. I see that you're a good person.
We know that you're good.
I see that you're a good person. But you have to continue to tell us. You have to tell us the truth.
I don't know if someone let him out.
I'm not concerned about letting him out. I want to know the whole story.
I'm telling you what I know, what I saw when I was there.
I want you to tell me everything you did, everything you saw, because you're not. I've seen, okay?
I am telling you everything.
That's not the truth, Joe. It's not the truth. And you can say it over and over and over, and it doesn't make it the truth. You know what the truth is, okay? I need to know exactly what happened that night. I need to know what happened between you and Joe, you and little Joe, and what you saw. I'm not going to think anything of you. I think you're a good person. I see that in you. I want you to be that good person. And I want you to tell me the truth. I want you to be the good person that I see in you. The only way to be that good person is to make it right here, right now. Okay? Clean slate. Clean slate. Blank slate. We can start all over. But I can't do that unless you tell me the truth. I need you to tell me the truth. What actually happened?
I don't know.
Truly, but you do. You do know. You do know. I know you know. Ron knows you know.
That was fine with Joe.
I don't know where he's at.
Yes, you do, Joe.
I do not.
We know you love him, and if you love him, you tell us.
I don't know where he's at.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
If I, Joe, again, you keep saying that to me, and it's like you think I'm going to suddenly just believe it all of a sudden, and then just dismiss everything else that I know in this. Okay? That's not going to happen. Okay, I'm not just going to all of a sudden say, okay, you can't go back and change things. As much as I think you probably would want to. I think you would probably do it. I know you would do things differently. I know you would.
I want to tell you right now, okay? My fear, okay, was that something like this would happen, okay? That he would escape,
okay?
Okay? Now, when I know they've got the lock, and they probably ran the prints on it. So, which, I don't know how I found the key, but I didn't know where the padlock was. I moved the key a little bit, but I did not let him escape the house.
I'm not here because someone escaped the house.
I'm trying to find a boy.
I'm here to find the truth of what happened to that boy. The searchers are out there to find the boy. I'm here to get the truth of what happened to little Joe.
Which phone was the one that left the house?
I'm here to get the truth of what happened to little Joe. I'm not answering questions. I'm not giving you the answers. I'm not putting things in your head. I'm not going to tell you what it is that I know and what I don't know, because you already know the answers to those questions. You already know.
I told you the truth.
Again.
What happened is the truth.
But you have not, Joe.
Yes, I have.
But you have not. There's a lot of stuff you have not told us.
I did not.
And we cannot go forward.
I did not.
Again, now we're taking those steps back, okay? We're taking those steps back. And the longer we sit here and take those steps back, the longer it's going to be before we really get closure and find little Joe and start healing. That's, when I say closure, that's what we want to do. Everybody just needs to start healing.
All right.
And in order to do that, the only thing that can start that process is being completely truthful.
Now, I take medicine for my bipolar disorder. So I'm telling you some relevant information, okay? I take that medicine usually an hour before I go to bed. And I took it about 9 o'clock that night, because my goal was to get to bed at 10, get them up at 5:30, and get them on the bus at 6:25, 6 o'clock, something like that. 11:30, somewhere between 11:30 and 11:40, I got woke up by Alex. Alex told me that Joe had peed on the floor. I went in there and I told Alex, don't worry about it. We'll just put it back.
See, those weren't the words that you used. That's not what you told Alex.
I told him not to worry about it.
I need the truth.
I told him not to worry about it.
Tell me the truth. Tell me exactly what you told Alex.
To go back to bed.
Tell me the exact words that you used.
It's hard for me to remember because of the medication that I take.
But you remember. You do. I know you do. I do understand some of that medication, okay? And I know that does not affect your memory. And I know those were not to that degree. I know that those were not the words that you used. And I know that you know what those are. And let's start there. Let that be the biggest step. Okay. Let you tell me that.
I went in there. And I'm trying to remember exactly what I'm going to tell you, okay? The truth.
Please do.
Okay, I went into the bedroom. I didn't spank him. I didn't whip him, beat him, or anything like that. I told him that, to get back in the bed.
You're not going to offend me with words. I need to hear the exact words.
Okay,
I need to hear exactly what you said.
I know, I didn't.
Replay right now as if you're acting it all out.
I told him to get his butt back in the bed.
What else did you say?
I said, don't worry about the pee. I told Alex not to worry about the pee.
What else did you do?
I walked out of the room after they jumped back in the bed.
And then what?
I went back to bed.
Tell me exactly what happened.
I'm telling you what happened.
Okay.
That's what I'm telling you, okay, is the truth. Okay? I know you're looking at me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? And I understand that you're trying to find somebody.
That's fine. I'm
trying to get the answers to what happened to him.
I'm here for truth. And if someone else did something to him, I'd be here talking to him just like you, because I would know that. But Joe, I'm not. Okay? I'm here talking to you.
I'm going to tell you right now, I did not leave the house until 5:30. I did not take him anywhere. I did not do anything like that.
But you, I say again, you're leaving out what you did to Joe.
I did not beat Joe. I did not hurt Joe.
What did you do to Joe?
I may have raised my voice out.
That's not how we ended up here. That's not how we ended up in this situation, by you raising your voice out.
I did not beat Joe.
I need to know exactly what happened to Joe.
I did not beat Joe.
Was it an accident?
No.
Joe?
No.
Was it an accident?
I did not beat him.
So you intentionally did it?
No.
It wasn't an accident?
I did not beat him.
Joe?
I did not touch him.
Joe, if you didn't accidentally do it, then it was intentional.
I did not whip him.
Did you set out that day to do this to Joe?
No.
I don't think you did. I agree. What did you do to Joe?
I didn't do anything to Joe. I did not scream at him.
You did. You just told me earlier you raised your voice.
I raised my voice, but I didn't scream at him.
So what else?
I did not. I didn't beat him. I didn't hit him. I didn't slap him. I didn't spank him.
Where was Crystal?
She was in the bed.
Joe, we're not going anywhere. The two of us, me and Robbie, okay? We're not going anywhere. We're not going to just stop. We're going to keep pushing for the answers, and we're going to keep going for them, and that's what we do.
Right.
We don't stop. We don't give up. And I can't just. I don't believe it. And the reason for that is it's not just because I'm saying, hey, I don't think Joe's being honest. There's some certainty to what I'm saying. And it's almost like it's a snowball that starts going down the hill. And that snowball starts real small, right?
Yeah.
That snowball, small, and it's rolling slow. And the more it goes down that hill, it starts picking up snow, and it starts getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And when the snowball's small, you can pick it up and stop it, step on it, smush it, do whatever you want to and stop it. But once that snowball starts getting big and it gets out of control, you can't stop it. That's where we are. Okay? This has gotten out of your control. And it has gotten to the point where it feels like you can't stop it. But I'm here to tell you right now that I can just make the snowball go away completely, and we can start over from scratch with 100% truth.
Right.
And that's what we're trying to do. But if you keep telling me dishonest things that are not true, and you continue to jump over parts and pieces.
Went to bed at 10:30, 10 o'clock, because I know it was 10 o'clock. Got out of bed at 11:32. Because we were clock at 11:32. I went in, Alex had come in the room, I saw Joe was peed on the floor. So I got up, I said, okay. I went in there to the bedroom. He was standing, there was pee on the floor. He had pee on the floor.
All this stuff that you're thinking of right now, that's what I need you to tell me.
Right, that's what I'm trying to, okay? I'm trying to remember what I said. I told.
And that's let me just, because I have concern with that. When you're honest, you don't have to try to be honest. You just are.
Right.
Just
let it freely. At 11:30, okay. At 10 o'clock I went to bed. I woke up by Alex at 11:30, 11:32, something like that. I got in the bed because he said Joe was peeing on the floor. I went into the bedroom and I saw that there was pee on the floor. The bathroom light was on, and I told him, Alex, don't worry about it. Both of you get back in bed.
Just see, that's not exactly what you said.
Joe, you keep trying to change this over and over again, and each time you tell a little bit different. When you tell the truth, you don't have to remember what you said before. Joe, we don't doubt that you love little Joe. You still love him.
I love the boy. I just want him found.
Well, you got to help us. Okay? We want him found there. You've got to help us. You know what happened. Okay?
I wish I did.
No.
Well, no.
I really didn't. You know,
We're going back to the show.
We're not gullible, okay? We're not just going to believe that.
I know.
And you know, don't disrespect us by saying these things over and over.
You got woke up and you were pissed.
Let's talk about the truth.
Yes, I was a little upset.
Really?
I was upset, but I was upset, but I wasn't, want to whip him or anything like that. I did not touch Joe.
Look, there's been times I've done I wanted to beat back his ass. Hands down, I'll tell you. Hands down. So you tell me that you got up in the middle of the night because one of your kids peed on the floor, who's really, Joe's not yours, is he?
He is.
He is? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so the other was a stepson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alex is.
Okay, Alex, forgive me. But you get up in the middle of the night and the kids pee on the floor, and I get it, Joe, little Joe, he has problems. And he's not, I know he's got to be hard to raise. I understand that. But you get up in the middle of the night and little Joe, who he has problems, he's hard, he's difficult and trying. You get up in the middle of the night, he's peeing on that floor, and so for you to tell me I was a little upset, ain't no father in this world gonna believe that, okay? Not a single father that's ever been in a situation anything remotely close by that. I was upset. And let's use the word you don't use.
I was upset.
I mean, I'd probably say I'm pissed.
Yeah.
So, but you say whatever word you would normally use, but let's accurately describe it, because we're not doing that. And to not accurately describe it, I have to look at that as a mission too, just like everything else. So, and I know you're worried. I know you are. But what I need you to do is just focus on the truth, because when I say, and it's overused and overplayed so much that it loses a lot of value. But when I say that the truth will set you free, I cannot tell you how much that is true and how much I'm meaning that.
All right. I was upset when I got woke up. I was upset. I went in there and I didn't touch Baby Joe. I didn't touch Alex. I didn't spank Alex or spank Baby Joe or either one of them. I told them both to get back in the bed and go back to sleep. That was all that I did.
I need more details on that, Joe.
And I told Alex not to worry about the pee in the floor.
Look, the level of detail I'm needing.
Just the whole details.
And so if you said, get your butts back in bed, I don't need to tell me. You said, I told them, get your ass back. You say get your ass back in the bed? And tell me. And that's just not the only thing I'm talking about.
I'm trying not to cuss or anything like that. But
You're not gonna offend us, we've heard everything.
Buddy, I can tell you, I probably say the same, if not more than you.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. And I told her, I said, get your ass back in the bed. And I told Alex, don't worry about the pee. And then I left the room. When I left the room, I didn't touch Joe. I didn't purposely unlock the door. I didn't move the coffee table.
Don't tell me the things you didn't do. I want you to tell me the things you did.
I did not spank Joe. I didn't touch Joe. I told him to be back in the bed.
I'm not asking about the things you didn't do.
Right.
I'm asking about the things you did.
Right. Okay.
So
I told them to get their ass back in the bed. I told Alex, don't worry about the pee. Then I went back to the bedroom and I went back to sleep. And I got woke up again. I felt someone come back in the bedroom about 2:30. Someone came back in the bedroom at 2:30, and I heard a flop on the bed, and it was my wife. And I went back to sleep. I did not leave the house. I got back up at 5:30, and that's when basically I got to 5:30, but I hit this news button a few times to kind of listen to the music a little bit.
See.
Okay.
Let me just stop you.
Okay. See, man, that's how nervous I am. I'm a nervous person.
So, again, I'm not worried about you being nervous. I'm not worried about things you didn't do.
Do you think I did something to Joe?
I think you're not telling me the truth.
I didn't do anything to Joe.
I think you're not telling me the truth. In fact, I know you're not. That I sit across from a lot of people. A lot of really bad people. I sit across from people who have killed. And let's talk about children. I sit across and talk to people who have killed a lot of children. And they are sick people.
Right. I understand that.
There's a big difference from what I see between them and you. But that's just from what I see. I don't know. Maybe you are one of those people.
No.
Maybe you're one of them. And you just haven't gotten to that level yet. I don't know. I don't know you. But I need you to decide, are you one of those people? Or are you the type of guy that gets put into a situation that gets out of hand, out of control? You have a lapse of judgment, right? And you do things you regret. Or You're that other guy that likes to hurt children. Which is it? Is it the first one, someone who wants to hurt children? No. Or is it the guy who gets into a situation that's out of his hands, out of control?
Make a mistake.
Makes a mistake.
I didn't make mistakes with him. You don't lose judgment. I'll be honest about that.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I'm not
making mistakes, man. I mean, gosh.
We're talking about tonight, little Joe.
Right.
No, I mean, mistakes are mistakes.
I don't remember.
If it was a mistake, it was a mistake. But if it was something for you, you've been thinking about doing this for weeks.
No.
Now you tell me that too.
I never planned this. I didn't want this to happen. I feared that he would escape somehow. And I've always had that legitimate fear.
Yeah. And, you know, that word there is, I mean, you don't talk about your own son escaping. That's not the word you use if you're talking about everyday normal life.
I know.
Something's happened, okay?
Little
Joe deserves, he's somewhere alone. Think about that. And you know where he's at. You can help us bring little Joe home. Joe, be a man. You're better than this, okay?
Little Joe deserves more.
I know that.
He deserves to properly be laid to rest.
What?
Doesn't he?
They found him?
No. I need you to tell me where he is. I need you to help me find him.
I don't know where he's at. I'm telling you.
Joe, you keep saying it 1,000 times and it's still not true.
I don't know where he's at. I don't know where he's at.
You do know where he's at?
No, I don't. I don't know where he's at.
You do know where he's at. It's the last place you took him.
Tell us about the logging road.
The logging road?
Tell us. Little Joe was the last place that you took him.
I went to the logging road like a couple weeks ago, but I didn't take him with me.
Well, I'm not talking about, I'm just saying in general, and I may have, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's, you had said something about the logging road's the place where you go when you need a thing or something, right?
Yeah, I don't. I didn't get in my car that night, take off somewhere. I didn't know off the door to let him out.
Again, I'm not interested in the things you don't do.
I'm telling you the truth.
I didn't go in a spaceship to Mars, but I'm not telling people I didn't do it.
What I did do was I got up at 11:32. Alice woke me up.
You were pissed.
Yeah, I was pissed. I went back into their bedroom where they were sleeping in. And I told the rest to get back in the bed. I told Alice not to worry about the pee in the floor.
You cleaned up the pee in the floor.
I did not clean up the pee in the floor.
I said who?
I don't think anybody did.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know I didn't clean up the pee in the floor.
We're talking to Crystal too. Talk to the other kids. And we know a lot of other stuff that you don't even know about. There's a lot of stuff happening right now that you don't know about. So every time you say, I don't know, or I didn't do this, I didn't do that, I'm telling you the truth, when you're not, and we know those things are not true, you're digging yourself I mean, the hole just keeps deeper and deeper and deeper.
Okay. Okay,
Reach from the ladder that I'm giving you. I'm trying to give you a ladder to help you climb out of it. You may not think you can. You may think it's too deep, and oh my gosh, I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't tell him. I can't tell him the truth. I can't get out of this hole. But trust me.
I'm not going to dig myself any further.
There's not a hole. I have seen people. I mean, things much worse than this. Okay. And those people take that chance, and they take that opportunity to tell the truth. And they begin to heal. They begin to move forward with it. They're able to do that. And I know they look back on that day and that they're glad that they did it. The only regrets are the opportunities you don't take. This is an opportunity. I want you, because I see the good person in you. I see that you're that caring father. I see that. I see that you're that loving husband. Help me let others see that. And the only way to do that is to finally just come truthful with it and tell me everything.
Okay, I will. Starting with what I'm going to tell you right now. Okay? That night that I got up, I was pissed. I got up out of the bed, followed Alex into the bedroom. I saw Baby Joe. He was laughing. He had beaten before. I was not happy about that. I didn't spank him. I looked at him, and then I looked at Alex and looked back, and I said, both your asses get back in the bed now. I left the bedroom. I went back to bed. At 2:30, I woke up again. I felt someone, my wife, get back on the bed. During that time lapse, I didn't feel her out of bed at 1 o'clock or at any time during the night, except for the time that she got back into bed. I just feel her get back into bed. What I did do then, I went back to sleep. I didn't hear the door slammed through the night. I didn't hear the door open, because you can't really hear a door open. I didn't hear the lock hit the toy box. I didn't hear the lock hit that. I didn't hear that either. When I woke up at 5:30, I hit the snooze button twice. I got out of bed. I went and got the clothes. Alex and Joe's. I noticed the coffee table had been moved. Then I put the clothes on the coffee table. I didn't look at the door. I went into the room, and I saw that Joe was missing. I freaked out. I went and looked through the house first. I got Crystal up to come outside with me to try to find Baby Joe. We went through the neighborhood, the front, let's say I was in my house, right, and the neighbors across the diagonal from us, and across from us, I went to the neighbor's yard to look around their yard, because that's where he was last time. He had went outside, and I left the house without us knowing, and the neighbor walked back over. I checked part of the neighbor's yard across the street, and he wasn't there. Took my car. I drove around the area a little bit. Went down the road. Then I came back, picked up Alex, looked again, called my dad, and called the police, and reported that he was missing.
So, again, you haven't told me the full truth, Joe.
I have. That's what I just told you.
You haven't. I see glimpses of it. I see you start to, and I can see it in you that you're wanting to, and you may even start to think to say it, and then something stops you. I don't know what it is. I don't know. But you're not. You're not telling me the truth. You're telling me what you think I want to hear, what you think what you think you've already said, what you think I know, what you think I can prove. I know a lot. I know a lot more than you're telling me.
What do you know?
No, again, I'm not telling you. I'm not telling you what I know because it doesn't matter what I know. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to tell you what I know so that you can just go and say, okay, well, I'll tell them that. Because if you're afraid that you said it. I need the truth from you. I told you.
Joe, somebody in your house did something to little Joe that night, and they took him out and put him somewhere. He didn't leave that house on his own. He didn't unlock that door. He didn't climb up on that coffee table, and he didn't find it over and find the key, and you talked about how hard it was to unlock that lock. All this didn't happen. Okay? You, Alex, Crystal, somebody did something to little Joe and took him out of that house. And you know where he's at now, okay?
I don't know where he's
Yes, you do.
You, Alex, or Crystal did something to little Joe. Tell us what that is. Tell us what happened to baby Joe.
If you didn't know, if you didn't do it, you know who did.
Tell us what happened to baby Joe. You, Alex, or Crystal did something to him.
I didn't do anything to him. I'm telling you the truth.
You, Alex, or Crystal did something to him. And you know. You know what it is, and you know where he is.
I don't know where he is. I'm telling you the truth. I have no idea where he is, where he's at, or anything.
You know what happened to him.
I'm telling you the truth.
You know what happened to him, Joe. You can keep saying, I'm telling you the truth. It doesn't make the truth. It doesn't.
What am I supposed to tell you?
The truth.
The truth. That's what I'm telling you, the truth.
I want you to say the words, the truth. I don't want you to say, I'm telling you the truth. I want you to tell me exactly what happened.
That's what I'm telling you.
Okay,
Okay?
you're still admitting stuff.
I'm trying to figure out, throughout the night what I did, what I've heard.
Did you wake Crystal up and tell him that Alex woke me up and little Joe's pissed in the floor and I'm pissed? I mean, you didn't wake her up and tell her that?
No.
Why not?
I just don't, when I get up, I just deal with this. I don't,
So you did something to baby Joe.
No. I didn't do anything to baby Joe.
When Crystal was sleeping, I hate to think Alex did it. I mean, maybe he did.
I didn't do anything.
You know what happened to baby Joe. And you know where he is, and you know how he got there. And that's what I need you to tell me. I can't do it for you. I can't put the words in your mouth.
I can't say anything else at this point. I really can't.
But you can.
I'm telling you what I remember. I'm telling you what you know. I'm telling you everything that I remember what happened. Every single thing.
You're telling me what you remember because you're worried about getting in trouble.
I didn't do anything to baby Joe, okay? That's what I'm telling you.
You're worried about getting in trouble, and I understand that. I understand that. But I wish you would believe me when I told you that no matter what you tell me right now, you tell me the truth, and you will walk out that door. You're walking out of here, okay? I promise you. I can promise you that. No matter what you say to me right now, you're walking out that door.
I was upset at baby Joe for peeing in the floor. I was pissed. I told both of them. I told Alex not to worry about the pee in the floor. Not to worry about baby Joe peeing in the floor. And I told both of them to get your asses back in bed. And I left the room.
Little Joe was standing there laughing about peeing in the floor. And that would just stoke fuel on the fire of already being pissed off and him sitting there laughing at you for having to get up.
But I didn't hurt him. I love my boy so much that I wouldn't do anything.
Basically, you don't, because you know where he's at, and you're not having to find him.
I don't know where he's at.
Yes, you do.
I wouldn't have searched for him to find out
People
where
do
he's
it all the
at.
time, Joe. People do it, I mean, like Agent Boy said, now that you just really don't care. You don't care what happened to Joe, little Joe.
I do care
because if you
just
did
worry
care,
about yourself.
If you did care, you tell us. You don't tell us what happened.
You know how to help us find him. You can tell us right now, we'll go get him. But the longer you sit here not helping us, that just goes to show that you don't care.
I care about him, but I'm telling you everything I remember and know.
But you're not. You're not.
What do you want to do?
I want you to tell me the truth.
I am.
But you're not.
I am.
You're leaving a lot out. You're leaving the stuff out that you, for whatever reason, you think you're going to get in trouble if you tell us, and we may think less of you. We're going to judge you. We're not. Okay. I would actually think more highly of you if you need to tell me the truth.
Okay.
I ended up shaking hands because that's a big deal. It's one thing to meet somebody, it's another to say, I respect you. I want to respect you. But I need the truth.
I'm trying to remember.
The whole truth, nothing omitted.
I know. I'm trying to remember what happened after I went into that bedroom. I told Alex not to worry about the pee on the floor. And I told him to get their asses back in bed. I saw Alex get to bed. I did not see Mary Jo get back in bed.
Yeah.
And that's different.
I'm trying to remember everything I can think of to help you guys.
Where was little Joe standing if he didn't get back in the bed?
He was standing outside the bathroom door.
So here's the problem I have now is that you're sitting there trying, and you say you're trying to tell it, and I'm trying to think, I'm trying to tell you the truth, I'm trying to remember.
I was also half asleep.
I'm reading you right now, Joe. Okay, I've been reading you since the first second I met you. What you're doing is you're thinking about what to tell me. You're creating it in your head. You're not recalling it, you're creating it. Okay? And you're leaving stuff out. You're trying to tell me, you're trying to find things that will make sense and that will connect. But I'm here to, and I certain will tell you that none of this is connecting with the facts that I know, with the truths that I know.
I'm giving you facts.
Facts that you're not telling me.
I'm telling you everything that I know. That's the facts. I want to tell you.
That doesn't make me think less of you. You know.
I know that. I know that. I'm not protecting myself. I'm telling you the truth. Okay, 100% the truth. Whatever happened to Big Joe, I'd like to know because I cannot figure out what happened, why he did what he did, or anything.
What about why you did what you did? I'm not worried about what it is that Joe did. Baby Joe didn't do anything. His name's Baby Joe for a reason. He was 5. He was 5. He didn't do anything. You did. And that's what I need you to tell me.
What did I do?
What you did. Tell me what you did.
I went into the bedroom.
Is it going to be the same thing that you've been saying, that you believe and everything else out?
Okay.
Because I'll be honest with you, I don't want to hear the stuff that you've been saying that where you're leaving everything out. Because that's not the truth. I'm not interested in not truth. Right. I'm only interested in truth. I'm only interested in the entire truth, the 100%, not the 99.9, not the truths that you think I know, and leaving out the stuff that I'm like, how could you know that? Can't know that. I can tell you I do. Those are the truths that I need. I need the whole truth. I can't play with impartials, with half-truths, with omissions. I need everything. I need to know what you did to Baby Joe. I need to know what you did and where you put it.
I want to ask you a question. Okay? Now this is just a point of emphasis, right? There was a witness that said that they saw Baby Joe was walking down the road in the middle of the night. Now, there was someone that actually did say that. So if that was the case, then
What happened?
I'm telling you, I did not let Baby Joe out of the house.
So you mentioned an outside fact, an outside truth, an outside something. You know, you
Right.
mentioned a witness. That is just one tiny little piece that we end up putting on the table, and we throw it all together, and we start finding more pieces, and we start finding more and more and more, and it starts looking like a picture. And you're worried about one little piece. Well, I can promise you that that little piece fits with everything else. And I know what that little piece is. I know what the witness said. I can prove different things about the witness. I can prove a lot of stuff.
Right.
I know certain things with certainty. And so I'm not going to answer and give you information. It's not how this works.
Okay.
The only thing I want you to give me is the truth.
Okay.
The whole truth.
Okay.
100%. Not 99.9.
What I'm trying to do is tell you the truth, and I'm trying to dig it out of my head on exactly what happened.
I'm trying to get you to tell me the truth.
And you're trying.
You're not trying to tell me the truth.
No,
you're actually trying not to tell me the truth. That's actually what you're doing. If we want to call it what it is, you were trying very hard not to tell me the whole truth, and you're taking really every step you can not to tell me the truth. And you know, I'm still willing to kind of give you that benefit of the doubt and give you that second chance, that third chance, that fourth chance, that fifth chance. I'll give you a million chances because
that's what you're doing, right?
I gotta have the truth. I gotta have the truth. Okay? I need you to tell me what happened, why it happened, and I need you to tell me where Joe is. But the first step of that, why don't you just tell me where Joe is?
I don't know. That's the truth. I do not know.
So what do we need to go into? The first thing you tell me needs to be what happened, because you haven't done that yet.
I told you what happened.
But you haven't.
Why don't you believe me?
Because I know certain facts that you're not telling me.
Do you really think that little Joe left that house on his own?
Yes.
Obviously.
Yes.
You think he unlocked that freaking lock?
I know he's partially unlocked the lock. Joe, and he's tried to unlock the lock in the past. That boy is not as weak as people think. That boy he's a strong boy. He's a really strong boy. Okay? He's a really strong boy. I don't remember unlocking the door. I don't remember.
But let me tell you, he wasn't strong enough to prevent what happened to him. He wasn't strong enough to stop what you did.
Joe, it's wants to come out. You feel so much better. You can have it find him and bring him home.
Which did coach.
We know you didn't mean to. It was an accident, huh?
Yeah, it wasn't, if it was on purpose, I would know.
We know, well, what I know, what we know, is that if you could go back right now, you would do it different.
I would.
Tell me what
I
happened.
would.
Tell me what you did to thank Josh. Tell me what you did for each other.
When I get angry, I'm gonna be honest, there's stuff that happens that I don't remember.
Tell me what you did for each other. I need you to look up at me, what you did for each other.
And Joe, you could have blacked out, you don't remember actually what, the physical act, but you know afterwards what happened, right? I mean, you may not remember physically, you could have been blacked out and done something accidentally, but afterwards you did remember, and you did see the results of what happened.
Tell me
If it wasn't that, you wouldn't feel so bad about it.
Tell me what you did for each other. You can do this, Jay.
You're so close.
Listen, you can do this. Tell me what you did.
I know that it was dark, it was dark, you know, it was dark in the house, obviously it's nighttime. So,
You can do this. I know you can. It's okay.
I'm really,
I know you can do this.
you know what, I'm gonna be honest with myself, okay?
Okay.
Okay?
Tell me what happened, Richie. You can do this. I know. Tell me what happened. Did you kick him out? Did you tell him to leave? Did you tell him to go outside? You told him to go outside. What happened? What happened outside?
I didn't do anything outside.
What'd you do with each other?
I didn't do anything outside.
Okay, well, let's back up. When Pete, was this when you got up to, about with the Pete, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Alex got back in the bed,
Yeah.
and you,
But the thing about Crystal was that she said she got up and saw him in the bed at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Wait. What'd you do with each other?
tell us about letting him out.
I don't know. I don't know.
You told him to get out.
No,
Were you mad at him?
I was mad. But I don't remember, like, it was.
You told him to go outside.
What'd you do after you told him to go outside?
I shut the door.
Did you lock it back?
No,
But you shut the door. Then what?
I went to bed.
What time was this?
I don't know what happened during the time, but it was about 11 or 12 o'clock when I noticed the clock.
So you opened the door, put him outside, close the door, and you go back to bed.
I need to pick you up. Okay, Joe. Okay.
So what did
Did
you
you say yes? That's what happened. You went back to bed and woke up at 5:30.
That's what I guess what may have happened was I probably blacked out, and it's kind of hard to remember.
So, did Crystal, is she lying about? Is she trying to?
I don't know.
Is she saying that to protect you?
I don't know.
Have you guys talked about it? You told Crystal? I mean, because let's be honest.
No, I may.
Does Crystal know?
I may have let him out.
Crystal knows that you let
Well, there's no may have, you've already said you did.
No.
Crystal knows. Crystal knows what happened. Gotcha. Crystal knows that you're the building person now, don't you? Didn't you? I mean, she knows that, right?
No,
Because you told her.
no. I didn't tell her that.
So why is she lying about seeing the bed? And it's,
No,
Crystal wants to protect you, I understand that.
It may have been, it may have been that I let him out of the door. It may have been where the lock on the door was unlocked. And then he was able to climb and get the key as well. Something happened during that time between 11:30 and 12 o'clock.
We know that.
You might be right. I may have subconsciously done something. Like unlocked the door.
Well, you've already said that you let him out.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you remember that.
Either I let him out,
But see, again,
or subconsciously.
again, that's not the whole truth there.
I know I didn't whip him or anything like that.
Tell me what else you did.
I know.
Tell me what else you did. Not about what you didn't do. That's a big step.
Yeah.
Okay? We made a big step in this. You tell us about the door, and you tell us about telling Joe to get out. We've made a big step with that.
But I didn't do anything else.
I need to know what else you did to Joe. We're not there yet. We're not at that 100%. Tell me what else you did to Joe. And I appreciate you telling me about
Yeah,
the door.
because I'm trying to figure out why.
But I know that there's more.
Subconsciously.
I'm not worried about figuring out the whys. There's more. And I do, I appreciate you being honest about the door and telling Joe to get out. But I want to know what else you did to Joe. There's more.
I raised my voice out.
Okay. What else did you do to Joe?
I didn't spank him.
You can do this. You can tell me what else did you do to Joe?
I didn't touch him. I don't remember touching him. That's the thing. I don't remember any of this except for.
Tell me what else happened over Joe.
Okay. Try to unlock the door. I unlocked the door. I pushed the coffee table out of the way in a weird way. I don't know why. I don't love it. And I let him out. I told him to get out. I don't remember doing that.
You remember that, right?
Well, the thing about the blacking out part, right?
You know you did it.
The blacking out part, right? Something happened between 11:30 and midnight, because when I went back into the bedroom, it was almost midnight, and I kind of realized, like, what happened to the time? So sometime between.
See, you know what happened. There was no blackout. There was no, I can't remember. You know exactly what happened during that time. You know exactly what happened to Baby Joe. And I know you can do this. I know you can. And it's hard. I'm not saying it's not hard. It's not easy. You can do this. What else did you do to Baby Joe? You can do this. You can tell us.
I may have spanked him.
You can tell us. What did you do to Baby Joe?
I know that I know that.
You were asleep, they wake you up.
What else happened to Baby Joe?
Yeah, exactly.
What did you do to Baby Joe? What else did you do? Okay, we've gotten a little bit further. Again, we're a good bit. We're still a good bit from the end. What else did you do to Baby Joe? What else happened? You can do this. I like it. What else did you do?
I yelled at him. I didn't really yell. I yelled at him.
And what else? What else, Joe?
After that.
You're replaying it over and over in your head. I know you are.
After that.
What else?
Joe, when you close your eyes, you see what you did.
What else did you do, Joe? You got this. I know you can do it.
I blacked out.
And what happened?
After I blacked out, after I blacked out, I don't know what else happened at that time.
What else happened, Joe? You know,
it's kind of hard to remember what happens when you black out.
But you can see
what else happened?
The results of what happened.
I didn't kill him.
What else happened?
I didn't kill Baby Joe.
What did you do? What else did you do to Baby Joe?
I know I raised my voice at him. And then after that, I don't remember much of anything else except for the fact that
you remember what happened.
You got the friends on you.
You know what happened to Baby Joe. Tell me what else happened to Baby Joe. You've done good, okay?
Okay.
So let me walk through this door with you. Okay. Let's do this together.
Okay.
What else happened to Baby Joe?
After I yelled at him, I walked over and saw the pee. I told him to get his asses into bed, and I got even more angry.
So what'd you do?
I went to the living room, I unlocked the door, I put the lock in the toy box, and I left the room.
What else happened?
J.J. came out of the room and was still laughing.
What did you do?
I told him to get back in the bed. And I turned around.
What you did to Baby Joe? You can tell me.
After I turned around, he didn't get back in bed. So I spanked him. Made him get back in bed.
Tell me what you did to Baby Joe.
I'm telling you what I think, what I remember.
Tell me.
How did you spank him?
I spanked him on his butt.
Hand, bell?
Hand.
Which hand? Your right hand. Did you hold him with your left hand?
No. Just, yeah, no, my hands spanked him.
How many times did you spank him?
Circle.
3, 15?
I don't remember. I want to say at least 4.
At least 4, as much as maybe 15. And what else did you do to each other? I know there's more.
I picked him up. I put him back in the bed.
Was he still laughing, crying?
He was crying.
Tell me what else happened to each other. That's not everything. That's not everything. I'm right here with you, okay?
I'm trying to, you know.
We do this together. Tell me what really happened to each other.
After he was crying, he got back into bed. He got up and started laughing again.
Tell me what happened.
And I got still so angry with him.
Sure.
So
I understand. Tell me what else happened. You can do this. You do this. I'm here with you. Tell me what happened.
I spanked him again.
Which, same one?
Same one. Same one hand.
We're just making that. You can tell me. You can be honest about it.
In the butt.
Where else did you spank?
The leg.
In the left. Where else?
That was it.
Tell me what else happened. Because I know there's more. I know there's more, Joe. You can do it. Tell me what else happened.
I opened the door. And he ran off.
Tell me what else happened. I know you want.
He ran off.
This was between 11:30 and midnight?
Yeah.
You can tell me.
Keep going.
Well, we're getting closer, Joe. Getting closer.
I ran after him.
And then what happened?
I ran after him.
Did you?
Tell me.
Caught him.
You tell me. This lawyer is important.
This is hard to remember because I don't remember what happened. I'm trying to remember.
Well, we're doing good.
We're moving. All right, we're here.
You ran out the door, and you're even more pissed now, right?
Yeah.
And it's raining. Is it raining at this point?
No, it wasn't raining.
Okay. Was it thundering?
There was some thunder.
Lightning? Tell me what else happened.
I got back in the house. Just spanked some more.
How many times? How many times did you spend?
4. Then this went with the coffee table.
Tell me what else happened. Keep going. No, there's more. You can do this. We're getting closer, okay? We're moving down the road. But we're not there yet. We're not at the end yet. You can do it. What else happened to baby Chuck? You do it.
You're seeing it in your mind.
What happened?
Joe, what happened? You run out the door, you catch him, you bring him back in, you spank him, you're all close to the coffee table.
What happened? What'd you do, Joe? What happened? Tell me. Bear with me.
Alex is a witness.
Yeah, I hear you.
He saw everything.
What happened?
Don't be scared of that.
What happened? Joe, what'd you do? You can do this.
I let him out.
And then what?
I shut the door. I moved the coffee table
You put it where?
in front of the door.
Front of the door, so it couldn't be open.
Those doors are already open. But,
You moved the coffee table in front of the door.
yeah.
And that was after he ran outside the woods. Caught him, pulled him back in, spanked him.
We're about to lock the door.
Yeah. You said you blew him out.
Yeah, I was trying to, not let him escape, and then he got out a second time.
And you couldn't catch him in, or did you even try to catch him in?
You shut the door, you put the table back in front of the door.
Not the back door, but the double doors in the house.
Put the table in front of it,
Yeah,
so it couldn't be opened.
it was just a complete accident. I'm so sorry.
Well, so Joe's outside at this point, and you lock the doors and move stuff in front of him so they can't be open. I'm here with you.
Okay?
Look, I'm completely sorry.
I'm here with you.
We know you are, son, but the only way you can,
Like,
is tell us.
like,
So what else happened? What'd you do?
I didn't kill the boy or anything like that.
What'd you do?
I didn't spank him a lot. I let him outside.
So,
The problem was that I don't remember what time it was when this happened.
I thought you said it was between 11:30 and 12.
Something like that. Yeah, it was 11:30, 12. Because I got up at 11:30, and then for some reason there was a point where I don't remember what happened for like 30 minutes.
But you do remember him spanking him and running outside, you catching, I mean, you're telling this, you remember all
Yeah.
this, right?
So
I believe, yeah.
So what you just told me, okay, let me make sure I understand. Alex comes and gets you. The baby Joe Peter. Right? You go in, put out some bed, don't worry about it. Tell them to get their asses back in bed. You spank baby Joe, right? You go to walk out, he comes back out, and he's laughing.
Yeah.
Then you spank him some more, right?
Yeah.
You tell him to get out. Okay, right? You open the door and tell him to get out.
I want to know the fingerprints of the block.
Well, hold on. I want to go through this. Okay, I want to make sure I understand.
Right.
Exactly what happened.
It may have been subconsciously.
So you open the door and put him out. Right, you put him outside. At what point did he run? That time?
He did not make none.
Okay. So you put him out. Did you shut the door? No. You left the door open, but you put him outside. And how long would he be outside?
For a few minutes.
Then you brought him back in. Spank him some more.
No.
You brought him back in, yelled at him.
Yeah, no.
Okay, well, what happened when you brought him back in? What happened between then and
Spanked him, yes, and spanked him some more.
you spanked him some more? And then he took off running?
Yeah.
How far did he run before you caught him? To the road? Did he make it to the road?
He didn't make it to the road. I caught him before he got to the road.
But he was close to the road? Closer to the road than to the house? Okay. Were you barefoot? What were you
I
wearing?
was barefoot, yeah.
What were you wearing?
I was wearing some basketball shorts and a t-shirt.
What was he wearing?
Black. Pajamas and skeleton line.
He was barefoot. When you caught him, he was almost at the road. And did you carry him back in or walk him back in?
I walked him back in.
So you walk him back in, were you holding on to him?
Yeah.
You get back inside. You spanked him some more?
No.
You spank him?
I yelled at him.
Tell me what else happened.
I didn't kill the boy. Okay? I didn't kill the boy.
What? So you, okay. What happened after that? You spanked him some more?
I went back to bed.
Well, what about you just put him outside and shut the doors?
Yeah. So
So you catch him at the road, near the road, you bring him back and everything.
I spanked him.
This was the first time we ran.
Okay. All right, so you spanked him, and then you put him back outside,
No. I told him to go back to bed.
and he didn't.
Apparently he did because he got back out.
Okay, so we got back up, you put him outside,
You said you ran out.
Yeah.
and you shut the
The
door.
first time he did.
What about the second?
The second time, I don't remember what happened the second time.
You told me you did. You told me what happened.
You shut the door and moved the coffee table. Remember that?
Yeah.
What else happened, Joe?
He ran out and I let him go.
And then he runs out. You had already chased him once, right?
Yeah.
So you let him go the second time. And how far did he run? He was already at the road when you looked out.
Yeah.
Was he on the road?
Yeah.
Was he still running?
He was still running.
Which direction?
it was too dark to see on the road because of the lights at the house.
He was already up the road. Was it raining?
No.
Okay. You shut the door?
Shut the door.
Shut the door? And you said you moved the coffee table back in front of the door?
Not the front door, but yeah.
The double doors?
Double doors.
And you locked the front door?
No.
Is that the one with the lock?
Yeah.
And that's why the lock was on in the toy chest?
Yeah.
And the coffee table was in front of the double doors?
Yeah.
What did you think would happen to little Joe if you slept in that too?
I don't know.
And you went back to bed and you woke up at 5:30 or so?
Yeah, I had realized that I didn't know what was going on the night before. It's really hard to when you black out like that and you don't remember what happened until you have to sit there and think about what happened.
But you remember now,
So Joe, you know what, I still think there's something else you gotta tell me about what happened.
I did not kill him.
why did you tell him, I mean, and I'm correct me if I'm wrong about, did you tell him that he could look in the trunk of your car?
I did because I thought that he may have opened the car. So that was the weird part. The car door was open slightly.
When was this?
And when I woke up that morning. So this doesn't make any sense to me because I remember doing something, but the problem was I don't remember what happened. I kind of sort of remember. I'm thinking that's what happened, but I really don't.
You're remembering what you're telling us. I mean, you're not making that up, right?
And the door was slightly open, the car door, so I figured he may have opened the car door and opened the trunk and got into the trunk. That's why I was saying, hey, can you guys check the trunk of the car to see if he's in there?
What do you need to know, John? There's a lot more, Craig.
Maybe I blacked out. You're probably right.
Tell me what. Tell me what has happened, Joe.
Joe, when you black out, you don't have a memory, and you don't know that you're lying. But when you know it,
And that's part I don't know if that's what happened or not. I mean, I'm just speculating it's probably would have happened or.
Tell me what's happened.
Have you found him?
Tell me what has happened. It's gonna be okay. Tell me what happened.
I just want to know if you guys found him.
Tell me what happened.
I don't remember what happened the rest of the night.
What else happened?
If the witness saw that he was in the road,
What else happened?
I didn't do anything else to him. Do you know something about that I don't know?
When did you tell Crystal about this?
I haven't told her
When did you tell Crystal?
about Joe being gone.
About all the stuff you've been telling us.
I've never told her.
When did you tell Crystal?
I haven't told her. I haven't told anybody.
When did you talk to Alex about it?
I didn't tell him about it either.
You didn't have to, he saw it.
Are you suggesting that I killed my son?
I'm asking you when you told Alex about it. When you told Alex about it, because he saw him.
Alex saw what happened, and Alex has been coached to say what to say and what not to say. But he will eventually tell everything he saw.
When did you tell that?
I didn't tell him anything.
You didn't have to because he saw him. What did you talk to Alex about it?
About him not being there?
About it all?
I haven't told him.
What'd you tell Alex not to say what he saw?
That's probably when, after I let him out,
And what'd you tell Alex?
that if he would tell anybody else, wouldn't beat him. That's what he said, isn't it?
I believe it. What else?
That's all back to that.
What else have you said?
I haven't said anything else that I'm aware of.
What did you tell Crystal?
I haven't told her anything.
Can you tell me?
I haven't told her anything.
But you have. Yeah, Joe. What did you tell Crystal?
Gotta let him know. Gotta let him know.
What else did you have?
I beat him.
Because you did more than spank him, didn't you?
Yeah.
Tell me exactly what you did more than spank him. How'd you beat him?
Threw him on the floor.
How many? What else did you do?
Spanked him. I was on the floor. Countless times.
How else did you beat him?
Threw him on the coffee table.
Where did you hit on the coffee table?
Where I hit him on the coffee table.
Where did you hit on the coffee
In
table?
the middle of the coffee table.
When you threw him on it? And you were just swinging? Pretty hard punch. You think? Did you lose track of how many times you hit him?
I don't know how many times.
You just kept hitting? Was he crying?
Yeah.
How long do you think that lasted for?
5-10 minutes.
Was he crying pretty much the whole time?
Yeah.
And Alex was watching. When did Crystal come in?
I don't remember him coming out.
Well, how did she see? She, you know? You knew she was there.
Yeah.
You don't remember him, but you knew she was there.
I didn't see her though.
The Crystal knew you beat him. All right. And what hand were you beating him with?
Her right hand.
With a closed fist.
Yeah.
Did you hit him with your left hand, closed fist hand?
No.
You held him with your left hand? He was crying pretty loud.
Yeah.
He was bleeding from
His legs.
He was bleeding from his legs. From what?
From beating him. He was laying on the table.
From laying on the table?
Just scratched, cut his leg on the table.
He cut his leg on the table and you
I
threw him?
didn't see any blood though. When I woke up that morning, I didn't see any blood.
So he was bleeding from his leg, from the table, and you were beating him, closed fist, hitting his body. How many times you hit him in the head?
A couple times.
A couple times? A little more than a couple, wasn't
Yeah.
it? How many times was it?
Several times.
8, 9, 10, probably. Could be. How many times did you hit him in the face?
Oh, never hit him in the face.
Just in the head? Everywhere?
I may have hit him in the face a few times.
A few times hit him in the face? What else?
His back.
What else did you hit him with?
Hit him with?
Did you hit him with anything else?
No.
Just your fist?
He threw him on the ground, threw him on the coffee table, on the floor.
Yeah.
At what point did he quit crying?
He never quit.
So he never stopped crying? What made you stop?
When I realized I lost control.
Was he unconscious?
No.
Did he ever lose him? Because when did he lose him? When did he stop responding?
He didn't stop responding.
He kept screaming the whole time. And did he feel it outside? Was he screaming crying when he was outside?
Yeah, it was
pretty loud. And then you shut the door. You told Alex. Have you told anybody you beat that too?
Yeah.
Have you ever beat Alex like that?
No.
You ever beat Alex like that?
Not like that. I spanked him.
You beat him though. Right? Close to it, because he knows what it's like, right? Close to this.
No.
So you threw, after you beat him, you threw him outside. After you hit him, or several times, right? In the head.
Yeah.
You threw him outside. He was crying. You locked the door.
No.
What'd you do?
Just walk away.
That's when you went in bed. What else happened inside that house with baby Joe? Tell me.
That's it.
He wasn't crying when you threw him outside.
No.
He had stopped crying, hadn't you?
Yeah.
He stopped crying inside, didn't he? He died inside, didn't he?
I don't know.
Just wasn't responding. You panicked? You panicked? Where'd you put him? Where'd you take him to, Joe? Put him in your car? Where'd you put him in the car? You can tell me. Where'd you put him in the car?
In prison.
Jail box. What's I told you? Okay.
I don't remember doing any of this.
Where did you put him in the car?
In the trunk.
You put him in the trunk? Where did you drive to, Joe?
Maloney Road.
What? McElhaney Road?
Yeah.
Where on McElhaney Road?
There's a dirt road that goes all the way back there.
Okay. And that's where you left him? You took him out? Who was with you? You tell me, Joe.
Alex.
Alex was with you?
Someone else was with me. I don't know who was with me.
In the car?
The car?
When you took baby Joe? Was Crystal's phone in the car? It was?
Yeah. I believe it was, yeah.
So you took Crystal's phone? You took Crystal's phone? When you were in the car with you? When you took baby Joe, put him in the trunk, you wrapped him in anything?
No.
You took him, I'm pulling up a map, okay, I want you to show me on the map. You took him to McElhaney Road?
Yeah.
And then what'd you do? You got out? And you took him out, and what'd you do?
I laid him in the field.
In the field.
How far off the road?
I'd say about half a mile.
Okay, I'm gonna put it on satellite, okay, and shoot.
Be carried, maybe out.
Here's 70, there's McElhaney Road, right? Show me on here.
somewhere around.
Where's the dirt? Is that the dirt road?
Yeah, that's the dirt road.
Okay, you turned on the dirt road?
No, this is,
You went past it? That's Tennessee City Road?
let's see. Yeah, because it turns into a dirt road.
Already road turns into the dirt road.
Let me see. Okay, so all the way down?
Yeah, it's something, it turns into a dirt road.
Okay. Back on here. That was paved, right?
It feels like a paved road, but it's actually a dirt road.
Okay. And you said it was somewhere around here?
Yeah.
In this field here?
Yeah.
How far off the road? Was it, do you remember this curve?
Yeah, somewhere around.
How far out did you walk?
I walked quite a ways.
Let's see if I can.
Could you take us there?
Yeah.
Did you take us there?
See if he's there.
You just want to bring him?
So here's the deal. I need you to tell me exactly where you are.
Okay.
All right. Now, when you put him here, let me pull up another, okay? Let me try this. You know how to spell macromedia?
No.
Okay. All right. Let me go out here. And I respect you for telling me the truth.
Found him, didn't you?
I respect you for telling me the truth about you hitting him, beating him, and him becoming unresponsive in your house and dying in your house. I respect you for telling me. I respect you for telling me. You put me in your car, you drove him. I do respect you for that. I'll shake your hand because I respect you for being a man and for telling me the truth. Okay? Let's flip on this, right?
You see if I can put it up on my property.
Here's Garner Creek, okay?
Yeah.
That's Mac. Like that big curve?
Yeah.
Comes down the big curve. Right, past this?
Yeah. Let's see, First Creek Road. Yeah, it was out in one of those fields.
Okay, let's do this. Man, I'm having fun doing this on what to street view. You know that little pond that's over there?
No, I don't know.
Is that a dirt road? No, that's not a road.
No.
Where does the logging road come out of that logging down there?
That's the dirt road. There was some logs over there.
Okay, so that's the road you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. And you think it's around here, somewhere in this field?
Yeah.
Is your baby Joe still wearing the pajamas?
Yeah.
Okay. Were the pants too?
Yeah.
Did you wrap them in anything?
No.
How did you lay them?
Just on his back.
On his back? Were his eyes open?
No.
His eyes were closed? Did he have any wounds to his face?
Yeah.
He did. Bleeding from his face?
Yeah.
From where? On his head?
Cheeks.
On his cheeks? How were his hands when he laid up? You crossed them in an X? Is it the same road that you took the detectives to already? Is it further down that road?
A little bit.
Where you stopped there was a lot of mud in the road up ahead, right? Do you remember that? How far up further from there?
A little bit further, man.
A little bit further.
I can't believe it. Joe, you're making this to make it right.
Joe, does Crystal know he's there? She doesn't? What, Joe? I couldn't hear you.
What did you say? We're doing?
I couldn't hear you, Joe. You were worried?
You said you were sorry, right?
I believe you are. I know you're sorry, Joe. Let me get you some tissues, okay? Can I get you some tissues?
Fuck's sake, I can't.
That's good.
My dad's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Don't take me home. Just take me to him. I want to see him. Take me to the hospital.
Take you to the hospital?
Why? 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 Why?
I don't know, Joe. Things happen. Okay? It's.
I can't live with myself anymore.
We can't do that. We want to get you some help.
Why?
Hey, Joe. When you left there from your house, which way did you go? Did you turn back right out of your neighborhood? Or out of your driveway, I'm sorry? You turned left out of your driveway, and where'd you go?
Which one left again?
On 3rd Street? Yeah. And then to McElhaney, and you took another left?
Yeah.
Okay, so then you're driving down McElhaney. When you got out of your car, did you go left, to the left of your car, or to the right of your car?
To the left.
And to the left of your car? Okay. And that's, it took Joe out of the trunk? You took him to the left of your car, into the field? Is there anything around him? A tree, or?
It's just the field, it's grassy.
The field is grass?
Yeah.
Fence or anything you're going to see? You have to cross a fence or?
No, I don't think I had no cost of transfer or anything. I may have.
Okay. I'm just asking. Okay. You need some water? You got some? You got
Yeah, we
water?
got this.
Okay.
I'm
Let me
sorry.
get you some more tissues, okay?
Okay. I told myself yesterday, he's gone. I did this yesterday.
Yesterday?
Not yesterday, but I told Crystal, he's gone.
You told her that?
He's gone. Yeah.
Did she know why?
No.
So you never told her exactly what happened, did you?
No.
Why not?
Because I was afraid that somebody was saying,
Okay.
I need help. I need help. I've been to the hospital several times for something like this. Not for this long. Not for this. Oh, not for this. Why did I kill my son? My only son. I'll never. Why? 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 But the problem is,
Probably.
Joe, I told you we're not judging, okay?
I know. I know.
Okay?
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
How you doing?
I'm sorry.
Okay, I know you're sorry. What were you wearing when all this happened? First, you were wearing your basketball shorts, and what shirt?
I don't remember the shirt.
What'd you do with the shirt?
I never took it off.
When you got back home, you didn't throw it away or?
When did you take it off?
I took off my shirt.
You did? I'm asking, is it that shirt?
No. Actually,
You took your shirt, you didn't have a shirt on?
I had a shirt on.
Okay, what shirt was it?
It was a black shirt.
A black shirt, t-shirt?
Yeah.
What basketball shorts were you wearing? Is there only one pair, or are there a lot of pairs? Those are the ones you were wearing?
Yeah.
Have you washed them since?
No.
Okay. What t-shirt were you?
It was a black shirt that said believe.
Said believe? Did it say anything else?
No, just believe. Just believe. We had a little family on my dad. So, like a Santa Claus.
Okay. An alien that looked like a Santa Claus? Or it was like, with the Christmas hat and everything?
Yeah.
Okay.
Christmas had alien, and you know, said believe.
It said believe. What'd you do with that shirt? Is it in the house now? It's in the house? Have you washed it?
Yeah.
Okay. Why'd you wash it?
I just washed it. I didn't wash it.
You didn't wash it? Okay. And what shoes did you put on?
These.
Those shoes?
I believe so. Wait, no.
I mean, did they get muddy? When you get, or,
There's something on them.
Do you remember what shoes?
I think they were these.
And which, y'all only have one car?
We have two.
Which
Truck.
car? Which car? Is it was the car? Do you have a truck?
It's a red car. That's my dad's. The silver one is mine, but I don't pay for it. That's not my name.
which one did you
Green
drive?
truck.
Which one did you drive that night?
The red car.
The red car to take Joey? And where's that red car now?
It's at the house.
It's at the house? you wipe up any blood at the house?
No,
Is there any blood on the coffee table?
no,
Okay. Crystal had done it?
I don't know.
What have you talked to Alex about this?
I didn't.
What did Alex do when he saw
He was.
what happened to
He was
Baby Joe?
He was just watching. He didn't do anything. He was just watching.
Do you know that Baby Joe's dead?
Yeah.
Alex does. Did he say that?
No.
Did you tell him?
No.
He just saw it?
Yeah.
Did he say anything to you about it?
No.
Has he asked you where Baby Joe is?
No.
You just told him if you told anybody about it, you feel?
Yeah.
Did you tell him after you came back to the house again?
No.
Have you told him since that first time?
No.
Okay. I'm just asking.
You know.
I was trying to get everything.
I don't know. I'm never going to forgive him for this. Not by anybody. I know you guys have a job to do. I was supposed to start a job Monday.
You don't want to go back home?
I want to go to the hospital.
You want to go to the hospital? Why do you want to go to the hospital?
So I can be checked in.
For what?
I was just going to say, there's been doing the past 2 days. Okay.
How far into the field? Was there tall grass or short grass?
Tall.
Tall?
Tall. It was tall grass.
You know how far?
It's about
halfway through maybe?
Somewhere around there.
Halfway into the field?
Yeah.
Is there a tree line on the other side?
I know the street's next to the car. The street's next to the car, right? And there's the field on the left.
You know that curve right there where that little pond was?
Yeah.
Was your, let's see, let me pull the map. And you said the trees were to the left or to the right?
To the right, the field
Yeah,
to the
right.
right.
The field to the left. Crystal says it'd be there.
Crystal says what it's on.
As Crystal said, you know what Crystal was saying?
Hold on one second. Okay, let me, I'll just look for it.
Okay.
So you're saying Crystal doesn't know any of this?
No.
She doesn't know what you're on.
Right here. This curves. Right? That curve?
Yeah.
Where you said there were trees to the, where was your car facing?
My car is here.
The car would have been facing
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Okay, and there were trees to the right?
Yeah.
Were these trees?
Yeah.
And how far down past this curve do you think you were?
Well, I know it wasn't before the trees, so it was somewhere out this area.
Okay. So there's looks like there's some trees here. You see them?
Yeah.
Was it before those trees?
It was a little bit. It was.
Maybe right here? I don't know what that means. Hold on. 10 feet, 20 feet, 30 feet. How many paces do you think steps you took?
Maybe 100.
100 steps. Yeah. Did you play football
No.
growing up? Football? I mean, like, any way to guess how far?
I didn't play football.
Okay, I'm just trying to.
As far as,
I mean, if you
like, from your house, like from where your house is to your drive, into the,
Yeah.
to the road, you
think
sit
about that.
that far
Or further.
or further?
Further.
Twice as far, a little further?
A little further than that.
But you didn't cover him up with anything or dig a hole or anything?
No.
Okay.
for my safety. Take my jacket
What do you mean?
and my shoes.
Well, just wait.
Hold on. I mean,
You're gonna need
you're
your
safe. You're safe, okay?
Oh, yeah.
You think you're gonna hurt yourself?
When I went to the hospital last time, I attempted suicide.
Okay, so you think you may hurt yourself?
I'm not sure when, but I'm not thinking about it right now. I just want to make sure it's found.
But you do remember driving out there?
Yeah.
Carry him out there, though?
Yeah.
And Crystal never woke up when he was screaming in the house?
I don't think so.
You never woke up while you were gone?
No.
Okay. Did you look at the clock when you got back in bed when you got home?
When I got home, I looked at the clock and 30 minutes had passed and I didn't go home.
When you got back home from carrying little Joe out in the field, what time, what did the clock say when you got back in bed?
12 o'clock.
Do you have your car keys with you?
I do.
Can I hold those for you? I need those.
Yeah. I didn't mean for this to happen.
I told you in the beginning that, think about it, Joe, didn't I tell you that you didn't do this on purpose? That you made a mistake, remember?
What do they do for this,
Well, we can't tell you at this point, okay? But that's, that'll be talked about later on, okay?
I'm sorry.
I know you are, Joe. I know you're sorry. I know you didn't mean for any of this to happen. And
Really hard to remember.
I know it was hard. I know it was really hard for you to tell us, but
Hey, Joe.
Yeah.
Joe. I need you to do one more thing for me.
What?
I'm gonna need you to come show us where baby Joe is, okay?
Okay. Can I check you?
You good? You want your jacket, too. Hey, Joe. You got your jacket?
do you want to take that with you?
Yeah.
You got your jacket, okay? So you can really show us, all right?
Mr. Crouch? Ladies and gentlemen, anybody need a recess before we continue with examination? I'd like to finish this witness and then we'll take our break if you're able to do so. All right, thank you.
Judge, at this point, I'm going to move a transcript of the video as the next exhibit.
Movie 162.
Your Honor, for identification purposes, we just watched the video. However, as the court is aware, a final copy of that compact disc will be moved in at a later time as an exhibit.
Let's go ahead and mark what we'll show is once, ladies and gentlemen, as I explained, I think at one point, portions of this particular video were muted in order to omit some information that I had held in one of my earlier rulings should not be included for your consideration. There are reasons why I do that. That the rules of evidence and fairness and equity is the reason that I excluded that information. But we're going to go ahead and show that the altered transcript, or rather the altered video, which is going to be more or less, I think, rerun to omit those portions that were then muted, so that if you have to watch this again at some point later on in your deliberations or whatever, it'll be a video that does not contain those sections where there's just a muted. It'll be the actual redacted video. So we'll show that as the redacted video will be shown as Exhibit 163. All right, even though it'll be late.
Agent Boyd, let's go back to the beginning of the interview. When you first encounter Mr. Daniels, what type of approach or interrogation are you going to take with him?
With Mr. Daniels, I had taken an approach of more of a rapport-building interview in order to establish a basis of trust. I had not met Mr. Daniels before this, so that was an important foundation to lay initially.
Throughout your questioning of the defendant, did he ask any questions attempting to find information out about the case?
Yes, he did.
How often did that occur?
I'd probably say, I'm guessing, anywhere from 7 to 10 different times at least, if not a dozen.
Were you aware that he was doing that?
Yes, I was.
And what was your thought process?
My thought process in that was that it appeared to me that Mr. Daniels was seeking to obtain information that I knew. A lot of times there's just as much interview happening from on the other side of the table as there is on my side, trying to, especially in criminal investigations and interviews, people trying to elicit information, find out what it is that I know so that answers can be crafted accordingly to circumvent some of the gaps in what I know and what I don't know. I definitely saw that many times in my interview with Mr. Daniels.
And I ask you to turn to page 97 of the transcript, please. And Agent Boyd, on line 16, you say, and Joe, I'm just saying we're not telling you everything. That's just a little bit of what we're telling you. There's a lot of stuff and so forth. Are you with me there?
Yes, sir.
What are you getting across to him at that point?
I'm trying to convey to Mr. Daniels that there is information that I know that he's not aware of that I know. And a lot of times there's a confidence that people build up the more times they tell a certain story, especially with deception and lies. The more times those lies are told, the more confident they get in those lies. They believe that people are believing them. They think that those lies are working. And I have found, not only in this interview, but in others, my experience, that when those individuals realize that it's not working necessarily with you, or there's something they don't know that you know, a lot of times that confidence starts to degrade. And again, talking about going back to the rapport building, is that that confidence in their lies starts to degrade, and that allows me an opportunity to continue building trust with that person, so that eventually the goal is for them to let me in on that lie.
And if you would turn to page 105. Mr. Daniels asked you a question on line 8 of page 105.
Yes.
What does he ask you?
Mr. Daniels says, which phone was the one that left the house?
And what was your answer?
I'm here to get the truth of what happened to little Joe. I'm not answering questions. I'm not giving you the answers. I'm not putting things in your head. I'm not going to tell you what it is that I know and what I don't know, because you already know the answers to those questions. You already know.
Is this an example of that back and forth where you may have some information that he wants?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, let's go back to kind of just a few of the moments in the transcript. If you could turn back one page, page 104. I'm not sure how many minutes we are into the actual interview, but what does the defendant tell you, beginning with line 19?
Mr. Daniels says, okay, now when I know they've got the lock and they probably already ran the prints on it, so which I don't, they probably found the key, but I didn't know where the padlock was. I moved the key a little bit, but I did not let him escape the house.
Yeah, let's break that down just a little bit. He says, I know they've got the lock. Who is they?
Law enforcement.
And had law enforcement obtained the lock as part of the evidence?
Yes, sir.
The physical evidence in the case?
Yes, sir.
And was it taken to the laboratory?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And then he says they probably found the key. Do you know if the key was found?
I believe the key was found. Yes, sir.
And then he says, what does he say on line 23?
I moved the key a little bit, but I did not let him escape the house.
Okay. To the best of your knowledge, is this one of the first, or the initiation of him starting to tell what happened that night?
Yes, sir. I believe it's one of the first, if not the first.
He says, I moved the key a little bit, but I did not let him escape the house.
Yes, sir.
Okay. If you would turn to page 139. The defendant says, I was half asleep, and you respond by saying what?
I can. I'm reading you right now, Joe, okay? I've been reading you since the first second I met you. What you're doing is you're thinking about what to tell me. You're creating it in your head. You're not recalling it. You're creating it, okay? And you're leaving stuff out and you're trying to tell me. You're trying to find things that will make sense and that will connect. But I'm here to, and I for certain will tell you that none of this is connecting with the facts that I know, with the truths that I know.
And what were you thinking at this point in the interview, or observing?
I was observing Mr. Daniels' reactions and responses to some of the questions I was asking him. I would ask him certain questions, and sometimes there would be an immediate response, an immediate recall of what was happening. But a lot of times, especially in key questions when they were in what I determined to be gaps in the story, there were pauses. There were times when he appeared to me to be thinking internally and going over things versus just recalling.
And if you would turn to, excuse me, if you turn to page 146. What do you ask the defendant on line 6?
We know what I know. What we know is that if you could go back right now, you would do it differently.
And what was his answer?
I would.
And then what was his answer or statement on line 14?
When I get angry, I'm going to be honest. There's a hyphen.
And again on line 17?
Continuing, he says, there's stuff that happens that I don't remember.
Thank you. And if you turn to page 155. What does the defendant tell you on line 6?
I'm sorry, what page?
155, line 6.
Okay, I unlocked the door. I pushed the coffee table out of the way in a weird way. I don't know why. I don't know what happened, and I let him out. I told him to get out. I don't remember doing that.
And what does the defendant tell you on page 159, beginning on line 4?
Line 4?
Yes, sir.
After I yelled at him, I walked over and saw the pee and told them to get their asses in the bed, and I got more angry.
And on line 8?
On line 8, I went to the living room. I unlocked the door. I put the lock in the toy box, and I left the room.
Do you know where the lock was recovered?
Yes, sir.
And where was it recovered?
From the toy box.
Okay. Page 161. What does the defendant tell you on line 17?
Line 17?
Yes, sir.
He was crying, got back in the bed. He got up and started laughing again.
And did you say, tell me what happened?
Yes, sir. Very next. Tell me what happened.
And what was his answer?
And I was still angry with him, so.
Continuing to page 162.
I spanked him again.
All right. And if you would turn to page 165.
Yes, sir.
Line 2, what does the defendant tell you?
Alex is a witness, right?
Was that a statement or a question?
It was worded as a question, but like some of the other questions that he had asked me, I saw it more of a fishing question to see if I knew that or not.
Okay. And then what did he state on line 4?
He saw everything.
And was that him referring to Alex?
Yes, that was a continuation of the statement about Alex, or the question. Alex is a witness, right?
Okay. And what did the defendant tell you on line 12?
Line 12?
Yes, sir.
I let him out.
And on line 14?
I shut the door. I moved the coffee table.
Thank you. And if you turn to page 175. You and Agent Faulkner had a question about the trunk of the car, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And on line 17, what was asked?
On line 17, Agent Faulkner said, why did you tell, correct me if I'm wrong, did you tell them they need to look in the trunk of your car?
And what was the answer?
I did, because I thought that he may have opened the car. So that was the weird part. The car door was open slightly.
Thank you. And if you turn to page 180. Line 1, what did you ask the defendant?
What did you tell Alex?
And what was his response?
That if he would tell anybody else, I was going to beat him. That's what he said, isn't it?
Okay. So at this point, Agent Boyd, what all, best of your recollection, how has the defendant's confession evolved?
To summarize and paraphrase, it has evolved from going to bed, I believe he said around 10:30, or 11:30, going to bed, and then sleeping, getting woken up about Joe Clyde peeing on the floor, telling him, I believe some of the words that were used were calmly, go back to bed, didn't get mad, and that Joseph Daniels went straight back to sleep and didn't wake up again until 5:30. That has then now evolved in several different iterations up until this point of him removing the locks, messing with the key, being very angry at Joe Clyde now for peeing on the floor, moving the coffee table himself.
And telling you where the lock was found?
Yes, and telling me that he put the lock in the toy box.
Okay. And if you go to page 181, on line 1, what was your question to the defendant?
Because you did more than spank him, didn't you?
And what was his answer?
Yeah.
And what did the defendant tell you on line 6?
Line 6, he says, threw him on the floor.
And on line 12?
Threw him on the coffee table.
Okay. Now let's talk a little bit about the blood. It's brought up a couple of times, once by you and maybe once by the defendant or Mr. Faulkner. If you go to page 183, line 21, what was your question to the defendant?
Where was he bleeding from?
Okay. And what was the defendant's answer?
His legs.
And your question?
He was bleeding from his legs.
And continue on with that question and answer, please, on page 184.
Joseph Daniels nods head. I asked from what? He said from me beating him, from landing on the table. I asked from landing on the table. Mr. Daniels just scratched. He had cut his leg on the table. I asked, he cut his leg on the table when you threw him? Mr. Daniels said, I didn't see any blood though.
And on line 12?
Didn't see any blood.
Okay. So at this point in the questioning of the defendant, has he stated that there was blood all over the coffee table or all over the floor or anywhere in the house?
No, sir. He said he didn't see any blood.
Okay. At some point in the interview, does he talk about seeing additional blood on Joe Clyde Daniels?
He does towards the very end. I know he does.
And if you'll turn to page 196. At the top of the page, you're indicating, I believe, that the defendant is describing the location where he placed Joe Clyde Daniels' body. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. General.
And what does he say on line 2? Or what do you ask on line 2?
On line 2, I asked, okay, and you think it's around here, somewhere in this field?
And is that what's going on in this portion of the interview?
Yes, sir.
And does questioning about bruising and bleeding come up again?
Yes, sir, it does.
And what do you ask the defendant?
I asked him, did he have any bruises to his face?
And his answer?
He said, yeah.
And
I asked if he did, and I said bleeding from his face, and Mr. Daniels said yeah.
All right. Now, when you're asking him those questions, are you referring to bleeding on his face that occurred in the house, or what? What are you asking?
We're discussing when Mr. Daniels placed him in the field and the bleeding that he saw when Joe Clyde when he was placing him in the field.
Okay. And if you would turn to page 199. What does the defendant tell you on line 11?
My dad is going to kill me. He's going to kill me. Don't take me home. Inaudible. I don't want to see him. Take me to a hospital.
Did you pick up anything from the defendant other than that one statement about his feelings towards his dad? Was there any more interaction before or after?
There was comments about he's never going to be forgiven for this, and I believe there may have been some more references to his father.
Okay, thank you. I want to show a couple of photographs on the screen, if you don't mind, please. Agent Boyd, do you recognize the photograph on the screen?
Yes, sir, I do.
And what is that?
That is a picture from inside the Daniels residence of one of the laundry machines with the evidence marker 1 and a black T-shirt on top.
Okay. And the photograph that I'm handing, can you identify that for us, please?
Yes, sir, that's the photograph that's on the screen.
And I'll move that as the next exhibit, please.
164. Exhibit 164.
Thank you. And Agent Boyd, in the interview with the defendant, did he describe the shirt that he was wearing that night as he killed Joe Clyde Daniels?
Yes, he did.
And tell us the description that he gave you.
He described it as a black T-shirt that said "Believe," and he said that it had an alien wearing a Christmas red Christmas Santa style hat.
Thank you. And can you identify this photograph?
Yes, sir, I can. It's a photograph of the T-shirt that was in the previous photograph we saw, just unfolded. It's a black T-shirt, or dark colored at least from the picture. It says "Believe" on it, and it has a picture of an alien holding a Christmas present wearing a Santa hat.
Thank you. And I'll move that as the next exhibit. I believe that'll be 165.
65.
And Agent Boyd, did the defendant tell you what he did with that shirt at home?
Yes, he said he washed it
Okay. And it was recovered where?
in the laundry room.
All right. Thank you. Now, did the defendant tell you what type of shorts he was wearing on the night that he killed Joe Clyde Daniels?
Yes, he said he was wearing red basketball shorts, the ones that he was wearing underneath the pants in the interview.
He told you he was, did he actually make a motion and show you those shorts?
Yes, sir, he showed me the top of them.
And can you identify this photograph?
Yes, sir, can.
And what is that?
It's a still image from the video of the interview where Mr. Daniels is showing me the red shorts.
Thank you. I'll move that as exhibit 166.
66.
When the interview was concluded, where did you go?
I myself and other law enforcement officers, investigators, went to the area that Mr. Daniels had indicated when we were looking at maps on my phone.
And what happened when you got to that area?
We were trying to search. It was getting dark. It was already dark at that point when we got out there. We were searching, looking around as best we could, flashlights. We didn't find anything. Rain started to move in, and we ended up calling it for the night due to the weather.
Did you take another statement from the defendant at the end of the night or early the next morning?
Yes, sir, early next morning.
And why did you take a written statement from the defendant?
Because we had been out there searching and not finding anything, we wanted to discuss it some more with him about exactly what he did with Joe Clyde afterwards.
Okay. And Detective or Agent Boyd, can you identify this document, please?
Yes, I can.
What is that?
This is the typewritten statement of Joseph Daniels from the morning of April 7th, 2018.
And just to keep our timeline correct, you conducted the interview with him on April the 6th.
Yes, sir.
You went out to this area where he had described that he had placed the body of Joe Clyde Daniels.
Yes, sir.
Joe Clyde Daniels' body was not found.
Yes, sir.
And then you took another formal statement from the defendant.
Yes, sir.
And was he reminded of his Miranda rights again?
He was.
And did he sign this statement?
Yes, he did.
And how does a statement like this, did he handwrite a statement, or how is it prepared?
No, sir. The way that a typewritten statement is typically prepared, this one specifically, we talked to the individual. In this case, we spoke to Mr. Daniels. We went back over things we had talked about. We had an exchange. We were typing this statement. Some of it was typed during talking to him. Some of it was typed afterwards. What happened here, and is pretty standard, once we type this up, usually we're speaking about it as we're typing it with him. Once we finish that, we will read it back to him out loud. He has an opportunity to correct anything that's inaccurate, making changes. He can add to it. We can talk about any of those if we need to. And then at that point, we would print it off, let him read it again, providing him another opportunity. So essentially, this is now the third time he has an opportunity to get the statement correct and accurate. He reads over it, and again, we'll talk about anything he wants to change, if anything. And if it's accurate, he will then sign it and date it.
And Agent Boyd, do we see the initials of the defendant near the top of the page?
Yes, sir.
And did you observe him make those initials?
Yes, sir. I had him do that to indicate the beginning of the statement.
Thank you. And did you witness the defendant sign the statement?
Yes, sir, I did.
And is your signature, or did you witness other signatures?
Yes, sir. My signature is on here. Also present for the interview was Detective Trevor Daniel with the Dickson County Sheriff's Office. He signed it as well.
Okay. And would you please read this statement for us?
Yes, sir. Typewritten statement of Joseph Ray Daniels, Saturday, April 7th, 2018, page 1 of 1, JRD initials. My name is Joseph Ray Daniels. I'm speaking to you voluntarily today, and I remember my Miranda rights from earlier. Everything I told you in the past about how I killed my son, baby Joe Clyde Daniels III, is true. Also, that night, I got into my car and drove down McElhiney Road, and I got baby Joe out of the trunk. I had my wife's cell phone in my left hand, using it as a flashlight, and baby Joe was over my right shoulder. I know it was my wife's cell phone because it doesn't have a passcode, and mine was still plugged in at the house charging. Earlier that night, I got woken up by Alex, who told me that baby Joe had peed on the floor. I went in and told them to get their asses in the bed. Baby Joe started laughing, so I beat him. That's when he ran out the front door. Baby Joe ran to the road. I saw a car drive by, and then I ran out and got him back in the house. I beat him some more. That's when I killed Baby Joe. I beat him with a closed fist and put his body in the trunk of my car, the red Chevrolet Impala. I went back in to grab a cell phone and got my wife's phone. I took that phone with me when I took Baby Joe out to dump his body. I lied to you previously about where I placed Baby Joe's body. Earlier I told you it was in a field, and I showed you on the map where the field was along McElhaney Road, where it turns into a dirt road. I'm now telling you the truth about that part. I placed Baby Joe's body in the pond, right there on the right side of the dirt road, where the road curves right there in the area I showed you on the map. I placed Baby Joe wearing his pajamas in the pond right there. And then it's signed by Joseph Daniels, dated 4/7/2018, 5:53 a.m., and then witnessed by myself and Trevor Daniels.
Thank you. And Agent Boyd, do you know if the pond that he describes here was searched?
Yes, sir, I did.
And were other ponds in that area also searched?
Yes, many ponds were searched.
I'll make that the next exhibit, please.
67.
Your Honor, if I could have just a second.
Did you guys see the
Agent Boyd, I
captions?
have
that
two
Effie-
evidence bags, and I'm going to ask you to identify one at a time, okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You could start with this one. And Ms. Lewis, do you have any scissors? Agent Boyd may have a pocket knife.
I don't.
Scissors.
Not today. Thanks.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin.
Yes, sir.
For the record.
The t-shirt is black in color. Red letters, believe. The alien is a bright green in color. The Christmas present and the Santa Claus hat are both red in color.
And I would ask you to put that back in the evidence bag, and I'll move that as the next exhibit.
All right, looking at exhibit 168.
And Agent Boyd, there's one final package on the desk.
Yes, sir.
If you could identify the labeling on that, please.
One pair of red shorts from Joseph Daniels.
Thank you. And if you would open those. And if you could display those for the jury, please. And what's the item that you're holding?
These are the red basketball shorts.
Thank you. And how were those collected from the defendant?
I obtained them when Mr. Daniels was taken to the Dickson County Jail.
And are those the same red shorts that he identified as wearing in the interview that we just witnessed?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. I will move those as the next exhibit. And I'll pass the witness.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin the cross-examination, I think it's probably an appropriate time to recess.
To let you know, they placed their order at Shoney's last night.
Recording in progress.
Their food's already ordered.
For what time?
We have one more video for this day, and this is cross-examination of TBI agent Joey Boyd, a.k.a. Proudfoot's brother from another mother.
Wait, all right, now wait a minute. Just so I'm clear, they've ordered their food from Shoney's?
No,
From
Montgomery Bell.
Montgomery Bell. And so they all have placed their order. And normally Montgomery Bell would be...
They're getting lunch from Shoney's. I can't.
All right. Mr. Lockhart, I think we are ready for the jury. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
Thanks for
Bring
being
the jury
here
on.
today, guys. We got about 1 hour left.
I didn't realize you tell me that and we walk out here and I don't do it, but...
God almighty.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. You may be seated. Let's finish with them now. I see. We'll finish with this cross-examination. Ladies and gentlemen, my understanding is you've already placed your order for the food. They said they might be able to stay open until 8, so we'll kind of act accordingly to try to, if you leave here at 7:30, you might get there by 8. So we'll plan accordingly to try to make sure you get home and get fed. All right, thank you. Mr. Lockhart, you may cross-examine.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Board, I direct your attention to page 44 in the transcript of the statement that we've just gone over.
I don't believe I have those pages, sir.
Page 44 in my copy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll have to ask to approach the witness. It was.
Judge,
Well, wait a minute, just a second.
we're going to be asking about questions about redacted materials.
General Crouch is aware that we talked to General Turnbow, and he inadvertently didn't put this back in.
What's up with his coat?
Now, if there's a problem
Ladies
with
and
that,
gentlemen,
tell
if you
me.
will step back across the hallway, I'll bring it back just as soon as I can.
Good grief.
God almighty.
They're in agreement.
They're in agreement about what?
Did I ask about the medications on this?
That's what we talked about it earlier, and I think, I guess that we should have brought that up before we brought the jury back. So that we're clear, you're going to be asking him about, during the time that he interviewed this defendant, did Mr. Daniels describe to him the medications that he was taking and what he had taken?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Is there any other issue that we're going to have to address without the jury's presence so that we can avoid this?
Only if there's going to be questions from redacted materials.
Well, I think that's the only one, and I believe we had discussed it in a jury out. Thank you. You may be seated. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is my fault. I'm seriously not trying to give you an exercise back and forth across there, but I would like to tell you that this was a matter that had been discussed. As I keep telling you, I am going to err on the side of trying to make sure that nothing happens in this case that would be an issue for either side. And so I wanted to make sure of what we were talking about, and it turns out it was something we had talked about and both sides were in agreement about. So it wasn't really necessary for me to send you out, but at least you got to see the inside of the hallway again. So, all right, thank you, Mr. Lockhart. You may proceed.
May I approach the witness?
You may.
You don't hold a cap.
Mr. Board, I direct you to lines 6, 7, and 14.
And if I may explain, ladies and gentlemen, this is a portion of a transcript that you do not have, so you're not going to be able to find that in your copy. This was something that the parties agreed to, and I approved that he could ask these specific questions from a section that has been omitted. All right, thank you.
On the date that Mr. Daniels was interviewed that we just saw, did he advise you in regard to what medications he was on?
He did not advise me. He advised Agent Faulkner. I came into the interview after that point,
Okay.
But I have reviewed, over time, I'm aware that he did mention some medications.
And what medications did he advise he was on?
It says here lithium, the generic form of Lamictal, and on line 14 it says trazodone and Risperdal.
All right. What are the dangers when you're interviewing or interrogating? What are the dangers of giving a suspect information about a case?
One, for example, there are probably numerous individual circumstances that might present different dangers, but one generic one I could think of would be that individual just regurgitating to you what you said, or realizing what you don't know and crafting false responses and lies around that.
And when someone is given information, they can craft false responses and lies, even if those are lies falsely confessing to a crime.
Well, in my experience, the lies that people typically create are self-serving, not against their own penal interest.
But in this case, you now know that Mr. Daniels told you things in this interrogation that are not true.
Yes, sir. As I described earlier, those, specifically in this, those were self-serving statements.
So it is self-serving to say he put the body in the car and drove it off and got rid of the body?
If that's not where the body is, yes, sir, then that is self-serving.
How is that self-serving when you say you killed somebody and put the body in the trunk of a car?
Because it prevents law enforcement from finding the evidence to support that.
But you're admitting to first-degree murder.
Yes, sir, against penal interests.
But you still say that's a self-serving statement when you say you killed somebody and put the body in the trunk?
No, sir. I said the self-serving aspect of that would be lying about where the body is to prevent the discovery of that evidence.
And what if the person doesn't know where the body is?
I mean, I could think of lots of what-ifs. I'd be speculating.
So you rule out the possibility that saying you killed someone and put them in the trunk of the car is not a self-serving statement?
Well, it depends. In isolation, looking at if you're generalizing that, I mean, it could be, it could not be in this circumstance. However, placing someone in a car, disposing of the body in a place that, or saying that you disposed of the body in a place that you really didn't, yes, sir, that would be self-serving.
I'll direct your attention to page 86.
I have that one.
All right. Down on line 7, if you would read through line 15.
Yes, sir. Agent Faulkner, well, listen to me. They've done a lot of phone stuff, phone records today and last couple of days, and there's no doubt somebody's phone went somewhere, went somewhere during that night, okay? And I don't know. I don't know if it was an accident. Either you or Crystal hurt Little Joe or somebody else did. But there's no doubt that something happened to Little Joe, and I don't know exactly what, but you do, Joe.
And this is the first time that agents of the TBI are feeding information to my client so that he can incorporate it into a statement.
No, sir.
Well, you just said earlier you shouldn't give information so they can't craft lies.
Yes, sir.
And TBI right here is giving him information telling him that y'all know a phone left the residence.
No, sir, that's not what's said here.
What does it say?
Well, listen to me. They've done a lot of phone stuff, phone records today and last couple, oh, I'm sorry, yes, there is, in the last couple of days, and there's no doubt somebody's phone went somewhere during that night. I apologize.
All right.
I was mistaken.
So, I mean, this is not far into the interview, and TBI is already feeding information that could be used in a false confession.
I wouldn't characterize it as that. My response to that would be that it's indicating that we know things that he doesn't, that Agent Faulkner says, quote, there's no doubt somebody's phone went somewhere during that night. I view feeding information as specifying which phone as opposed to leaving it up to the individual to confirm which phone.
But certainly you planted the seed that somebody's phone left the residence and therefore some adult left the residence.
No, sir, I don't believe it was planting a seed. I believe he already knew that.
Well, do you base your investigations on facts or what you believe you know?
I base my investigations on facts. I believe you were asking me my thoughts on it.
Well, why are you saying he already knew the phone had left?
Well, because if in fact he knew which phone left, then by extension he would know that a phone left.
You just said, I believe you already knew the phone had left.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
asking you, what basis do you make that statement on?
By the end of this interview, he says he took a phone.
We're not at the end. Right here, right now.
Yes, sir.
What basis do you have to testify that he knew the phone or phones had left the residence?
At the end of the interview, he told me.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about right now, at this point in time. What evidence, information did you have that made you believe he knew whose phone left the residence?
Well, we had phone records at that point that indicated at the time that Crystal Daniels' phone had left the residence.
And so you gave him those records so he would know?
No, sir. I didn't give him the records.
I'll ask you again. How can you say that you believe he knew which phone left the residence? Based on what? I'm not talking about records you didn't give him.
I'm confused at exactly what you're asking me, sir.
All right, you testified that you believe he knew which phone left the residence at this time that y'all gave him this information.
Yes, sir.
And I'm asking you, based on what do you believe he knew which phone left the residence?
On everything up until that point, I believe that there was something that had occurred between the hours that he said he was asleep, and I believe that he knew what that was. I had information at that time that Crystal Daniels' phone had left the residence. This was 2 days after Crystal Daniels' phone would have left the residence. So therefore, by extension, I was asking him which phone left the house.
So even though the records weren't given to him, you're telling this jury you believe he knew which phone left?
Yes, sir, I do believe he knew which one left.
And give me a logical piece of evidence or a fact that you formed that belief on.
I formed it on the fact that he said he was sleeping from 11:30 up until 5:30 or so that entire night, that he had woken up only for the instance of Joe Clyde being on the floor. But then everything else that had been said and observed up until that point, such as the statement that he made about the trunk, was definitely suspicious to me. It sounded strange. Again, and this was Agent Faulkner saying these things, not myself. However, at that point in time, if Joseph Daniels had been asleep that entire night, he would know which phone left. However, based on the phone records that we had obtained, somebody was awake, somebody had moved that phone. So I did believe that it was possibly Joseph Daniels.
So now you're just saying possibly. So you've changed your answer. You're not saying now you believe he knew which phone left, are you?
Well, that's the same. I don't see a distinction between those two, sir.
Saying somebody possibly did something?
It's what I believe. What I believe is possible, what I believe it could be fact. It's just what I believed.
But it's not based on any knowledge about the phone that you could attribute to Mr. Daniels at this time?
I could not put DNA of Mr. Daniels on the cell phone. I could not put fingerprints of Mr. Daniels on the cell phone.
All right. What evidence did you have at this time that he would have been aware of that showed he knew which phone left?
At the point that Agent Faulkner mentioned the phone?
Yes, that's what I'm talking about right here.
Yeah. I would just simply say it was, well, physical evidence, I would say none. Testimonial, it would just be some of the gaps in the stories that he had been telling up until this point.
So if you got gaps in the story, that means you know whose phone left?
That means I can make some educated guesses, yes, sir.
And is that called deductive reasoning, or what is that called?
I would probably say deductive reasoning is an accurate definition of that.
Kind of rolling the dice reasoning, isn't it?
No, sir. I don't believe so.
Numerous times, Mr. Daniels told you that little Joe had peed in the floor, put him back to bed, and then woke up at 5:30 and discovered he was missing. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And he said that when he woke up at 5:30, he put Alex's clothes and Joe Clyde's clothes on the coffee table.
Yes, sir. Paraphrasing.
And in fact, there were 2 sets of clothes on the coffee table in the living room.
I can't say for a fact that there were.
You don't recall that?
Recall there be me observing clothes on the coffee table? No, sir.
All right.
I didn't observe any.
Did you observe a place in the floor, on the carpet or on the linoleum, where there was a puddle of pee?
No, sir. I did not.
On page 88, line 6, what technique is it when you won't accept that a person is telling you the truth about what happened and you only give them 2 choices and both choices are killing a child? What technique is that?
I'm not aware of that technique having a name. If it does, I just don't know it. Or if it's an actual technique.
Well, if you're wanting to know the truth, especially with somebody who has mental illness, why would you only give them 2 choices? Both of them are murder. Why would you do that?
I was telling him my thoughts on it. That's how I viewed it. He's completely on his own to come up with whatever alternatives he wants.
The purpose of that technique, isn't it, Mr. Boyd, is to get that person to adopt the lesser of those 2 evils. You want them to use that technique, isn't it?
No, sir. If he had said the worst of those 2, I would be just as much interested in that as the other. If there's a lesser of the 2, it depends what 2 options you're considering.
And so you're ruling out a third option. Why didn't you say, Mr. Daniels, you could be a mean person that loves killing kids. You could be a person that killed a child because things got out of control. Or what you said could be true, that you woke up at 5:30 and your child was missing. Why was that option not in this portion of the interrogation?
There were a lot of things I didn't say in the interrogation or ask. Those other options, I mean, for me to name every option that he might, as you say, adopt or consider, I mean, there would be infinite, and it's kind of open-ended for him to decide if there are other options. I know typically, I mean, with me specifically, if those two aren't the options that someone's presenting me, I'm not going to pick those two.
Are you mentally ill?
Me?
Yes.
No, sir. I'm not.
All right.
Not that I know of.
If you only give these two options to somebody that suffers from mental illness and has only slept 1 out of the past 3 days, isn't your purpose to get them to adopt one of these options?
I'm not aware of Mr. Daniels being mentally ill.
He told you he'd been committed in a mental hospital and was taking mental health meds, didn't he?
Hey, I don't recall him telling me he was committed to a mental health institute at all.
You don't?
No, sir. I don't believe he ever told me that.
He didn't tell you he was committed in 2016?
No, sir, he didn't.
You're sure of that?
He didn't tell me. No, sir.
And you're sure of that as the rest of your testimony?
I don't recall him telling me he was committed to a mental health institute in 2016.
But he may have?
I would be surprised. I mean, if you have an incident where, in video or something where he did tell me that, I would be surprised if he told me he was committed to a mental health institute in 2016. Yes, sir.
On page 89.
Yes, sir.
On line 6, Joe, but when you're not being honest about what happened throughout that night and you're leaving stuff out, I have to it leaves it up to me which one of these I see you or believe in you. I don't want to believe that you're a predator, but when you don't tell me what happened, I don't really have a choice. You're telling him that you've only got 2 choices. And you're going to decide if he's the predator or if he killed because things got out of control. You're telling him that's what you're going to do, aren't you?
No, sir, that's not what I told him.
What are you telling him there?
I told him, well, and I'll read it. I have to it leaves it up to me which one of these I see you and believe in you in. I was telling him what I see.
That's what I asked you. You were telling him you were going to believe that he was a predator if he didn't tell you what you wanted him to tell you.
No, sir, that's not what I said.
And you continually tell him, unless he tells you what you call the truth, which is what you want to hear, you're going to think he's a predator.
Is that a question? I'm sorry.
Yes. Do you continue to tell him that?
No, sir, the truth is not just what I want to hear. That's not how I define it.
On page 90, line 12, are you that person that just likes to try to inflict pain on children? You've gone back to this again. You're trying to move him toward the other choice, aren't you?
No, sir.
No?
He could have answered yes.
All right.
Or provided me with whatever he views himself to be.
You didn't expect him to answer, yes, I'm a predator, did you?
I would be surprised if he did, but I've had stranger things happen to me in interviews.
And the purpose of that technique is to move him to where he'll say, I killed him, but things got out of control. I didn't mean it.
No, sir. The purpose of asking that question, when I was asking him that question, are you that person that likes to try to inflict pain on children? I'm more trying to gauge boundaries of Mr. Daniels. Where does he view himself? What type of light does he see himself in? And also try and build rapport with him to explain to him that I don't see him as that person either. Because obviously, if I were to say, hey, I view you as this person, specifically stating someone, and I describe, hypothetically, say I were to describe the worst human being we could think of, the worst type of criminal we could think of, and I were to describe that, that would probably create a tense relationship between us, one that would not be conducive to building trust.
Is there a technique called the Reed technique that teaches doing just this thing? Just to give 2 choices, one's a really bad person, one is not so bad but still guilty?
I'm aware of the Reed technique. I don't believe that this is specifically the Reed technique.
Is it close?
Close
to the Reed technique? In regard to giving a person 2 choices. One, you're a killer of kids who likes it, or you're a killer of kids who didn't mean for it to happen.
That may be taught in Reed. I've been trained in multiple different types of interrogation techniques and methods, and I've seen very similar concepts and techniques among them all. That may be a technique of Reed, but it may also be techniques of others too. So I can't answer specifically to say that, yes, that is a technique of Reed.
But it's definitely a technique you use, whatever we call it.
I mean, if you view it as a formal technique, then yes, sir, I said it. However, I mean, I've over the years adopted kind of my own method of interviews and interrogation training, techniques and procedures and methods from watching other agents, from watching other detectives, figuring out for me what works, what doesn't work. So up until this point, to say that it's one technique would be inaccurate. It's kind of a melding of a whole bunch of knowledge, training, experience.
So there's really 3 things at this point. Either you're a predator that likes killing kids, or you killed a child, but you didn't mean for it to happen, things got out of control. Or third, you didn't kill a child at all, you just woke up and your child was missing. That's kind of the 3 areas we're looking at right now.
I would say more of a spectrum instead of hardcore, definitive positions along, as far as differing positions he could be. I would say it's more of a spectrum where he could be anywhere in between those.
But in this technique, you're not going to allow him to go back to his version of saying he woke up and the child was gone.
I can't prevent him from going back to that. So for me, I don't have any powers to allow or disallow him to do that.
You can interrupt him and stop him from doing that, can't you?
Yes, sir.
And you did that in this interview, didn't you?
There were periods of time where I did interrupt him. Yes, sir.
Yeah. And that's to keep him from maintaining his innocence. You don't want to hear that, do you?
Well, again, I mentioned it earlier. Whenever a person continues to tell the same lies over and over and over, they get more and more committed to those, and they become more and more ingrained in them. So for me to somehow be led into those lies, and an analogy would be similar to building a fort around those lies. The more and more they tell those lies, the stronger those walls get, and it makes them much less receptive to letting someone in, especially someone that they just met, bringing them in through those walls and revealing that secret that they're protecting. So in this case, that was one of the methods that I was using to try and prevent Mr. Daniels continue to be sort of defensive on letting someone into whatever secret he was keeping.
So you've already decided he's lying when he said that he woke up and the child was gone?
No, sir. I had decided, I believed that there was something he wasn't telling us about the hours of when he said he went to sleep and when he woke up at 5:30. I did believe that. As we continued to ask him, different things started to come to light that would support that, yes, he did not, in fact, sleep all through the night, that more happened.
And isn't part of this technique is that you're supposed to cut them off when they maintain their innocence?
Again, I don't, I'm assuming you're referring to the Reed technique that you mentioned earlier.
I don't care what technique. It's the technique you use, isn't it? Where you cut them off when they maintain their innocence.
Well, there were times when I didn't cut them off, but there were other times when I wanted to stop him because, again, I'm trying to work towards building trust and rapport, and when he continues to fall back on the same thing that he was previously saying, that's, again, just another obstacle that I'm going to have to overcome in order to gain that trust.
You're not trying to build trust. You're trying to get a confession. Isn't that right?
No, sir. I'm trying to build trust in order to figure out the truth and see what it is that he wasn't telling us.
Do you build trust by calling him a liar?
It kind of depends on the circumstances.
So you think that I can tell one of these jurors they're a liar and that's going to build trust between us?
Probably not initially. No, sir.
All right. Line 22 on page 90, Agent Boyd, line 21, Joe Daniels. And this is, you cut him off. I don't want it to be the same stuff you've been saying before. I want it to be the truth. So you just tell him right there that when he's told you that he woke up, his child was gone, he'd gotten the clothes out on the coffee table, you're telling him right there he's lying.
Well, I don't know what, I'd have to read these pages previous to that to see if that's what he was in fact saying when I cut him off. But in this one example, he says, and this is, and I do interject and say, I don't want it to be the same stuff you've been saying before.
On the next page, 91, line 17, here you use a technique where if he tries to maintain his innocence, you're telling him he's going backwards, and you're only going to go forwards. And you keep going back to where you are, and we're taking stuff backwards, and we're trying to move forwards. You're talking about moving forwards to getting him to confess to a crime, right?
No, sir. I'm trying to get him to move forwards to where we know something else happened that night in the house where he said he was sleeping the whole night.
Well, you believe something else was happening. that night?
No, sir, something else happened. I was pretty confident at the time with the phone records that Crystal Daniels' phone had been moving.
Are you aware now that the indication is the phone never left the property?
Crystal Daniels' phone?
Either.
I'm not aware that Crystal Daniels' phone did not leave the property.
If it didn't, did you maybe have some faulty data?
No, sir. I don't believe. Again, that was information I had received from our technical services unit, so I don't specifically can't comment on the quality of the data.
On page 92, line 9, Mr. Daniels again asserts that he's been telling you the truth. He says there's nothing being left out. Numerous times he's told you that he's telling the truth and nothing's being left out. Is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
On page 93, down at line 22, you give Mr. Daniels a definition of lying. There's also another version of lying which is called omitting things. That's lying as well, right? If I walk in this room and trip over a cord and I say, well, I walked in the room, then I sat down, well, that's lying too. If people leave out something important, that's lying. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. That's what I described here.
And in a case where the defendant has told you that he saw a head wound on the victim and blood running down both sides of his face, if you were asked in a previous hearing, did it surprise you that there wasn't any blood? If you didn't answer that, or if you omitted that part of his statement from that, would that be lying? If you omitted his confession about the blood running down?
No, sir.
No?
No, sir. He didn't state there was blood running down the sides of his face.
He never said there was blood running down both sides of the face?
No, sir. Not that I'm aware of. I'm welcome to have my memory refreshed if he used those words, blood running down the side of his face.
I'm not saying use those words. Did he demonstrate and point to a head wound and say blood was running down and use his hands and show that?
No, sir. He did not say blood was running down.
All right. So he never indicated to you that there was blood on the forehead or the face?
He did. Towards the end of the interview, when he was talking about in the field, he was describing where blood was, and he pointed to the forehead. He said the forehead, and he said he was bleeding on the cheek.
All right. And you knew that when you testified at a preliminary hearing in regard to the absence of blood, you omitted that part of his statement, didn't you?
No, sir.
You
I don't
did?
believe I did. No, sir.
All right. May I approach? I ask you if you would read from your testimony lines 2 through 12.
Yes, sir. Answer, he stated, well, you want me to read the question to that or just the answer?
Please, yeah, the question.
He said that he struck him in the head, in the back, and also in the face. Is that correct? Doesn't say that this is me, but I do recall that this times in the face. Next question is, and would it surprise you not to find some blood in that area? My answer, it would not surprise me, given the age of Joe Clyde, his stature, the density of his bone makeup, just the developing characteristics of his physiology. It would not surprise me to not find blood. Next question, so if he is struck in the face, you don't think he would bleed? And my answer was, it depends where in the face.
All right, and where in there did you talk about his statement to you that there was blood on the head and running down the face?
I wasn't asked about his statement to me about blood on the face.
You just testified earlier you would not omit that.
This was a legal court hearing where I'm being asked certain questions. I was not asked that question. I don't believe I omitted anything.
So you don't think that's disingenuous at best to say you weren't surprised based on the body structure and physiology and all that?
No, sir, I don't believe that's disingenuous.
You're trying to imply that you would not be surprised if there's no blood on his face and forehead.
That's correct.
And you knew from the defendant that there was.
According to what the defendant said, yes, that's correct. But you asked me, would I be surprised?
So we can't, you pick what the defendant says that you want to believe, but if he says something that hurts your case, then you'll say you're not going to believe that.
Well, I think I have a duty to explore things that I don't believe are true. However, I just because it fits with what, I don't go into anything saying this is what I want it to be. That's not what happened.
So a 6'2", 282-pound black belt in karate beats a 5-year-old 15 to 20 minutes in the face, the head, and the torso, and you're going to tell this jury you would not expect there to be any bleeding.
I'm not aware of it being 15 to 20 minutes. I believe he said it was 5 to 10 minutes.
And you asked if it's longer than that.
I asked him how long.
Okay, 10 minutes. Are you telling the jury if a 282-pound man beats a 5-year-old child in the face and head that you would not expect blood?
In my experience, I have seen many child fatalities that have occurred at the hands of an adult, and I have seen some of those children not to have visible external injuries. There are too many factors, I think, to speculate on just because it's a 10-minute period. It could be 2 hits, one at minute 0 and another at minute 10. It could be 10, 15 hits throughout that. I'd be speculating, of course, but in my experience, I have seen child fatalities at the hands of adults where there are no visible injuries to that child. Yes,
Were
sir.
they being beaten in the face and the forehead?
Yes, sir. There were head injuries to those children that I've observed in the past. Again, the children's skeletal makeups are different. A lot of times those injuries you can't see to the brain.
So you don't believe Joseph Daniels beat Joe Clyde Daniels to the point that he bled?
I can't prove that.
So he could very well been lying to try to satisfy what you wanted.
No, sir. I don't believe that's the case.
If he had beat him and opened up a wound on the forehead with the capillaries in the face, you would expect blood to come out of an open wound.
It depends to which degree you're referring, but yes, I would expect an open wound to have some blood. Again, it depends on the size of that open wound, where that open wound is on the face, what was used to cause that open wound. There's a lot of factors that I don't have at my disposal to speculate more accurately on that.
Well, you know what caused the wound according to the confession, don't you?
Yes, sir.
He hit him with a closed fist and
Yes,
opened up a wound on his forehead.
Well, yes, I'm assuming he opened up a wound, whether it's a laceration or a scrape. I don't know that detail, which that would affect, in my opinion, how much blood would occur, but I'm not an expert. So.
Well, he said that he opened up a wound and there was blood on both sides of his face.
He said there was blood. He didn't say that he opened up a wound per se.
All right. Playing technical then. What do you define as opening a wound?
I would define more of a laceration as opening a wound. I mean, if it's a scrape, a scrape is a scrape. I would say that was an open wound. So I guess semantics, you could say that's opening a wound.
If you punch him in the forehead and blood comes out it sufficiently to run down your cheeks, are you going to quibble about whether it's a laceration or a scratch?
I don't know that the blood that he describes as being that he saw on the cheeks was from the forehead wound. That could be scrapes from other impacts. He never mentioned anything about blood running down the face.
You're not going to accept any fact that doesn't go with your theory of guilt, are you?
Well, I'm only answering facts that are truly facts. Things that he didn't say, I can't comment on.
So if you beat him to the point described, you would not expect any blood to be in the living room, on the coffee table, or the carpet?
No, sir, because he stated he saw no blood when he referring to injuries received in the house.
When did he say he saw no blood?
He said it multiple times.
When did he say it?
If you give me probably 30 minutes, I could, or a computer would be faster. I could control find.
I'll get you to it.
But I just have to go through these pages if you'd like.
No, I'll get you to it in just a minute. Mr. Daniels also told you that when he was in bed, his wife got up for some period of time and the TV was on, and somewhere around 2:30 she came back to bed.
Yes, sir, paraphrasing. He said, my recollection of it, he said that he doesn't know what time she got out of bed. He remembers hearing her or feeling her, realizing she was getting back in bed.
And you don't know what she was doing during that time period, do you?
No, sir.
And I assume it wouldn't surprise you based on the investigation if she had done something to the child.
It would surprise me based on the investigation, yes, sir.
Page 97, lines 11 through 15. Agent Faulkner says, Crystal has told you, or you helped her carry or something. One of y'all's phones left the house in the middle of the night and went somewhere, and we've got a pretty good idea where. So now the TBI is feeding him information that you believe Joe Clyde Daniels was carried away from the house.
I wouldn't say the TBI as a whole. That's what Agent Faulkner said. I can't speculate as to reasons why Agent Faulkner asked that or where he was going with that line of questioning.
I just asked, does that feed information to the suspect about someone taking the body of Joe Clyde Daniels away from the house?
I don't think it feeds information. I think it is you designed. It definitely, certainly would elicit a response from Mr. Daniels.
So you're saying what I read doesn't give my client the idea that somebody left that house with Joe Clyde Daniels in a phone?
I think it is Agent Faulkner saying that to Mr. Daniels to see what his response would be. Again, I'd be speculating. I don't think that necessarily feeds him information that someone carried the body out. Now, however...
well, did you think he's talking about carrying some peaches out to the car? When he says you helped her carry something, do you think that Faulkner is talking about groceries?
No, sir.
You know he's talking about Joe Clyde Daniels, don't you?
Yes, sir. I think that can definitely be...
So it does give the suspect that information, that the body was carried out.
But if he doesn't know that, he could say it wasn't carried out.
And if he doesn't know that, when you stay on him long enough, he'll incorporate that into a false confession, can't he?
Again, I'd be speculating as to what could and could not happen. I don't view this as feeding that information per se.
Page 102, line 16, Joe Daniels, I don't know where he's at. He is clearly talking about Joe Clyde Daniels, right?
I would assume so, yes, sir.
Then you say, I need you to tell me the truth, what actually happened. Joe Daniels, I don't know. He has maintained his innocence page after page after page, hasn't he?
Up until this point, he had, relating to what happened during the hours that I was certainly suspect of, those being the times that he said he was asleep.
And time again, you indicate you're not going to accept that, you're not going to go backwards, and you lead him back to the only two choices, both of which makes him a murderer.
No, sir. Again, there are other options, that he didn't do it, or he could even say someone else did it. But again, those would be hypotheticals and speculating. Now, as far as me not believing him, that's correct. I did not believe him.
Were you giving him the option of he didn't do it and what he told you at first was true? When you gave him the two options, was that one of the two?
It certainly was. Any option he wanted to state. I did not specifically state that one to him. But again, as I said, he was not, I believe I've said this before, this was not a multiple choice question where those are the only two responses you have. This is a back and forth, fluid, evolving discussion where he's able to offer any other options he chooses.
But as far as the options you state, that's not one of them. There's only two that you stated, and they're both make him a murderer. Is that right?
Yes, sir. Those two options would. I also don't recall him ever choosing the first option. So he denied the second, and he also, for a while through this, when I would offer him those two, he didn't choose the first one either.
You didn't give him the option of saying he's innocent, but he told you that time after time.
Well, right. I didn't give him the option, just like you said, because he had already been saying that.
On page 105, line 8, Joe Daniels, which phone was the one that left the house? Agent Boyd, I'm here to get the truth of what happened to little Joe. I'm not answering questions. I'm not giving you answers. I'm not putting things in your head. But actually, you and Agent Faulkner have already put things in his head, haven't you?
Well, if you're asking were there things I wanted to put in his head, the only thing I wanted to put in his head was that I knew more than he was saying, and I didn't believe him. Those were the only things I wanted him to understand. Now, as far as what I'm specifically saying here, again, that's in response to him, my view of him trying to elicit specific information that I knew, which I responded the truth. I mean, this is how I believe throughout this. I'm not answering questions. I'm not going to give you the answers. And I believe I explained it elsewhere in the interview with him of why I don't want to give him specifics and details.
I'll go back and ask the question again. I said up to this point, you and Agent Faulkner have given him information, putting things in his head. One, that a phone left, and one, that somebody carried Joe Clyde out of the house. I mean, y'all have told him that.
I think that would have to assume that he didn't already know that information. If you're characterizing it as putting it in his head.
If he didn't know, he knows after y'all question him because you give him the information, don't you?
Or he knows that that's not true and he says that's not true.
Did you understand my question? If he doesn't know, you have now given him the information to incorporate into a confession. Is that true or false?
I suppose in some circumstances, again, speculating that in some situations that might be true, that he might incorporate that information. I don't believe that he just incorporated that information here.
Did I ask you what you believed?
I was just trying to answer your question to the best of my ability.
Did I ask you what you believed?
Objection, Your Honor. He actually did ask him what he believes, and he's
I
answered.
believe the jury will remember the question, but it doesn't appear to me that he's answered your question correctly. Or, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say correctly. He's answered it in the way that he understood the question. You can restate your question.
All right. No doubt, if my client didn't know what happened with the phone, he knows it after y'all tell him it left the house. Is that right?
Again, an if question would cause me to speculate, and for me to speculate, I have to say it's what I believe. So in this circumstance, I believe that that
Your Honor, I'd ask he be directed to answer the question. I'm not asking him what he believes. I'm asking him if he gave that information to my client.
Judge, he's asking him to speculate what Mr. Locker's client may or may not believe, because he's giving him his answer based on what Agent Boyd believes.
Your Honor, I preface it, if he didn't know the information already, did you give him the information that the phone and someone carried Joe Clyde from the house?
It seems the question is self-evident, that you're asking him a question that would seem to be self-evident about the answer, and perhaps the agent is being a little too careful. If he didn't know that the phone had left, and your question that you were asking him, or the statement by Agent Faulkner, indicated that you knew, or the TBI or investigator knew that the phone had left, then the question is, would that have given him that information? And your answer to that question would be what?
I could see that could be the case. I mean, if truly, in fact, he didn't know that, and I show him here is the phone leaving the house, yes, then I could see that being the case. But that I didn't believe that was done here.
All right. I'll ask it simpler. Was information provided to my client that a phone left the house and that someone carried Joe Clyde Daniels from the house?
Yes, sir. That was stated to Mr. Daniels.
And to keep from giving information to a suspect, because that's pretty major pieces of information, isn't it?
In my opinion, I would view major pieces of information being which phone left the house, because only the person that had the phone would know that information. So I would not view these as major. No, sir.
So carrying a deceased body out of the house is not a major piece of information?
Relating to the body, yes, sir, I would view that as major in the sense that we said who did it. Obviously, if the person says they did it, that is major, yes, sir.
And so why would a suspect be given a major piece of information like that?
I don't know, sir. I believe that was, I'd have to go back and look, but I believe that was Agent Faulkner that mentioned that.
Well, you're both questioning him. It really doesn't matter who gives it to him. If he's given that information, he's given that information, right?
Well, I can't speak to why he was given information if I wasn't the one that gave him that information.
And did I ask you why?
I believe you did, yes, sir. That's what I interpreted the question to be.
I asked you if giving him the information that a body left the house is major information or evidence.
Yes, sir, I agree to that. The question I believe I was answering was why would a major piece of information like that be given?
Because you're not supposed to give a suspect information, are you?
No, sir.
And lo and behold, later on, after hours, he adopts that and says he killed the child and carried the body out of the house, didn't he?
I would say he adopted that. I believe that was in line with what he said. I think.
And you don't know whether he adopted it or just said it, do you?
Well, I do know he said it.
All right. Page 111. Line 15, Agent Boyd, Joe, if you didn't accidentally do it, then it was intentional. You're back to the same two choices, right?
No, I think that's logical. Of course, it's assuming he did do it. But I think logically, if it's not accidental, then it is intentional. Yes, sir.
So you're not going to accept what he first told you because that's not what you want.
No, sir, that's not what I believed was true. Doesn't matter what I want.
And you also indicate to him that y'all not going to leave or go anywhere until he gives you what you want.
That's right. That's not what I indicated or said to him.
Page 112, line 10. Agent Boyd, we're not going anywhere. The two of us, me and Ronnie, okay? We're not going anywhere. We're not going to just stop. You're not going to stop the interrogation, right? We're going to keep pushing for the answers. We're going to keep going for time, and that's what we do. So you're essentially telling him this interrogation is not going to be over until he tells you the truth that you want. Is that correct?
No, sir, that's not correct.
Well, what are you talking about that you're not going to stop?
The investigation.
You say that me and Ronnie, we're not going anywhere.
Yes, sir.
You're saying you're going to stay there interrogating him, aren't you?
No, sir, that's not what I said.
Okay. Page 115, line 18, Agent Faulkner. We're going backwards, Joe. Anytime he tries to assert his innocence, then y'all tell him he's going backwards. And y'all just not going to hear that, are you? You're not going to accept innocence.
Well, I wouldn't say anytime he asserts innocence. I specifically recall most of these incidents about going backwards, and we're going back to be in reference to his explanation, or rather holding to him being asleep throughout that night when information that we had contradicted that.
And you even feed him information for him to adopt in this confession on page 116, line 11. Is that correct? I'll give you a chance to look at it.
Could you repeat your question?
Where you say, look, there have been times I've gotten up, I wanted to beat my kid's ass. You're trying to get Joseph Daniels to say that he beat Joe Clyde Daniels' ass. You want him to use those words, don't you?
No, sir. As I stated earlier, one of the things that I try and do in part of that rapport building and building trust is to get on the same level as that individual, essentially, to where we're talking about the same things. We have similarities, and I'm also applying a reasonable person standard to things that I'm hearing. So this was me, when I said this was me humanizing essentially myself and stating that, look, this isn't how I would act. I would have probably thought this. I'm not saying that's true. I probably wouldn't have thought those same things. However, this was me essentially trying to lighten up the mood a little bit in the sense of establishing similarities and commonalities between us.
Well, regardless of the intent, he later adopted that in his confession in regard to beating his ass, didn't he?
No, sir. I don't recall him saying beat his ass, but I'm welcome to have my memory refreshed.
On page 117, line 17, you tell him another way to say something I mean, I would probably say I'm pissed. And he adopted that in his confession, didn't he?
No, sir, I don't believe he adopted it. I believe if you look a couple lines below that, I continue to also say after that, that's what I would say. However, I specifically state, you say whatever words you would normally use, but let's accurately describe it. Now, again, because
he used that word, didn't he, later in the confession?
Yes, sir, he did say I was pissed.
Yeah. So whatever your intent is, he's adopting your words, isn't he?
Well, I would say that that's a word that he would normally use and that he would accurately describe it because I asked him, you say whatever words you would normally use, let's accurately describe it. So by assumption, I would have to assume that that's the word he would normally use.
And on page 119, line 17, Joe Daniels, and I told them, get your asses back in bed. He wasn't saying get their asses back in bed until you told him that you would probably beat his ass or beat your child's ass.
Though the sequence of that is correct, however, he's the one that stated, he said asses instead of butt. I did not suggest that. I was saying butt the whole time. He's the one that changed it to asses. Now,
after you used the term beat their asses.
Yes, sir. And
after
also,
you used it.
I believe he also stated that he's trying not to cuss, and I said it's completely okay.
When this is happening, when you're taking a statement and they keep using the words you said to them, does that not concern you that maybe they're just going to parrot what you tell them?
Not necessarily. I mean, I would say no, sir.
Page 122, line 12. Agent Boyd, and you do things you regret, or you're the other guy that likes to hurt children. Which is it? Is it the first one, someone who likes to hurt children? No. You're taking him back to those same two choices. The only two choices you're giving him is that he's a murderer. Right? Those two choices. The guy that things get out of hand, he kills a child, the guy that intends to do it.
Paraphrasing, I did, in this sentence here, I did reference that, yes, and he replied no.
But the point is, the only two choices you're giving him to accept, both would make him a murderer.
Those are the only two I stated, yes, sir.
And both of those choices would make him a murderer, yes or no?
Yes, sir. I would describe them both that way.
Mr. Daniels told you that he hadn't planned for this, that he feared he would escape somehow, and I've always had that legitimate fear. He clearly believed that what y'all were getting at was that they didn't lock the door and let the kid get out. Is that what he, when he's talking about escape, he's not talking about murder, is he? What's he talking about?
I don't understand your question. I don't know what he's talking about. He's talking about escaping.
Yeah, when he's talking about I feared that he would escape. What is he talking about?
I don't know.
Yes, Your Honor.
Recording stopped.
This court will be in recess.
It's a wrap, y'all. We will be back at 10 a.m. tomorrow to begin day 6 of the Joseph Ray Daniels murder trial. Don't forget, I am going to have a premiere at 7 o'clock tonight. Here is the link in the chat. Go hit that reminder. It's only about a 30-minute video, but it's a sentencing of a woman who faked that she had cancer. She did a bunch of fundraisers. She shaved her head. People on social media shaved their head to support her. It was a mess. So I'll see you guys tonight, hopefully. If not, I'll see y'all in the morning. Let's roll our credits, Mr. Myron. See you guys. so much for watching. If you enjoyed this live stream or video, make sure to give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button so you don't miss out on my latest content. Want to take it a step further?
Bring it all in.
And join our community clickers by becoming a Patreon or a YouTube member. You'll get exclusive access to our Discord server, special channel perks, and much more. Until then, I'll see you in the next one.
Click, 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 click. It's real easy, man.
I don't give a damn. I don't really care about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. You talk way too much. I have heard enough about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. 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 You wanna be with me. You wanna feel something real, but I'm feeling differently. You're making plans to get to friends, but don't wanna face the fact that I ain't got time, I ain't got time, I ain't got time for that. Staying up late, sleeping all day, dreaming about Cadillacs. Buying new shoes.
I'm gonna get drunk and ride my horse.
Don't want Jennifer or two Jennifers.
Thanks so much, Jennifer.
Jennifer loves horses. Bye, Jennifer.